Hello everyone. Okay, I'm here. Hey people, hey pause. Divinity, let there be sound. Let there be sound with my sword. I'm not playing Divinity without my sword. You know, Garrett hit them with the sword. In case I need to tell Garrett how to two-hand. Hope you're well. Oh yeah, I wanted to start earlier, but I got off work. Exactly, you know, we talk on Discord. I got off work and then I had some errands to do, then I had to sleep a bit. I fucking woke up at 5 a.m. for some reason and I couldn't fall asleep. And then I was falling asleep at 7 a.m., but then I had 1 hour till I had to wake up for work and I'm like, happens. Happens. Anyway, enough about that. We got, no tea in this act. It's the next, that's the next act. So, my lords and ladies, Act 3, Nameless Isle. Actually, the shortest act. Shorter than 1. However, this game... See, on one hand, I remember being like, hey, I know encounters are harder, or at least, you know, they're more one-sided. You know, you either stomp your opponent, but if you don't stomp them, you realize once they deplete your armor and magic resist, they're gonna stun lock you until you die. So you're doing that to them, or they're doing that to you. But hey, there's no eating. There's no random goblins gonna eat me off and kill me, right? Okay, but there are other things. So from Act 3 onwards, we're basically gonna have a whole lot more oops, you're dead moments. Obviously that we're trying to avoid, or at least we have to avoid them with one character. Things include Death Fog, Lava, 2 of the main things, and a bunch of, as I recall, oops, you've hit this button, you've pressed this strap, you've talked to this character wrongly, and you're dead. I just found out yesterday. Oh, lava, nice. Now this game has options, it's just, oh my god, I'm gonna be on edge. Man, maybe I should have played it on tactician. Oops, I said the wrong thing, and oops. Oh yeah. I don't even remember what all of them are. I mean, I remember watching a bit of a guide on some of those scenarios. But, well, on the bright side, some of them make sense. You know, which are the probably risky option. There are puzzles that are obligatory puzzles, and I'm talking fatal puzzles. Things that you don't just overcome through overpowering your opponents, how I've been doing this run. In a sense, like I said, Lone Wolf, so my experience with Lone Wolf so far compared to Full Man Party, you absolutely overpower the opponents in the sense that you can 1-2 turn a lot of things before they act even. You either kill them or CC them. And you can take a bit of a beating. Like, this is my non-tanky character, and he's still pretty tanky compared to a regular party member. Like in a regular party. He's still probably fairly beefy. At least on armor and magic resist. HP is so-so. Remember, this character has almost no points invested in Constitution. Oh, he has 2 from Lone Wolf, then -2 from Spider Kiss. I've literally maxed out his strength, and wit is almost maxed out. I'm gonna add a bit more Constitution the remaining levels, but I'll probably still need the memory slot. On the other hand, he hits like an absolute monster. I'm talking about literally, this is his base damage. And remember, he has 280% crit, and he'll crit on most attacks. He's gonna have this on him at all times. If I want to go 100% crit, I'll just use one of these. Or heck, I can still get 4 of these. So he hits like an absolute monster. You see how tanky Beast is? If I do this and I crit on even 4 out of 5 attacks, Prince will generally outright kill Beast. However, there are dangerous things to consider. There are things like forced possession in this game. And no, it's not just that stupid demon. I recall there's some other scenarios. I tested this skill. Unfortunately, this skill is not that good for Prince. Do you know why? Because the way it works. I was hoping that the physical damage would count after the armor effect. But no, it counts during. So basically this is more of a skill for a very tanky character with low damage to deplete the physical armor of an opponent. For Prince is kind of pointless. I mean, 3 source points for this when I already will break their physical armor just by doing high damage. Oh no, not more like that demon. Not exactly like him, but actually I'm not sure I'm gonna encounter that possession. I think that's mostly if you have Lawson's squad in Act 4. Anyway, it's time for us to chat a bit to our friends. We chatted with Tarkin. I guess I'm curious if we can get to level 15 during this act. We also have a bunch of large potions we've yet to use yet. This is gonna give juicy armor. Double it from 5-star Diner, and then add 60% more of it from Lone Wolf. Can get very beefy. Also, more potions that are gonna be our friend. These things will start to become more and more necessary. But actually the most necessary, you know what should be some of the most necessary potions? My cat... Oh, this armor gives immunity to stun. Nice, added to it. Stun and Frozen will be very deadly abilities. Petrification too, but let's say Stun and Frozen. So those are water and air. Water spells don't do that much damage. Air spells do a lot of damage, and water reduces the resistance of air when you get wet. So in this game, how do I put it? Actively striving towards resistances through gear isn't really the best choice. Like, don't get me wrong, I welcome that 10% air resist, that 15% poison resist on these gloves, but they're more of a bonus. Like, I'd much rather get stats on gear and get the resistances from other things. For instance, if you in a 4-man party, this wouldn't be worth it in a 2-man party. Maxed out leadership, and you know, keep your in that case, that would make sense to keep your formation actually tight, because when this is maxed and you can go beyond it, you're gonna have a reasonable amount of resistances to teammates. Incidentally, they actually don't give resistances to the tank. Other things, enemies are gonna be rocking obscene abilities like this too. Like this shit. We have our lovely Living on Edge. Yeah, we should use... Well, it's like this. If we don't know what's coming, just take a medium resist all potion, bro. Or take this. That's it. Go 100% resist, or beyond that. If you do know what's coming, and it's clear... Sometimes, you know, it's clear that enemies are air or fire. Just look at their wands and click them. You're gonna see their... Even with Lore Master 1 like I have, you're gonna be able to see... They have Pyrokinetic 10. Whatever are they gonna use? Obviously, I'm gonna pop a fire pot or something like that. If that's obvious, I'm just gonna pop these right away from now on. It's time to go into consumables. It's time to be less stingy. Also, I guess it's gonna be time to use things like this. We already have immunity to silence and blinded, but no. More importantly, this gives immunity to Death Fog. Also, let's talk some skills. No, Beast first. Beast, my friend. Tornado. I think it's time to learn it. What this does is basically, it's very useful against certain surfaces. Just like this can remove any surface, including lava, apparently including Death Fog. So can this. I have not played with this. I could. But this would be better for range, I think, to take strategical positions.
Put a price on the warriors I have for hire, but
anyway.
You can't put a price on the glory they'll win you.
Man, He almost has maxed out memory. 2 more levels. He's gonna max out on memory. I need to remove some slots. Bloodstorm is interesting, but you know what? It's a bit chaotic and it costs 3 memory slots. There's also another thing I want to give Beast. My poor brain, there is so much choice. Oh yeah, there is choice. There is choice. There are also some flaws in the sense that, you know, encounters can be a bit too dependent. Also, when the fuck did I get these? There's also choice. There's also some binary thing in the sense that, you know, HP matters, but I feel like it matters more in a full man party. You know why? Because in a full man party, sometimes it pays off to have a character. Sure, a character is CC'd, but if it takes longer to kill him, it gives your other party members time to un-CC him or her and, you know, tackle the enemies. He can be used as distraction. When you're rocking duo lone wolf, you know, you kind of really don't want enemies to get to your HP bar. You kind of want to keep just these up. Now, that's a general rule, but it doubles so for me. Okay, there's a spell choice list. We have, I don't know if you've gotten this.
No one's ever.
We have a special skill we gotten from Jehan. I heard you could actually get more of them, but this one, I just got one of them. It's a unique skill. I believe it scales off intelligence. Let's just save again first. Well, we already had save to make sure it's, because it doesn't tell us for some godforsaken reason why, on what it scales. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be a powerful spell. I haven't used it much last time. I believe the scaling is intelligence. If it's not, if it's on strength, we're gonna have Prince learn it. If it's on intelligence, we're gonna have Beast learn it, but I think it's intelligence. I mean, it provides magic armor. Share their intelligence with you, sounds like that. It'll probably be useful to some degree on Prince, but you have just one.
Allies for hire.
We don't have a source barrel to refill ourselves. But I recall from what I looked at the wiki, it's slightly ironic skill for us. No, of course, I mean, Jehan gives it to you.
I've got sword.
The voice inside your head.
All willing to fight by your.
Yeah, Beast also benefits from more magic armor because it has a bit more in Hydro. It's a 2 source point ability. Okay. Here's the thing. I'm gonna get Tornado. I'm gonna put it right here. We're gonna keep it for surface clearing. We have a few skills we aren't using really. We don't need more mobility, so I don't need this. Taunt, interesting. We don't need Enrage anymore. You know, it's been useful throughout the first half of the game. We don't need this anymore. It's a nice CC, but enemies will wake them up and we have better options. I haven't played much with Hydro at all this run. I'm gonna keep this. He benefits greatly from it. I'm gonna keep Mass Corpse Explosion. This can be a godsend. There are some skills I'm not using here. For instance, this could be useful, but it's more situational. Could be interesting, it's more situational. No, my characters can take a bit of a beating. Yeah, I would kind of love to wear this one, but it's a bit too RNG for me. I just prefer using this. Like, you'd have to land 3 big blood bolts. It does look cool as fuck though, the Bloodstorm. You know, the blood, they're just so, it's like thick blood drops pop out of the sky. You're gonna have to hit an enemy about 3-4 times with this. They do area effect value to match this. And mind you, this, you have so much more control over this. On the other hand, this one is just, if you see this is like a skill against an army. If you'd see an army of opponents, just equip this. But then again, so can this. This is literally one of the most broken skills in the entire game. Let's see Inner Demon. I would love to try it, but where do I put it? Not even sure where to put it. I'm just gonna leave it here. Yeah, it could be a priority skill. Okay, fine, use a source point. It looks cool as fuck. Can I put pause on the game and see it? Nope. It gives us 5 intelligence, we're immune to terrified, and it gives us this thing. Oh my god, this is so cool. Yeah, it kills off intelligence. Anyway, we're gonna leave, we've changed one of our, a few of our options in the menu, so, you know, it doesn't remove skills from the hotbar anymore. So that means they're always gonna go back here. It was annoying to have to pre-equip them all over again. What was that option again? Gameplay. It was actually quite a big... Oh yeah, here. This was actually... I can't believe I played half the game like this and a whole other playthrough like this. Mine's a bit more of a mess, but actually, no, it's sensical. Everything is where I want it to be. Add skills when enable the hot... I've basically made it so... they don't... Actually, I can remove everything, so the game doesn't automatically add. So I don't want the game to automatically add anything to my hotbar. And maybe it's better you do it this way. You know, just uncheck everything. However, including this. So your skills don't get removed from the hotbar anymore. Yeah, just uncheck all of those. All of those. Uncheck all of those. Should I turn this into a short? Yeah, maybe. For the later. So yeah, this is how you'll do it. I'll remember later. And then you just... Okay, let's do it. Fine. Okay, so here's a little big quality of life tip for you guys. And I can't believe I did a whole playthrough like this without using this. And then another half a playthrough. Basically, you're gonna notice when you add skills, items, everything, when you pick up anything, it's gonna be added to the hotbar. That can be convenient initially, because you'll see you picked it up, but then, as you get more skills, everything becomes a mess. This could look like a mess, but I know where everything is because I've manually placed them. You'll want to do that. Don't worry, you'll get them step by step. If you set them up yourself, you'll know where everything is. It's gonna be your own little empire. However, so the game doesn't automatically add or remove skills. You go through the options, you go to the gameplay, you scroll all the way at the bottom, you uncheck every single one of these. You don't want arrows, new arrows to be added to the hotbar, you don't want containers, you don't want grenades, you don't want potions, you don't want scrolls, you don't want skills, you don't want usable items. And lastly, you don't want to remove unmemorized skills, unless you need a slot on the hotbar. So what it does is basically, skills I don't have memorized, because whether I removed an item, or I remove the skill from the hotbar. For instance, see Bloodstorm. I've added Bloodstorm before, now I removed it. Let's see with Tornado, or let's see with, I don't know, Shocking Touch. If I remove Shocking Touch, it's gonna gray out. But if I put it back on, it's gonna be the exact same place I left it. I find this super quality of life because sometimes you might want to swap between skills. My beast, for instance, does a lot of things. He specialized in 2 core things, but he also does a lot of things, so I would much rather have the skill go right back where it was, instead of, oh my god, where was I gonna add this, where was I gonna add this? So yeah, do that. Thank you. Okay, maybe I'll add that as a short, maybe not, I'll see. We have talking to do. I think I talked to Melody.
You don't look very divine to me. What are you waiting for?
Wellspring God.
I'm
Did I talk to her about this?
on the matter, but I'm smart enough to put 2 and 2 together. Where there is an ocean of source, there is a well for drawing from it. To rise to divinity, you probably need to take a gulp.
Slurp it.
I'm sure it won't be that simple.
Slurp it.
Excellent.
Down. Slurp that. Well done.
Normally, this place ought only to be known to Godwoken, but judging by the ships burning in the bay, there's been
A fresh well of source.
let's call it, regardless of who's on the island or the
Oh yeah, okay.
strongest.
We talk about her with this. We need to talk with Beast. Did we talk to Beast? Any new dialogues?
Ever strike you that life is just a series of islands? Like,
No, we did not.
you put down roots, something upends it all, and then you sail off and put roots down somewhere else. It's just islands, one after the other.
Not the worst logic. Wait. Without a contradiction, how can someone rebelling against power be keen on becoming so divine? Oh. I mean, Beast... I'm not sure Beast strikes me as the one who would want to become divine. Actually, I'm not even sure. He's probably not sure himself. Prince absolutely strikes me as someone who'd want to become divine. At least initially, you know. Consider himself suited for it, probably.
You think I want to be the head of the order?
Yeah, he doesn't want to. He's not the type.
Dealing with that royal arsepain, and a divine sure as hell would be capable of doing
Ah.
just that. I ain't thought beyond there, and I ain't gonna prime that pump till I have to.
Yeah, so Beast, you know, he just wanted for the power to do what he wants, but probably he wouldn't know what to do with himself. Maybe he'd make a good divine. I mean, he's going up against his sister because she's become a tyrant. And things are bad in the Dwarven empires. So he could be a good ruler, but... I mean, he could do it if he'd have to. I think he could, but... I'm not sure he'd be that keen on it. Prince is an interesting case. Prince would want to do it, but he could also, you know... If we're talking about main characters and their potential to become tyrant, I mean, he's coming from an empire of conquest. Now, naturally, we're role-playing as a conflicted prince, so we could do that. Oh no, we can only choose one. No spoilers, but... Well, Malady tells you that throughout. There can only be one divine. Now, there are options on, obviously, how you're gonna approach this with your teammates, but as far as who becomes divine, just one. The characters tell you it can be a bloodbath. The gods encourage you to, you know, your gods encourage you to fight each other and not trust each other. I guess that this is one of the aspects I found different, not necessarily better or worse, just fresh compared to BG3. You know, your characters can be, you're told repeatedly from the beginning through your gods. And although your gods could try to gaslight and manipulate you, they also have a point in that you could very well be rivals. In fact, some of the most interesting playthrough I've seen, you know, people doing co-op, and they were, some can end up fighting each other. Let's just say you have options, your relationship with them will matter. And even then, you still have choices to make. You'll have choices to make even at the very end. In typical Larian style, and they can be influential on who survives or not, including yourself. Yeah, like the game has an interesting touch in that your allies, you've been through a lot of shit together, you bond together, your bros, lovers, sisters, brothers in arms, sisters in arms, whatever, you know, but you can also keep it in the back of your head. What if this guy is gonna get one over on me, you know, and want to be divine? When it comes down to it, which is gonna win? Or craving for divine or camaraderie, one or the other. Yeah. And I remember on my first run, I wasn't even sure what I was getting. One of the characters the character I thought would become divine did not become divine. I let some of them choose, and one of the characters I would never thought would become divine wanted to become divine, and I got challenged for it. Spoilers, I let them have it. Because I didn't wanna... I wanted to, you know, give everyone a happy ending. All my party members. Especially considering that you can only give 4 of your party members an actual closure. 2 are already dead. You know, the characters meet him for joy. Sebil wants to, on my game, do you watch Witcher TV? Now, I haven't seen a Witcher TV series. Someone on my stream said Sebil was like Francesca, Queen of the Elves. Oh. And Sebil's so rent-free. Remember, she played one of the most important characters in Lies of P. Like, Leia, was she called. She had such a good story. He raised 2 apprentices. And basically... well, tragic. She was trying to rescue one of her apprentices, Romeo. And Romeo in the future became the king of puppets, and the DLC is in the past, and he basically got his arms ripped off, and she has to see him in that state, and she faces off the puppets that kill him, and she's also ridden with a petrification disease, and she's eventually gonna die. And yeah, it's a Souls-like ending. Of course, it's gonna be tragic or bittersweet at best. And now Sebil is trying to kiss Lose, have a day off. I heard her she can be kinky. I romanced Lose on my first run. However, the ending wasn't exactly... It wasn't like that BG3 we're gonna end up... Well, no, that would be spoilerish, you'll see. Anyhow. Beast. Fane already had his way with her. She must... Oh my... I keep thinking of that, you know, he's a skeleton. How do you do it? How do you do that? Like, how do you copulate? How do you... Like, that's harder to understand than the bear part in BG3 in a sense. Are they gonna have undead in Divinity? I'm not sure. He just told her he didn't feel anything. Oh yeah! I bet he didn't. But what about her, you know, bony? That could be a bit... Ow. Ouch. Like, talking about bones. And don't yuck her yum. Okay, I'll let her imagine. The skeleton, god, I remember how the scene was. Okay. What should we challenge, Beast? Arara. You know, I feel like this would be a moment where Prince would actually challenge Beast on this. Is he as short-sighted as that? You know, Prince is someone who... He's already a ruler. He thinks beyond.
Ah, but you've got everything all planned out, I assume. You'll have to forgive me. As far as I can tell,
It's okay, it's what...
you're just stumbling along too, so spare me the lecture.
You know, this would be the part they have an argument because Prince is about rulership and all. Okay, on Queen Justinia.
Let me tell you a story about Justinia. I think we were, say, age 10 at the time. My pop was off who knows where, spreading his seed in that oh-so-charming manner of his. So let's just say the court had its hands full.
Oh, damn.
There was a big reception.
Lots of baby beasts in
Ridiculous
Justinia.
kind, where all the ladies wear dresses and all the men wear finery. Yeah, everyone looks starched. Everyone acts starched.
Okay.
So I decided to surprise all the noble farts at dinner. Snuck into the kitchen. They had a giant boar on a platter with an apple in its mouth. Longer than Laura herself, and not much fatter either. The cook put the lid on and set it down for the steward to take.
Okay, where is this heading?
And then I made my move. I dragged off that pig when no one was looking and stuffed it in a floor cupboard. Then I crawled onto the platter and pulled the lid up over me. Wasn't too long before the steward showed up and wheeled me into the banquet, none the wiser. Yup, some stuffy duke yanks off the lid and good old Beastie jumps out. Caused quite the stir. Queen wanted me gone, but little cousin Justinia, she had my back. Told Queen Laura it was all her idea, and she got a whooping on her backside and sent to bed without supper.
Laura is also... Nah, there's no relationship, there can be.
So the point is, well, I ain't sure. I guess that she has a good heart, but somewhere along the way it got soiled.
Feels bad, man.
Forward. I know it's probably not the answer you wanted. I can't think of much else to say about it. Weird, right? One of us will ascend soon and... well, there's only one divinity. We've got choices to make. We can't put him off forever.
I wonder who... Okay, few things. Let's talk to them too. Almira!
Tread carefully, my dear. Those are black ring banners that I spy on the shore.
You should have a quest here.
I studied the tablet
recall.
that you so generously provided. It showed me everything I need to know about creating a functional Swornbreaker. Once I have that, I'll be free of the Covenant. And free to spend the rest of my days with Mahalie. See those structures further inland? Remarkably like those
No.
from the caverns of the Black Pits, aren't they? Should you discover the
nothing.
parts needed for a Swornbreaker, please bring them to me. I'll make it worth your while.
I hope you don't just mean a kiss or something. You know, we got expectations.
Also, you will likely encounter sworn followers of the God King on that island, I suspect.
Black ring.
I would avoid combat if possible. Death can be less than final for them, if the God King wills it.
Yeah, God King. I mean, we got explained. We've seen how some sworn characters act. We've seen it on Rykard's Mansion. You know that encounter where you face about 4 heroes in a graveyard, then you kill them, and then they revive as a stronger variant of themselves. And when they revive, you always see some animation where their soul is basically chained by these spiritual chains. That's basically what it calls to being sworn. The God King grants them that power. Obviously, they're chained to him for life. They basically gave their souls to the God King. Also, let me do something. Let me test something actually. Test. Okay. YouTube chat. Okay, you're fine. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. So yeah, lore on this. What if I want to craft it myself? What if I want to do the Swornbreaker myself?
You want to craft a Swornbreaker? I hope you haven't fallen in with the wrong crowd, my dear.
No?
Here, take the tablet. Just remember that I covet the Swornbreaker as well. I trust you wouldn't deny a girl her deepest desire.
Okay, that's good because we're gonna consider it. I heard you can become a Swornbreaker yourself, and I guess this will be the way to break free. Hey, Gallic Emperor! Thanks for the follow and welcome in.
Almira doesn't respond right away. Instead, she turns and gazes intently at the island. After a long moment, she finally speaks.
Man, Rebecca's loud. Maybe I should tone her down a bit.
I sense a familiar
Rebecca's
presence.
loud.
The Sallow Man. Yes,
The Solomon!
he's there somewhere,
Already.
likely commanding Black Ring forces. You should seek him out. He's a foul creature, but not opposed to cutting a deal.
You are on YouTube, then switch here. You're also on Act 3. On Act 3? Is this your first run? It's my second. It's my first duo Lone Wolf run. Though.
Beware his
Or Lone Wolf run at all.
If they challenge your presence, pose as a thrall of mine, and you should gain safe passage. My name should still command respect among them.
Bonus for having a mirror. Okay. Do we want to use this armor?
Whatever type of companion.
My Warden armor is pretty good. And I've buffed it. I can give this armor 4 strength. Since I have with the crafting overhaul mod, but I'm gonna have to work on it a bit. It's gonna need a bit of resource investment. Both have a rune slot. This one has 2 warfare. This one has extra. This one has 2-handed and retribution. I don't care about the retribution. Horse run and honor. Oh, I did the blind honor run too. Yes, I was so careful. I did a full man party run. I survived somehow, but I still had to. I still looked up a vid on, you know, and asked around the Divinity Original Sin 2 subreddit. Not that you should always trust redditors. I learned that in a certain with the possession demon. Apparently, someone is saying if you're rocking a single character, he's not gonna possess it. I've just sent one, and yeah, he possessed it. I immediately loaded. Reddit is our god. No, Lord have mercy, no. They say some useful things at times, you know. ask around. Sure, it's good. But you should still experiment on your own. Let's just say that. Confirm it on your own. Just to make sure. Just to make sure. Yeah, Warden is better. Well, don't forget Warden is also enhanced and it's a level higher. To get this armor up to par, you know what? I might... Let's say, remember, I can add 4 strength to it. Red is sometimes a mess too, but I've saved my bacon a few times. Yeah, they give some useful things. I'm saying, you know, I'm not gonna say it's not useful at all. Like some people say, never listen to Reddit. No, sometimes they're useful things. Sometimes I use it. But, you know, there's many people on Reddit. I still look at what they say, but try it yourself. Save, try it. If you're on honor mode, make a backup save. I mean, you can still save on honor mode and try it. As long as the character doesn't die, then the game will save, you know. When I saw that possession demon possess my character, I actually did a smart thing and I was like, well, number 1, I kept Beast further up. I just sent Prince in. Number 2, when I saw that, okay, it's not working as intended, instantly load. I was like, fuck it, no more. We're not gonna do that stupid shit again as we did with Duna. Just load. Just load, bro. I also got decked by Alice. Good thing, I can tell. Yeah, Alice is actually interesting because, you know what, I actually don't find her that dangerous because fire resist potions. You can counter her hard with fire resist potion. Then if you got 5-star die, you can stay to be immune to her. That possess thing though, it's it actually turns your character's powers against each other. And if you're on lone wolf characters, dual lone wolf, it can be potentially fatal and a lot more annoying to deal with. So yeah, what am I doing about this thing? Pause. Fire resist potion. Come on, you can get a fire resist potion. I mean, I'm just saying, there are more chances, I think, even for a new player to think. But I guess it's hard. So how is the new player gonna die? He's gonna get they're gonna get outpaced initiative-wise by Alice. But I'm just saying, he has a simple counter. Fire resist potion. Too late, man. Too late. Look, I'm just saying, compared to things like Hanag, have you fought Hanag? I actually didn't fight Hanag and I'm glad I did not because I was afraid. She drops fucking lava on your head. And I believe she gets a turn. She's sworn to the God King, so she gets revived. Not only does she drop lava on your head, which is gonna one-shot you. You forgot to go back and why is Alice? Oh, damn. Well. That's probably a save way too behind. Well, rip. To be fair, if you're talking about experience, you can probably more than catch up with that experience by killing a random NPC in Act 4 and you're gonna probably get triple her experience or more. Oh, you didn't fight her, you didn't kill my animals. Yeah, you didn't take the deal. I shouldn't have taken the deal. I should have just taken Jihan's deal. You just killed 2 demons and blah, suck their souls. That will always hang over me. You tell it, Hanak, to the Magister. I'm just rubbing it in now. I tell it, Hanak, to the Magister, so the Magister got the lava. Yeah, I'm just, it's genius, yeah. It's not just that, you know? It's also the fight itself contains, I believe, Void Woken that explodes on death and does huge damage, and I believe there's something when you destroy those portals, it's just a brutal fight. It's fun, but honestly, it's the lava thing that annoys me more. Like, dude, they just gave a character a one-shot move. She just... Someone's not even on the floor so you can avoid it. She's like, I'm just gonna magically teleport lava on top of your head. Enjoy it. You're just dead. Obviously, you can resist with a fire resist potion, but I don't know when she's gonna do that. If the enemies are gonna see you're gonna have 100% resist, they're gonna use other attacks. You saw how Alice did it. She started auto-attacking me with her piercing attacks. And she's probably gonna delay it when your fire resist potion runs out. Absolutely it's doable, but I was like, oh god, it's too stressful, I don't wanna do this. Okay, anyway, let's move on. Honestly, this armor could be better than that other one. Slightly better, slightly better. Slightly better because more constitution. Slightly more strength. It will be a contest between the warfare and the two-handed. 2 in warfare, I believe, is kind of better than 1 in two-handed. I don't care about the retribution. Do I gonna be real? At this point, I'm probably gonna find armor that will have better stats. Have I seen you guys my like just Alice? Or just be like me, 5-star diner, and I sent a single character first, then I sent Beast. And I had you know, 5-star diner plus fire resist spot. Do you know what she did, Irish? She just started clawing me because she saw I had over 100% fire resist. Look, I just found these and I buffed them. They're beautiful. Divine gear. Now, I haven't replaced this shit since fucking Fort Joy. I got this thing from that well as a reward. Can I actually find something that's better than this? Please, give me two-handed. Give me two-handed. Okay, let's see. She has good reputation. Any other spells? Oh my god. Beast could do some decent thunderstorm work, but I don't think so. Oh! I forgot about this. What fire spells do we have? Supernova, Ignition, Epidemic of Fire. I mean, if we have Pyrokinetic. Fire Cursive Flame, which will fork on impact up to 5 times. Curse Fire Surface. Steam Ice. Icebreaker. Explode areas to explode in ice areas. You need a... This is probably very effective, but you need a specialized, you know, Hydro Surface for it. Create water, freeze water, you have that with global cooling, explode, have ice, make sure enemies are on ice or ice on enemies, explode ice, and make sure your allies are not near the ice. Yeah, we're just gonna leave the support thing. Deep freeze, super expensive, but cone. They don't do much damage, as you notice. This is a 4-slot spell that just does 612 and 617 damage. I know I just have 2 points in Hydro, but my beast has fucking 60-something intelligence, 67. Like, he's not gonna get much higher than that. So yeah, they're not the highest damage skills. Highest damage skills, I believe, are Arrow and Pyro as raw damage, but you know, there are a lot of support skills here and CC spells, as you'd expect. There was a skill I wanted here. Firebrand. An aura that adds... I need 3 in Pyrokinetic. Can I stack this plus Venom? You know, I have the Venom attack on Prince. Because I know that can crit. If I can make this crit... Is it an aura in the sense that my character needs to be near? Also, does it skill off intelligence? No! Ah. It scales off Pyro. Wait, why is that 3k? Oh my lord. Watch me, watch me, watch me, watch me. I'm gonna do... Here is my swapping gear. I'm swapping basically this. Get finees through these. Get your 2 bartering from these. Get 1 bartering from this. And wait, I had another. My lords and ladies. Where is my other bartering ability? Didn't I have 4 bartering somehow? Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. And I can do this temporarily. Increase your finees a bit. Take these gloves and you have 4 bartering.
Tread carefully, my dear.
Voila. You know,
Those are black
here's
ring
something you
banners
should
that I
know.
spy on the shore.
Fevering is obviously the go-to to sustain your economy early on, but the later the game goes, Fevering might not be able to keep up with the prices. On the other hand, bartering, I feel like, starts taking over. Remember, each level of bartering...
Whatever type of companion you need, I can provide.
can add a pretty significant discount, both selling and buying. Obviously, you'll want to give raise the attitude maximum if it's a consistent trader, otherwise it's not worthwhile. So anyway, we are gonna... Yeah, should we... You know, Prince could use this. But it's poison damage, the shittest one. 3 points. Nah. Firebrand. What is this? Does anyone have this? Has anyone used this? It's just got 1 AP. Cause the target to explode after 1 turn. Or on death. Well, you need fire kinetic specialist for it. Didn't someone... Yeah, it looks fun. Wasn't this an ability similar to what Vredeman, you know, Dallas's lapdog guy with a mask, Pyro Summoner? Well, yeah, I don't have I really don't have Pyro nor summoning in these characters, so I'm not gonna use it. I just have a bit of Pyro as support. If you guys have Pyro, it's probably very fun. I encourage you to use it. I have Necro and Geo maxed out as Beast, as Horizon supportive, and Prince is, you know, two-hander and lots of Scoundrel, and I'm still debating what I do next. But yeah, absolutely get it. So many fun when the others... Hey, that's the shove mechanic in BG3, you know? I say it. It's only fun when you're the one doing the eating. Then you realize a fucking goblin can eat when I'm... Use Mintara's boots for the rest of the game if you're doing a solo run. No, that did annoy me a bit. It annoyed me a bit because I felt limited by those boots. Otherwise, I was on edge throughout the whole game. Okay. You know, both characters should learn this. There are a couple of ways I could send Prince. Also, what about my gloves? Other gloves have critical chance. I can add that critical chance myself, by the way, so that's no issue. I can add strength myself, so these gloves would have higher strength. They wouldn't have HP. They have some resistances. I'm not using reactive armor, but let's say I would get this. Reactive armor would do the following damage. Kind of weak. JFK in 1964. Hey there, G and Chad. K. It looks so cool. Look, it's like you're having an anvil and you smack it. So basically, this is the go-to move if you ever want to do. I've seen someone do. They were saying they did a tanky solo run with a tanky character. Obviously, you're gonna put points in retribution and you're gonna be using this shit. I use this on Prince in a full party run. It's useful. It's just not needed. It's not bad, but I'm gonna use my own thing. Okay. Mihail.
Do what you must at this place, sorcerer. I don't want to linger a moment longer than necessary.
I don't think I'm gonna use them. I'm just gonna send them back to camp. We gave Michael full reputation. We can buy potions from him whenever we want. And we should buy potions from him whenever we can. Gian, I'm probably gonna give up on luck. I'm tired of that shit. We're just gonna go, you know, stability. We want a stable income. But it's time for stability. It's time for stability. No more risks. We gambled enough. We're still gonna gamble.
Sorcerer. I don't want to linger a moment longer than necessary.
This thing with 5-star Dino will become very valuable. Luck will pay off soon, trust me. Oh yeah? Ah. You know, that's what she's... I should start buying these. Buy this. Buy this. Buy these. These can be gods, and they are just 2 turns, but you know, they can be... Buy this. Buy this. Yeah, now is not the time to skimp and save. Why don't you fucking sell me strength potions? Screw you, dude. Ugh. Brother, ugh. As Jin would say. Okay. Okay, do we have anyone left to talk to? Can we actually dash out? Bam, bam, bam. Bam, thank you, ma'am. Please. Oh, we have this. Big win tomorrow, diamonds, I'll tell you. We're gonna find probably some corpses here. Are we gonna try it? Let's see. Maybe we're gonna compensate for all the luck. Wait. GN, did we know we're looking at some new skills here? Where's my pyrokinetic book? Firebrand! Where's my firebrand skill? Dude, I thought I cleaned up my inventory and it's still somewhat of a mess. Look at that. And I did clean it up partially. Where did I give that book? Who did I give that book to? To Prince? Where is that? Can I... No, it probably went in here. Wait, did I learn it? I think I learned it. Where is Firebrand? Firebrand. 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 There it is. It lasts 2 turns. I think I would replace sparkling suits. You know, inventory will always be a mess. Oh yeah, and this is actually somewhat cleaned up. This, once again, this was great in the early game. Now it's just a bit bonus damage. I could go the path of this, you know. I could start adding pyro and add intelligence and basically significantly upgrade my sparkling swings damage and just play around this. I think I get the source ability. I could do this. But I don't think so. If this can crit just like this, that's gonna be a keeper. We're actually gonna replace this with this. Test. So does it go away? Yeah, it goes away. It's an aura. It lasts 2 turns, just like this. So basically, one of them will wear out. I need to pre-buff with this. Let's say. See, that's a lot of magic damage. I'm assuming this can crit. It should work just like this. Yeah, good shit. Oh, here's another one.
The golden-haired woman in front of you casts an appraising eye over your attire. Slowly and deliberately, she winks at you.
Quicksilver. Can you move around so we can still behind you?
Isn't the sea breeze marvelous, darling?
Marvelous, darling.
Aside from that rancid...
Speaking of, oh yeah, Walpo saw it. GN, you should check my Divinity Original Sin 2 channel. There was I caught Newball's stream of this game, Neil Newbon's, and he's streaming like with there was a Tom. I don't think that was Tom's Gale voice actor. I think it was another Tom. Dude, he's so funny in that the guy, like, they're fighting and he's literally looting mid-combat. I was like, this guy is a rogue in spirit. Neil Newborn, Asterian's voice actors. He's the ass in the heckle god that he heckled the god Neil. He will become divine. I'm just telling you, he already knows the ways. Wasting AP during a battle. He wasn't wasting AP. He was in combat with a character he was controlling, and with the other character he was already thiefing. Like, I'm just saying, his co-op partners were actually asking, begging him for items. No, because he was looting with an out-of-combat character. He wasn't looting with an in-combat character. It's just that others were thinking about the combat, and he was like, yeah. He was like talking about the combat as if he was in the combat. Yeah, let's do this. Let's get them. He was like, good luck. Yeah, good idea. This was Neil, literally. That was Neil. Some people in the chat were like, dude, Neil, I would kick you from my party if you if I was your GM, I would kick you from the However, I was like, yeah, but look, he's the most loaded on items. He has 2 uniques already. Other people are wearing their early rags. Yeah, yeah, exactly. They were saying, Neil, try not robbing them, but I'm like, hey, look, you guys are still barefooted in the early rags, and he's there already rocking 2 uniques at level 3 or 2 in Act 1. Who's winning? He's already carrying. You share all your gear. Oh, they were begging for a skill book. Neil, you have all the skill books. You said I could have that news.
My
she's just
welcome to Four Sisters.
a true rogue at heart.
Of sorceress sundries in all of Rivellon.
The chat was like, Neil picking up everything that ain't nailed down. Literally. Neil, more like not nail. Okay, sorry, I tried. Toptil, don't play with Neil. Hey, he's gonna carry. He's gonna carry them, I'm just saying.
Now, don't be shy. Tell me, how can I help?
You like that in BG? I wonder if he finished the run. I mean, they played, they had one run they played for across a year and a half or something or more. Obviously, they don't have much time for actual gaming. Well, Neil probably has more time. He's more of a gamer than the others. Actually, he can be quite a gamer from what I've seen. I have no idea if he was playing, if he finished. Playing with me. He's like, damn, and he's doing his own thing, stealing around in the background or messing around. He was saying maybe Arstarian truly possessed his character. Or maybe he was always like that, I don't know. I noticed he plays other games. He was playing Helldivers and other shooter games with people, and he was always doing some goofy shit. He put the whole party at risk. They were, I don't know, running from... There was a zombie game with shooting, and they had to board the ship. And he was like, wait, don't close the door. And he basically got them killed because he just thought he could make it because he wanted to loot a bit more. Leroy Johnson newborn. A Leroy loot goblin newborn. Something like that. Oh, I might do that. Okay. Wait. Dude, how did she get aboard the ship?
Oh,
I want to know.
Malady invited me, of course.
No.
She said you'd need all the help you could get.
She looks around with a gleam of horror in her eye.
And it looks like she was... right.
Excuse me. What's that supposed to be? Look at how shiny we look. Do you know we're just one-shotting people left and right, by the way? Hey, give her the tidings with her sisters.
Oh, how sweet of you.
Can we get extra XP for this?
My sources tell me she was able to get away from all that unpleasantness before it was too late.
Hell yeah.
She should be traipsing to safety as we speak. Please
This is
tell
the
me that
tipsy
my
teapot or
dear
something.
sister equipped you well with swords
Oh, yeah.
and sundries?
We still have plenty to upgrade our hammer and stuff. Very nice discount.
Oh, that makes me so happy. Nothing is more important to Four Sisters than happy customers. It would be honorable for me to do the same then, wouldn't you say? Come
that.
closer so I can
I
tell you.
want that.
A little closer?
Yeah, perfect. How did I get there? Okay. First of all, we'll do that.
In the race for my heart,
She looks deep into your eyes.
if you passed the admirer in second place, what place would you be in?
Oh. Fuck. In the race of her heart, if you pass the admirer in the second place, what would you be? Shit, we can only do a finesse persuasion. I don't think we can do this one. We have pitiful finesse, though we have 5 persuasion. I got 2 shots. I can try one on beast too. Hope she hears what she wants to hear. Wait, in the race of her heart, if you pass the admirer in the second race, what place would you be in? Oh! Wait, it's just that simple. There's no... Is it really straightforward? Is it really the straightforward answer? Because others were a bit more mixed up. Obviously, I'm on first place. Well, right? Is it ironical or something? Can I just say first? Are you sure? Or is it somehow? See, it's either first or second. Logically, you think first, but I'm thinking maybe there's a twisted way in which you would be in his second place, but instead of the admirer. But whatever, let's just say first.
The look she shoots you would curdle even the freshest milk.
What do you mean, no?
Nice try, but that's not it, darling.
See, so it's second. But he doesn't say anything about the admirer in the first place. Come on. Curdle milk, I know she just gave us, but what place would you be? What about the... He doesn't... I have no idea if there's someone in the first. So see, it's about interpretation. It could have been interpreted as, okay, now I'm in first place, but she doesn't tell me anything about the whoever is in first place. Am I in first place now, or am I just in second in the other guy's place? I guess it was the later, but anyway, we got another chance at this.
The golden-haired woman in front of you
Isn't this... Oh, my... Now, don't be shy. Tell me, how can I help you? I hope... Please tell me that my dear sister equipped you well with sorcerer's sundry. Oh, it would be honorable.
Oh, she in the
for me
boat,
to
she's
do the
gone from
same.
my game. She's not... I mean, you have sorcerer's sundries enabled.
Come closer, so I can tell you. A little...
Maybe she appears only if you do the riddle of the sisters and the quest stops if you haven't done all of them. I remember you can try this with every single character. With 4 characters, you can try it 4 times, so you can just... or you can persuade them, besides the first.
In the race...
she looks deep.
If you passed the admirer in second place, what place would you be in?
She shoots you a dangerous smile, all teeth and peril.
Looks like you can spot a winner just as well as I can.
Yeah, see?
For that, you can have a slinky little discount on...
Yeah, I mean, it was only first or second. But I'm like just... Like I said, it's not... It can be interpreted different. She doesn't tell me anything about the guy, if there's anyone on first place. Am I on first place now? Or am I just replacing the guy who was on second place? It was the latter.
Oh, now you'll make me talk business.
Then they do their stuff. Also, I guess it doesn't continue if you stop their quest.
It's our sorcerer sundries, of course. Our little miracles can sharpen weapons, harden armor...
There should be one more in Act 4.
Truly the products for those...
If not, I guess... ooh, that's kind of annoying. If you don't have any more of these items, you've lost your means to upgrade your items, so you're gonna have to go item hunting. It means if you're using something like Lohar's hammer, you're probably not gonna be able to keep it because it's just gonna fall behind in power. Leave past means on your way to first place.
But I'm sure...
Backwards racing, what are we doing here,
already
GM?
in the know.
Yeah.
Oh my! I wasn't always a merchant on the sea.
They have their own... You know, they added a bit of content in Definitive Edition. It's not just...
many adventures.
I heard the game wasn't even fully voiced until then, I'm not sure. It's not just a patch, they also, I mean, they recorded these lines and they added these characters.
There was a time my ex, a real...
I never played the non-definitive edition, but...
had me steal a phoenix.
Riker? Her ex was Riker? Wow. He stole...
The time my other ex, Roost, made me camp out in the forest for days.
And Roost! That was the mercenary. Dagmar, like Nightmare. So she... This lady... She hooked up with both Riker and Roost, you know, the head of the mercenaries, the head of the lone wolves. She isn't very discerning. Wait, who next? Riker?
Not to mention the time I got involved with a nasty piece of work named Niles.
Oh,
The
come on.
less said about that, the better.
Oh, come on, that guy, you know, I can... Look, I can understand this. Roost might have been, you know, he might have had a certain primal appeal, you know, he had that Conan the Barbarian, he has a type. I mean, look, I can understand these two. Roost, you know, could have that Conan the Barbarian appeal. He was rough and tough, you know, that more, she liked a more wild man, let's say it like that. And he had that, he probably had aura with the head of the mercenary, so he probably was, she had a face like that. She loved that psychopathic power, crazy love interest. Look, I can get that. Roost at least had state, you know, he had a certain status. He was, for his man, maybe he was the Chad. He was badass, you could say. Crazy, psychopathic, but he had a badass aura to him. Riker, him too, you know, he was a psycho, but he was some guy with a big mansion. He was a powerful sorcerer, and he had eloquence. He was an eloquent guy. He probably gave her the good life. She probably had all three at once. She's the most badass. She's the most badass for also escaping them. However, okay. Niles. Do you know who? You remember who Niles was? Should have had a name starting with R if you wanted to hook up. Niles. Niles was the guy in Fort Joy who was just the torture in the dungeon. Why? But Niles the floater. What with this guy? You know, look. At least we could say maybe she was gold digging the other two. That guy was the head of a mercenaries, of a famous mercenary band. That other one, you know, maybe she just did it for the flavors. And they were still, you know, they probably had the... They were a bit chadish, psycho, but why this guy? This guy was just a psycho without all the good parts of these guys. Player, that was the people, we all flow down there. Like, what does this guy? You know, you can't even say you gold dig this guy. He was just a psycho. There was nothing cool about him. Riker had aura. Come on, Riker had Riz. Georgie. There was nothing interesting. This guy was just a torturer. He was like a little boy torturer, psycho kid, something like that. Not everything is about money. He fancied Niles, the knife for his cool blades. Hey, I guess there's no accounting for kinks, right? Maybe she's a psycho herself. For his cool. Oh yeah, maybe he had the best blade. Who knows? Lady, yeah, you know.
Truth be told, I've had a lot of bad adventures in love. But I keep looking.
Interesting choices, lady. Interesting choices. I was, do you wanna, you know...
Looking directly
calling him just a torturer,
plucks
he
her
had hopes
hairpins
and
from her
dreams
hair,
too.
one by one, murmuring to each before flinging it into the sea.
Wait, were they hairpins gifted by her? Oh
He
my
loves
god.
me. He loves me not. He loves
Imagine all that and she
me.
turns
He
you
loves
down.
me
Wow.
Not.
He loves me.
With an effusive and slightly disconcerting smile,
Wait, what's she
she
giving?
shakes all her hair free. Beaming, she hands over a small, delicately wrapped package.
Now that I know I have your affection, here's a little token of my own. So soon? Oh, that's too bad. It gets so lonely here.
Oh. You know, in Divinity, you can already assume Larian's probably gonna do a lot more with these characters. If there will be such characters. Oh. I can already see it. You can see it. What did she give me? Did she give me a package? Or by latest? I have no idea what she gave me. I really prefer type. Anyhow.
I knew you.
Niles gave her his package, right? So maybe he was just the best compared to the other two. And that was it. She said she didn't want to talk about it. Of course you don't want to talk about it, you know. He had to have been good at something to match those other two. Anyhow. As you can see, the prices for this in this act compared to the previous act has went up in extreme amounts. Just one of these, even serial killer gets married. Yeah. So you have to consider to upgrade the unique weapon, you need 4 of these. Well, we can get a lot of discount with bartering, and this is with a discount. We'll probably get her approval high. We'll get a discount. Then we're gonna sell her stuff anyhow.
So soon?
Yes, so soon. We're gonna steal from her later. I wanna head down. Oh, first of all, kid.
Hello? This...
Kid!
Of course. Told you
Give
I
us a source
nice.
orb. We might be able to get new things. High quality tormented souls, alien essence, alien tormented soul. I forgot what we did with these. With the crafting overhaul mode, I can use a low quality one to add a small buff like 1 to 2 hander or a ranger or whatever to my weapon, but I literally forgot what you do with these. Or the alien ones. What do I do with them? Stardust herbs? These are actually effective. Pixie dust. I don't know.
Sure thing.
Yeah, just give me that. There's one more guy at the bottom we want to see. Hello, my good sir. Or Fletcher.
Like to take a look at what I've been working on, by all means.
We don't have... He doesn't have anything for us. Oh! He sells this gear. Hmm. Do we have a thievery belt? Yes. Don't need it. Don't need it. Dog shit. Dog shit. Don't need it at all. Okay. I don't know why I'm keeping all of these, by the way. At some point I'm gonna sell all of them. It's like I'm doing it for collection. You know, I actually have loot in this. Yes, don't ask. I actually want to get a bunch of lucky and open all of these. I don't know if it will work. I still have the vulture set. I don't know why I'm keeping them. I'm just gonna keep these for now. You know what? I'm just gonna keep them and I'm gonna sell them at some point. Do I have any new spells I might want to learn? I think so. I learned this on Prince. I learned Inner Demon on Beast. Stone Skin Potions. I might actually want to put Inner Demon. I'm not sure I want to put it here. I might actually want to put it here. Yeah. Put this here. This could be very effective. Bunch of magic damage. And it's AoE. Look at that. And terrified. Okay, here's what I want to do. Yeah, I wasted 2 source points. That's that. I think at this point I'm also gonna... Oh, by the way, I actually got a bear summon. Apparently this is from the crafting overhaul mod. It's not that tough. And it's slow, so we're probably not gonna use it, but you know, just... Maybe it's fun. We're probably gonna still want to add a few points to Prince, just so he can have a... We're gonna need to summon something just to send them out into the field. Maybe we should remove Fly and keep our Crow. I'm just saying. Because the Crow, we can send it out and scout shit. We'll see, we'll see. Anyhow, let's... Yeah, let's just leave the Crow there. Somewhere, I don't know. Yeah. I want to learn I want to craft the following spell. Grimoire. How do you craft air bubble? Because you can breathe through any cloud effect, including Death Fog with that. I love crafting spell books, you know, combining them. I find that like one of the interesting parts. Because you can combine so many. It can also get confusing, of course. No. No. What's it called? Venom coating? No. Water infusion? No. Breathing bubble? B. You can find breathing bubble, let me know. Aerofuge and warfare. Sure. I'm just gonna grab books manually here so I don't waste. Aerofuge and warfare. Perfect. We are gonna keep this. Hopefully Prince has it. Let's see, does Prince have it in his inventory or is it right there? I'm debating on what I should do with that. Like, if I learn with Prince, I'm literally gonna need to add a level in Aero for him, and I'm not sure. But remember, you can craft advanced variants of them. This would be great if I have a Hydro build. I'm just not sure. Fire Whip. Even these are good. But obviously they're fire spells. Okay, so we want to do the following thing. We want to craft the advanced version of Breathing Bubble in case we need it and give that to Beast. So if you combine Warfare with Arrow for the small variant, to create the big variant, you need a source ability of the main spell. Of the main element that uses it. Then the main element is the main element is lightning. Should be lightning. Because it looks large like Arrow. It has the bluish icon. More than this. Okay. We know. So we need a big... Hold up. Give this to Beast. Beast needs a Source lightning spell. Hopefully we have one. Please have a source lightning spell. Now we have... Oh my god, we don't have any source lightning spell. I'm gonna be sad. Fucking sad if I... You're kidding me. We have Thunderstorm. Do we want to use Thunderstorm? Can't we have a weaker variant? Fuck me, man. Oh, by the way, this can be an interesting skill. Okay. Maybe we need to buy some. Didn't I have things like Superconductor? Oh no, I just have Chain Lighting. Didn't I buy these things? Oh, they have scrolls. I don't have the books. Fuck. Maybe I can buy it. Oof. Thievery. This. Bartering. I think she has one.
Something on your mind,
Right.
darling?
No, we might use that. The cheapest one we can find. Closed circuit. Let's get it. We shall pray. We shall pray. Let's see the magic. We haven't created this book yet, so... Pray tell work. It has to be this, right? Yeah! Fuck yeah! That's it. It has to be, yeah. So it's always like this. Remember, if you, for instance, you see, you combine anything, Air Fusion Warfare, like this, and it will usually have a source variant. You get the source skill, make sure, please give good shit. Well, it was a calculated risk. Well, like I said, so we made Breathing Bubble on Prince, right? We have Breathing Bubble. To create Breathing Bubble, you need Warfare and Arrow. To create the... Usually spells will have a source variant of it. For instance, like Mass Oily Carapace. Let's take Oily Carapace. Geomancer and Warfare, right? And its mass version, which will be a source ability. To figure out how to create this, first of all, you will need... Basically, one of the abilities will need to be source. And the other ability will need to be regular. So you get a regular skill book and a source skill book. Now, you can either experiment to see which source book should I use and which regular book should I use. But it will always be like, see this? You combine Warfare and Geo and you get a skill. It's mainly Geo. The Warfare gives the bonus. If it's mainly Geo, you can tell from like its look. It's earthly. If it's, you know, purplish, it's airy. If it's bluish, it's watery, obviously. You get a main source ability, a main source skill book of Geo, and a regular book of Warfare. And for the skill I just got, you basically do the other way. Yeah, you basically get the source ability of Arrow and combine it to a regular Warfare book. Now, the one thing I don't know is if you get the tier 2 source ability book. Everyone lube up for protection. Yeah. Breathing Bubble up. But that's the name of the game. Mass Breathing Bubbles. I remember last time I only got this in Act 3 when I figured it out. We set Breathing Bubbles on all allies around us. Provides immunity to silence, including Death Fog, and this lasts a generous 2 turns. And you know what? Unlike Living on Edge, this thing won't make us stay with low HP. First of all, it's a generous 5 turns. Now, the issue is... And Beast, I'm just gonna practice this. I need to practice. I wanna see. Is it an aura book? To memory. Okay, can I start removing this shit? It's starting to be a bit... This is starting to be a bit crap. These are useful. Everything else is useful, including this. Test. Where should I put it? Ah, breathing bubble is here. Fuck. Fuck. I don't need all these anymore. Let's say you add these here. Oh wow, and you can walk away with him and it still lasts. Holy shit, that's so good. That is so good. This is especially gonna become useful when Defog starts becoming more of a thing. It's so fucking good. 5 turns is generous. Now, the issue is, I could go into Arrow, dip into Arrow just to make Prince get one on his own. It would be more, but I'd have to add points into that and I kind of don't want to. I don't know. What did we remove? Breathing bubble. We removed this and this. Honestly, I was using this to basically lit blood surfaces, but I'm not sure how much Defog I'll encounter. I might actually want this now, like now. Stick to it. Fuck it. Stick to it. It's safe. Okay, enough yapping. We've done our chit chat. Hello. Yeah, finish the game on another account. Chapter 5, Nameless Island. This is our boat back. We're kind of getting to the point where very soon I will need to be careful about every little fucking thing I do. In the sense that whatever I click, I'm either gonna keep... I don't think it's that bad yet, but I'm gonna wanna have living on edge or something. Nah, it wasn't that bad, was it? I don't think it was that bad. It still makes sense. Like, you can't just find a Defog barrel randomly, but... Why am I going through these without lucky? Yeah, fuck it. I mean, I have one lucky from Beast. Nice land. Ah, there it is. Lava. Lava, lava, lava. Is there something here? Okay, time to explore. To Lady Vengeance, Purge Corpse. Wait, they're purged. Tell me I can do this. No! Our beast is drained of swords. Our beast needs swords.
These bodies have been purged.
Yes.
Who could have done this?
Black ring?
Before you stands a shrine of a particularly strange design. You've seen machinery like this before, in the cave beneath the black pits. Here too, the apparatus thrums with power and
ancient devices.
Pull you in.
I like how even the teleporters here are well integrated into the lore. You know, like they're not just you just fast travel here. You fast travel here because of a reason. They're ancient teleportation devices that have their own lore, just like the shrines, and even nice dialogues. Oh my god. Oh lordy. You know enemies can swap terrains, right? There's actually a spell for that. They can swap lava under you. They can do a lot of nasty shit to you. Or they can teleport into lava. Well, you can have fortify. And your worms or fire resistance is gonna decrease. But you know what? I think I can do this. Ha! Aha! Dude, I'm gonna clear up all the fucking lava on this island at some point. Work. Ah! Why doesn't this work? Again? Wait, it worked a bit and then it stopped working? Maybe it works and it's coded to... Oh yeah, Vulture Armor can fly over it. Unfortunately, I don't have Chinese characters on this playthrough, so... No Vulture Armor for me. Unfortunately. Jian! Give me my odds. What are my odds? What are my odds? What are my odds of this working? Okay, let's try. Lucky. Get lucky. Get lucky, please. Get lucky, please. Get lucky, please. Lucky, please. Found the book. Okay, it's okay. Next time. Get lucky, please. Get lucky, please. Get lucky, please. Get lucky. Fucking, I swear. Due to the saving program, your luck has been reduced by 99.9%. Yeah. Shitty economy. They're like... Ah. Hey, look, a Magister Shield. God, fuck this shit. Dude, it's been since the Nameless Isle. I mean, not the Nameless Isle, the Blood Moon Island. The fuck was that shit? I haven't gotten one in ages. Like, I looted all the bodies, I did my rounds, and not just random corpses. I don't know, maybe these corpses are coded differently. I don't think they are. I looted all the bodies of the Advocate and their allies. Nothing came out of them. Literally, legit nothing. I'd never had luck this bad. On my very first run, I was getting lucky find left and right. Is this all is this karma, and is my karma eventually gonna pay off? Am I gonna suddenly find peak divine items with the best stats in the world that I'm gonna use as endgame gear at some point? At some point. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Oh my god, on this island, there's also a... There's a chest. Can we jump? Can we jump up there? Energy chest. Trap, what the fuck needs a trap? Divine pool guaranteed, exactly, soon. Just keep gambling. That's how they get ya. We should read some of these at least for Hubert's. You know, we're gonna meet this guy. Hubert. This is admiration and fascination, but while he's careful to note the enormity of suffering visited upon the elves, the maximum combination bring greatless war, his texts smack more of self-congratulatory than any real empathy. Yeah, he's a researcher. Cultist note. We want to read that. Agbal, travel Nameless, seek the flaming arrowhead. They are our marks. Devourer quest. Follow them to sacred cave and offer your fire into the dragon's mouth. You must undertake his vision. No. Did this quest have anything that one-shot you or something? I don't remember. Fuck me, man. Magister's Diary. They have ascended to the mountain. Path to Wellspring is blocked by a gate that refuses to open. The court is filled with steps to 7, each filled with runes or... Oh my god, you had tons of puzzles here. You had to arrange these statues. Oh, it's okay, we've done well with puzzles so far. Gian can attest to that. So far. It's just that some of these puzzles, you know, they start becoming fatal. We have a dead lizard cultist. Prince, I'm sorry. But we need souls. Or bodies. Can I just follow the bodies? We have several paths to take. We can take this path. Or we can take the northern one. I'm gonna go up north. Vortex. Yeah, this act shouldn't be very long. Definitely not as near as long as Act 2. I just need to be fucking careful. I remember especially there's the Imp Goddess's place. You have to be careful. There's several ways you could die. Like one I remember for sure, don't pull the emergency valve protocol. It makes sense. I believe it's a place that would flush death fog and lava on you. In D&D, lizard folk eat their own dead, so Prince might understand. Well, it's elves that do that in this place. You want to swim?
Need a bath.
Oh! Oh my god. Damn. He needs a... This is one feature I missed when playing solo, you know, BG3. I love the companion banter so much. It's one of my favorite aspects of these games. Actually, I think BG3 didn't do it enough. Dragon Age Origins did it a lot more. Also, Dragon Age Origins really had a lot more banter. I hope they had more banter. Okay, what are their stats? Level 16, same level. I guess this is one of the harder parts when you enter a new act. You see, the Advocate was literally weaker than this guy on defenses. And he was a boss. He was level 15, but still. These guys are basic enemies. This guy's a two-hander, isn't he? He has no magic resist. That's it. I mean... Can I actually throw shit at them here? Holy shit, 32 meters. Oh, but my path is interrupted. I think I can get here and hit them through here. No, I can't. Okay, we're gonna try the following thing. We're gonna go with Prince solo against them. But we're gonna buff our charming lad. Actually, he can kind of buff himself. And see. Okay, Prince, how are you gonna solo? Let's try the Firebrand thingy. The Firebrand, this, some armor. This is the most buffs I can get. Charge! So what do we get? One round of this on this on this. Lore. A lot of lore. They have this stupid aura of intimidation, elemental aura. The elemental aura. This guy is more annoying. Is it me or the music is too low? Okay, how do we kill these bastards? I wanna see if this crits. I really wanna see if this crits. He has like... I almost think I should wait for them, but this fucker is probably gonna do some huge damage. So unless I can just... I can go from one to the other, but I think if I wait... Test. Woo! Holy shit! That was a lot of damage. Fuck the shield attack. Anyway, ignore the shield guy. He's not gonna have much damage after this. He's just gonna buff. Ah! Fucking aura of intimidation from the... Yeah, this added to it. Why are you stretching in front of me, you piece of shit? Okay. Do we kill this guy with regular attacks or do we drain his... Nah, I'm not gonna use source abilities on these clowns. Fuck them. Can we kill him in this round? Probably. Challenge. Bye. I think fire crits. Yeah. It definitely crit. It absolutely critted. And it was also in combination with the fire I have on my weapon. This is enhanced by pyrokinetic. Jesus Christ. I actually did 380. I actually did around 700 magic damage to him on a character that's primarily physical damage oriented. Look at this shit. He hits like a monster. Thank you, sir. Please die. No! He died in poison. Nice. You know, there's still some interesting fire damage. Burn! You bastard! Did you die? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. How much do surfaces do? Okay.
Black ring. They be doing the purging. Hard to fathom such magic, even when it's right before your eyes.
Okay. Oh yeah! I am liking this. It's very important this ability crits. And it doesn't scale off intelligence either. So that means it's gonna have decent scaling of levels alone in pyrokinetic. I'm still debating on whether I want to add pyrokinetic. Oh my god, there was another puzzle and more traps here. Jesus, this place is literally trap and puzzle city. I mean, it's an isle of lots of temples. Can go deeper. Was there somewhere? And there's these magical... It's pretty weird, interesting design. Like you have these magical portals and all these temples. I need to drain the water somehow. It's like we're in Dark Souls 1. Beast. Maybe I should
magisters and paladins, all dead.
Dead? Is there anyone here? Oh, I believe this was the stupid place. Ugh. Dude, I want to get rid of that part so fast. That's the place. The imp goddesses. Potential death trap. Actually, it's riddled with death traps here. Oh, paladin shield. Come on, Lucky. Lucky! Lucky. 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 Fuck the orders, Lucky. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with it? Do you know how long it's been since I've gotten a Lucky? It's almost like it's bugged or some shit. Like, at this point, I would have gotten a fucking Lucky even from this stupid 1 ability. I go up to 7 with this. What's wrong with you, game? Also, look, black ring. Look in the ring, corpses. Corpses! Corpses drain for the win. Drain their black little hearts. Temple of Brogir. Oh yeah, that's the god of orcs. Could have... Yeah, I could have told that by the icon. So there should be 7 temples in total. Fuck, man. Ultimate Augmentator, ooh. Hold up. Man, they have a lot of armor. Beast, scout them ahead. Scout them, my good sir. Team autosave. Prince on this guy. Arrow and Hydra, exactly what we're weak against. Uh-huh. Wait, he can see up here. Are we gonna fight them? Should I waste a potion right off the bat? I mean, I should be able to out-initiative any of them. No one should be able to surpass me initiative-wise, but maybe there's some kind of fixed. Ooh. I don't want to waste these for these guys. The most dangerous... Wait, anyway. Before that, more importantly, we should do this. Set up some blood for the blood god, perfect. And a little bit of oil. Okay. Keep beast here. I think I'm just gonna get wings, get my favorite warfare's fish soup, and you know, charge. If we waste something, it's okay. Go 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 go.
A hulking black ring captain glares at you with his one eye. The other one, a weeping socket surrounded by recent burn wounds.
Hi! How are you doing? Remember, he can blast through our magic armor super easily. Well, we have resistances now, so not that easily.
You're not one of mine. You're not from headquarters either. Explain yourself, or I'll open you up and rip out an answer myself.
Ah, Captain, please
Exactly,
let this
come
one
close.
pass. He's a loyal disciple of the God King. A clandestine agent working against our enemies.
Oh, because
I
we...
can vouch.
Oh, we know this guy. We saved him on the island.
Your mystery advocate gives you a pointed look. It suddenly comes back to you. An execution of Black Ring prisoners halted at the Black Pits and a grateful
Wasted.
life spared. That same prisoner speaks on your behalf now.
He saved my life, in fact.
All right. Pass freely and don't interfere with a conjurer.
What if you want to interfere with the conjurer?
Consider us even for before. Now don't squander your chance, and get out of this island while you still can. We're striking down the old way of things and rewriting history. The gods,
No, that
the
never
God
works.
broken, the divine order, all will be destroyed. Now leave, unless you want to meet the same fate that's coming for
I
them.
see. I can't do that. Just in case.
The conjurer pays you no heed. She has eyes only for the portal swirling ahead under her control. It hungrily consumes the sea upwards like a waterspout.
This looks so cool. I love taking screenies. Will they just... I mean, we're gonna fight later, probably. Last time I recall, I know I fought them, I just don't know when I fought them, if I fought them right away, or if I fought them later. I know eventually I fought everyone. Fishbone. Nothing.
Yuck.
Can we find anything there? No. Junk. This music almost, you know, it reminds me of the same beachy music we got on Fort Joy. Oh, but this looks nice. Nice ship.
That conjurer laid waste to an entire temple in an instant. After we bled ourselves dry trying to take it. Whatever reward there was.
Okay, hold up. No final to grant access to the council. We should search the islands for clues. Helping Shallow. The Sallow Man. Oh yeah, we talked to those mirrors in Carrie and Roos rooms. Doctor's orders is called Ad-Rahmalik. No loss, unfortunately. Oh well. Gareth set his scout ahead. Something seems off. The key to freedom. We saw Namira that we distort the Stormbreakers ourselves. Maybe. I don't know. We're still deciding on this. We're not Stormbroken exactly. We seek the Sallow Man in his cavern lair. We should pass ourselves off as allies of the Black Ring. I guess you'd have several options to pass as allies. One is through Amira. The second one is because we helped this guy. I guess if we didn't help Amira or nor that guy, you know, those two guys or three guys, well, one died in the Black Pits in Act 2, everyone would be automatically hostile among the Black Ring. I think you just need to kill her to prevent the portal. Anyway, leave him alive for now. We'll see.
What strange contraptions are these?
Hi.
The ghost stares right through you, a horrified look upon her face.
Imagine if we do this now.
They took the realm. They took it all. But they don't know what it is. They don't know what they have.
Hey! And here I said there were no imps in this game. That they're just a lore, because you find plenty in DOS 1. They actually... Of course they added them, it's part of the lore. I believe this is the first imp ghost we see. Scholar. I can't tell if it's a he or she.
Hope flashes in her eyes as she tries to focus upon you.
Those black ring dogs. They took the universe, but they don't know what it is.
Oh.
I pray they do not think to try to use it.
Oh, can they use it instead of me?
She turns away.
I'm gonna have to follow. Poor imp has been murdered. Oh yeah. Actually, a lot of them in DOS 1, I believe. I remember there are imps massacres there. You have this special place in DOS 1, like where time is stopped and something, and you talk to an imp scholar constantly. It's actually pretty interesting. Instead of your, I don't know, that's basically your hub area. Instead of a ship. It's nice, it's more spacious, but personally I find the ship more epic as a hub area. Better than both a temple, a camp, and, you know, it's... They went a bit too grandiose with that, but it's cool. With this, it's like the perfect balance between a cozy place. You know, BG3, they went for full coziness with the party camp. In here, well, it fits the story too. Obviously, so the Lady Vengeance is key. You wouldn't be able to travel anywhere without it. It's a mixture of epicness and coziness. You know, you feel like you're going on this grand adventure. So the ship is probably my favorite hub. In DOS 1, it feels like, I don't know, you're a bit too disconnected from the world when you're heading there. Though it is part of the main narrative, so there's that. By the black ring, yeah, but who has it? Essential Engineering by Barty Crumb. Curious about automatons, unsure how to get the most of this mechanical wonder, then read Barty's tips. Step 1, make it run. How? With a phase capacitor, of course, more about in chapter 5. I care about how to disable them. More importantly, I care about that stupid place. Malfunction, rip the capacitor out before it can do any significant damage. How do you rip the capacitor out? I don't know. Can we grab it? Money! Okay, let's not steal the donations. Spears are interesting. I think we have to put it here.
An empty pedestal stands before you. From the ostentatious nature of the carvings upon it, you can tell it once used to hold something of great value.
Something's missing here. Something valuable.
They took the realm. They took it all.
Let's take that shit and put it here. One of the hardest bosses in DOS 1, I recall, was an automaton. And you had to, like, disable it. It was tough as shit. I remember I reloaded several times. I didn't play that one blind on honor mode. I actually went on tactician. And that's what gave me confidence, because after that I felt like I needed to have more understanding on how Larian did their old school games. And then I felt like, okay, I kind of see how it is. And between BG3 Honor and DOS 2 Honor, I felt like confident enough that I could try DOS 2 Honor. Well, it was still a blind DOS 2 run, so in the end I still had to read some things that I would have died otherwise. Even now there are scenarios I have to remind myself of, and I'm reminding myself of a few others. Wait, do we go here first? Hey, turtle.
Nothing to see here. Please move along.
I mean, I'm just saying, there are tons of scenarios where I might wipe out. It's just, the game has a lot.
I know it's doomed. All will die.
I need to stop doing this, you know?
All
In the next Divinity, I'll absolutely avoid that. I mean, I need to have some runs where I just no honor, no death wipes in whatever games, and I just try out options. That way I'll know better next time, because I've explored all the options instead of, or more options. Although, you know, there is a certain charm not knowing. That's enjoyable. It creates tension, but it also creates excitement. When you know everything, I feel like some of that... You know, there's a great satisfaction I had in trying to intuit what would be the non-suicidal option. And if the game is made well enough, usually the choices in Larians are made... They kind of let you know, like, hey, this looks hostile, this looks very risky. Let's not do that. Now, the issue with that is obviously that you're not gonna know. You might miss out on some core mechanics, on some core buffs, where you think, oh, I'm not gonna click this because it might one-shot me, but it might just do a bit of damage to you. Well, that's actually the way to learn better. This whole blind honor run approach that I've taken with BG3 and DOS 2. And actually, I did that with another game, Tyranny. It wasn't turn-based, it was turn-based. It was real-time with pause. I don't know, it just provides an interesting experience, you know, based on your intuition. It really challenges your intuition in a sense. Like, don't be stupid. Don't try to intuit what's the non-dumb option. However, there are times where you're still gonna need to look up something, because obviously there will be bullshit scenarios and there may be wonky code. So yeah, I need to... I think I should stop doing it. I can't even remember if I needed to light all of these. And it does limit my knowledge of the game. Because there are things I won't do just on the chance that they will have a bad outcome. And they might not have. Or they might have an ease, but you know, there's the difference between, oh, if you're gonna click on this box, it's gonna explode with fucking death fog on you and you're dead. And just, oh, it's just gonna have a tiny explosion in your face, don't worry about it. Huge difference. And you're gonna get a buff while at it too. Well, of course, if the game is well designed enough, it should not be like that. Like, for instance, what reason would someone have to just put death fog in this barrel? Something that should be pretty rare. We know it's a nuke. That would just be like, you know, one of the devs trying to troll you. But you know, Larian's a pretty big story. It can happen. It would be nonsensical. It would be frustrating. It hasn't happened to me yet, thankfully, but... For instance, the part with Hanag throwing lava on your head. What pre-knowledge would you have about doing that? That would mean reading things and remembering them. It's not just that, there are some things you're just not... For instance, Hanag dropping lava on you. What tells you that? You have... Okay, you see lava somewhere down. Alice the streaker on the wall, Garek, Hanag getting hungry, oh yeah. Well, with Shriekers, I argue you can see them. They tell you plenty about them. They warn you about them and you can... What's the answer for Hanag? Hanag getting angry. I mean, you see a bit of lava there. The only bit of lava on the map. When you meet her, she's throwing lava at Magister. Oh! Yeah, but they don't die. You know, you don't see a Magister die because lava is poured on him. So, you know, that's the real wake-up call. And even if you see lava, you think of a surface area. You suddenly see that she drops lava on your fucking head from nowhere. You might think, for instance, you know what I thought when I saw that lava puddle near? There's a book that says, manly, don't try because lava. Yeah, that would be nice, see? But there's nothing like that. So, here what was my thought when I first came into that fight. I saw the lava there. I saw portals. Now, what I thought was that, okay, I saw that a spell like this exists. My mind immediately connected. I know things like teleport exists. Okay, let's just fortify myself so I'm not teleported. Make sure you're fortified at all times. Make sure you're not on a surface or away from that lava so it's not swap near you. Actually move that lava surface away. I spent some time creating surfaces and swapping them just so I could move that lava surface away. Make sure you never stand near another ever. Yeah. And then I just see she pours lava out of the fucking nether realms, out of the fucking void on my head. It activates my rebirth idol. Guess what? You respawn on top of the lava. You die. You just die again. Only ever dialogue with a persuasion character. Oh yeah, or that. But you know, the fight, everything was interesting. She suddenly becomes sworn. She acts before you I believe she acts automatically before you after she gets revived in her sworn form. And the first thing she does is just drop lava on you. And I'm like, okay, that would have been bullshit. On the other hand, then again, we are talking about... You should be having a 4-man party and probably should have them split up. And I had that, so I survived it. With a 4-man party, I would have just taken the fight. I'm just more scared with a duo lone wolf.
Something.
Like, look, even now I'm gonna do shit like this. I don't think nothing should come out of this, but I don't know. What's the point of this skill? Why would you use 6 AP to do what a resurrection scroll gives you? Necromancy resurrection. Resurrection scrolls aren't exactly expensive, they're cheap as fuck. Do I have any here? Where are my scrolls? Dude, where are my scrolls? I need them for rebirth idols anyway. But yeah, that's what I was saying with and again, there are a few other encounters. It's usually they make sense, but they might just leave out enough details for you to get the oh surprise, lava on your head, death fog in your face, surprise, character instantly dies because you took a deal with a demon or some shit like that. Then again, the game is balanced for a full party, and with a full party you should have backup options. You'll have plenty. I mean, you have so many spells to, like death resists, reviving them to safety, all sorts of resists, so another thing. So yeah, you can be prepared. Though even then, I'd argue there are some scenarios where you could possibly wipe, but admittedly they are rare. I think they're in Act 4 and they involve death fog spreading all over. In this Act 2, one potential one. Okay. I even forgot what opening all of these does. If you needed to activate them all to get that thing. I'm just gonna go here. Thank you for the freebie exploration XP, though that's not much at this point. Speaking of, how do we feel about exploration XP? Do you guys think it's too much or it's just right? Maybe too little. I personally... Sometimes I think it's a bit much. I mean, I think there should be some, but there just should be less. Like, it's a bit too... I don't know. You should get something for exploring a new area, but... I don't know, being able to just run around the place and just get insane amounts of XP just from going from one point to another, which is not that hard at all compared to actually someone who, you know, compared to an actual rough fight or some tough choices or an interesting quest. I feel like it shouldn't give more than that. Either those should give more or this should give less. Some people might disagree, but that's just how I think. It's a bit of a backwards in terms of, you know, the risk-reward thingy. You just get the... Oh, robots. Ooh, can we do this? 17. Yeah. It's a bit too screwed up on the... You know, it's a bit nonsensical. You think, yo, I just overcame this tough fight, and you're telling me you just explored that place and you got... In BG3, I can give... I can give some clear samples. In fact, I can give more in that game. You get about 800 XP for free or something like that by just going into that thing with the fish, with the ball buff. Do you mean stumble into risky areas too easy? No. I mean exploration into some areas if I feel like they give too much XP, while some encounters that are absolutely deadly. Exactly the BG3 sample I was giving, like going to Boal's place. Gives what, 800 XP? You just need to go there, you don't need to do anything, right? And then it gives, I believe, even more if you do the quest. And then facing Bullet. Anyway, I know it gives a good amount of XP. And then facing fucking Bullet on Spectator. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one, by the way. And then facing Bullet and Spectator would give you combined fucking 300 XP. Those things are obnoxious for their power. They're arguably stronger than many Shadow Realms enemies. So yeah. Either the reward for those are too low, or it's just too... Or the rewards for just stumbling into a place. Hey, look, I walked into this place. I'm just suddenly gonna get a lot more. And you know what the issue with that? Someone's gonna be like, so yeah, what's the issue? It gives... You just go there first. Yeah, dude, come on. We can't argue that it's exactly high effort to go here, to go to a random place across the map when you can... Sure, there can be some challenge in exploring that, but compared to facing those mobs, the issue is it removes incentive for facing those. Like, I'm gonna be real. If I'm gonna do a Soul Pawn or a BG3 again, I'm probably not gonna even do Bullet. I'm actually considering not even doing Spectator. I already did the whole boss of Shadowheart for fun, and at the end I was like, I'm gonna get to level 12 soon in Act 3 anyway. I'm gonna be level 12 way before the game ends. Oh, that's another thing. And the Bullet is obnoxiously cancerous to fight. Why would it gives 150 pitiful experience? Why the fuck would I even do that? I did it on that run because I wanted to test a lot of... Well, unless I want to test things, obviously. And unless it's fun. Though honestly, facing the Bullet, I don't know, I just find it a boring fight. You have to cross through her stupid shell with high damage, or you just chip it. You hide away from stupid place and you chip away at it. I hate it. I hate that. But the Spectator is fun. The Bullet is just... Although you can miss them both. No, yeah, you did. Yeah, I mean... And I fought it once, there's nothing particularly... It doesn't even give any good loot, there's nothing particularly interesting about it. Facing it is a fucking chore. I'm gonna kill a few random NPCs in Act 2, and I'm gonna get as much, if not more XP than the Bullet. Look, you're gonna go to the Shadow Realms, you're gonna pick up a Paladin or two, and you're gonna eat them off. And you're gonna get as much, if not more XP than the Bullet gives you. Another Bullet, you're gonna be, oh my god, what am I gonna do with the Bullet? It's not even a mandatory boss. If it was mandatory, it was something. It's just, you know, you need to give players some incentive, I'm just saying. In that run, I did it because I wanted to test a lot of things. If you aren't in a rush, you can chip away at most of them, including the spiders, yeah? Okay, let me... Pyro. This one is lightning. The spider solo, nice. Lightning, Geo, Air, okay, you know what? I think these are all elements. Oh! Hey! Wait, it's a stone. Oh no, I thought that read a swarm blade. I thought we found the sword one. This is probably one of the best one-handed weapons. Yeah, Bullet is way too hard compared to it. I know, right? It's stupid. There's little incentive. And, you know, the incentive, unfortunately, I don't know if I should use the word zero-sum game. There's probably a better word for it. The fact that you get to max level pretty quickly in Act 3 anyway. And the fact that it's not guarding anything and gives no rewards and you can just get easier XP by just eating fucking paladins or whoever. You're gonna do it a few times to try it out. Your only incentive is if you want to try it out and see how your build matches against it. That's what I want to do with my Shadowheart run. That's why I did all bosses. But aside from that, now I'm just like, you know, it's the same thing kind of like in Cyberpunk. I will not be doing all NCPD gigs again in Cyberpunk. There's just no reason for it. They just go and give... Some of them are interesting. I'll be honest, 50% of them aren't. There are way more interesting quests I would rather be doing in gigs. I won't exactly call it filler content, but... what was it? Blood Guzzles grab. Probably something like that. It's something shitty anyway. I'm sure there's a build out there for it, but... Is there something scary here? Boom, boom. Some people just moan the encounters are too easy. Something for everyone. There should be something for everyone, yeah. My interest is just, you know, there needs to be a bit of balance between incentive reward. I think the harder encounter should reward the player more. Or the harder choices, at least, you know. It's not all about combat. Rather than simply, I walked into this place and I suddenly got as much XP. Now, the game is like that, but I'm not sure they're gonna... Honestly, I'm not very confident this is gonna change. But I personally, it's one I would personally like to. Maybe it's a personal choice. But yeah. You know, these guys are all element. No, they're fire. Enhancement. Yo, these are pretty beefy. Low magic on these guys. Low, well, not very low physical, it's still 900. They're not hostile. How do I get there? Do I just fly down? Yeah. Okay, hold up. We're gonna go through here. This is I love the level design in this game too. Larian's cooking with these. Please, no temple crushing on my head or anything like that, game. This was the place of the Eternals. I'm sure there's a lot of extra lore with Pain here, so Pain players, enjoy. So, are you guys gonna go hostile instantly on me? Are you even resilient to... a bit to fire, 100% to poison? Yeah, there's no reason to get a poison thingy. Leroy!
The automaton doesn't react to your presence at all.
Okay.
The automaton...
I'm assuming something's bad gonna happen if they're gonna go hostile if I do that. What if I do this? Doesn't this deactivate their cores? Test! Hey, don't tell me that's it and I can just grab the sword and be on my way. That would also be a bit lacking. Blood. For the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne. oil. That's it. What do we do?
Embedded in the stone stands an ancient and venerable sword, as sharp and as strong as the day it was made. It feels good, cool to the touch, and a perfect fit for your hand. The sword does not budge. The sword slides smoothly free, but the silence of the cave is broken by the clank and whir of machinery. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed. Uh-oh. Hey, we have a time to 3-buff. That's cool. That is cool. We got this. We got this, my lords and ladies. But just in case... Wait, are these guys resilient to Earth? I'm not sure. They are kind of beefy. Oh, is that a blade? Nice. Hey, look like... It's like they're from Lies of P! Puppets! I thought I finished the game. Oh, I'm still gonna do a session with the boss arena, by the way. Next week sometimes. First. Puppets following you. Damn. Beast axe before this guy. So the goal is CC this guy. I'm also lucky that he's one of the ones with lower armor and magic resist. I wonder if they can pierce through this instantly. Armor is solid. I'm feeling pretty beefy on armor, but magic resist not so much. Especially against Earth. They can decrease the die by 20% with just a rain spell. Anyway, go where? My blade goes to this guy. I could bull rush to him. I'm gonna challenge him. Challenged! Yeah, go 1 AP. I'm always wasting some AP on movement, but this guy's gonna die this turn. Am I sure I can kill him? If I don't crit, it could be a problem. Sometimes I think I should be doing this. I'm not sure I should be wasting my swords. Maybe a big creature will come out. I'm not sure. But I think I got this. You're quite... You're interesting challenge, Yen. Boom, he died. Oh, did I... Is he crippled or not knocked down? Oh, he got knocked down by the Lohar's hammer passive. I could leave this guy like this. And I could move on to another. Which is the other? The issue is, can I kill another? I'll need a few AP. Ah. This is tragic. Do I risk it? I'm gonna be here, then I risk it. Wait, it's not over. Oh! No! Wait. Tell me you can do this. Wait, I still got this. I still got this. Die. Okay, he doesn't explode on death or anything. That's fine. Look at that damage. Imagine being an eternal sentinel guarding this place for years, and then finally when someone comes you fall down and can't get up. Yeah, you're not even being and you're even, you know, you're not even the first to be executed. You're literally left there to look at him, the poor mecha. Look at this insane damage. I crit on all of it. Look at the vitality restore too. 1.4k and the fire damage. Almost 4k again and the fire damage. Same and the fire damage. Holy shit, this is brutal. Tragic. Okay, who's next? You guys are more beefy on this front, but honestly, I can afford to... I can move around a bit more. Or maybe I should hide a bit more. Not be in the center. Ah, fuck, they're gonna be in the center. I don't think any of you clowns are gonna do anything to me, to be honest. Or maybe to you, I'm gonna be screwed up. Actually, maybe this was the bad choice. Whatever. Hide. One dead, two alive. I might have not done the best choice moving him there. What's my shield damage? Oh. What's that? It's kind of lower than I thought. High ground damage. Do I move in the oil? Do they have word resist? They should have a bit of word resist. Oh no, they're gone and they have no word resist. Will this hit Prince? No, it will not hit Prince. I could do this. If I do this, will it hit Prince? Fuck, don't tell me I can't get there. Game? Please. I'm gonna get this. Don't care if I'm slowed. Pyrokinetic! Nah, block. Notice the block. Hey. I hope this is not gonna hit Prince. Though the ideal move would be to do this. Either teleport this guy close to this guy and then cause pyrokinetic eruption on both. I think I'm gonna do. But if I put him here, I'm here. Are they dead? Die, you piece of shit. Whee. Yeah, this is, remember, this is busted. The enemies can use it against you too. Beware from Act 3 onwards if you see 10 in... If you see 10 in Geo or high Geo. Now, it's deadly on its own, damage-wise. Obviously, I don't think enemies are gonna hit that hard with you. I'm rocking a huge in here, but even if it would be like 500 damage, remember, don't keep your characters close against this. It activates its AoE damage, and it activates again. It activates once per target. The more characters and the more targets there are, it's gonna activate again. That's why it's so obscene. Well, and the insane scaling. There's that one. I mean, look at the scaling compared to this. This is good damage, right? Except that this thing is almost double damage and it can activate multiple times. Now, okay, this gives it sets curse static cloud so it can CC. I guess against a single target large boss, this is gonna be more effective. Unless that boss has multiple enemies and you can I'm sure you can create some interesting strategies by teleporting a bunch of enemies near each other and then just doing a big load of damage. It does require some setup though. But yeah. They didn't get a turn, dude. Yet. Is this it? No big traps? No. I kind of wanted to see what they do. I guess this is an issue with Lone Wolf. You can just end up killing enemies and you're not gonna see what they're gonna do, really. Ditching my boots. In some cases. Well, they probably did some fireballs. Wait, are those eternal artifacts? Space capacitator. You know what the interesting part? We still got no fucking lucky. We're at this point and still no fucking lucky. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Okay. I was curious, can you drain these guys? No, you cannot. Okay. So what are these things for? Clicking. Just to make sure, I'm just gonna exit with Prince. Just leave. Just leave, sir. I mean, you can't reach there. Of course you can reach there. We're just gonna be leaving. Are we fine? Are these just for light? I have no idea. I can't even remember if I have to like equip them all or some shit like that. Miss you, Turtle, do you wanna do something? I have space capacitors. Nope. Okay, hold up. We have no source, by the way. We could consume source orbs. Or we could just go drain some bodies we saw earlier. I think we're gonna drain bodies. We already have the villain tag, I guess we suck too many souls. Is that a Shrieker? Looks like one.
They took the realm!
Dude, I'm tempted to drain his source. Okay, no, we got... we can feast here. Hey, Magisters. Don't mind if I do, Machums. Black ring. Thank you very much. What did we get even? We should read that. Drain! The illuminated remaining Magister will be landed and gathered at the Temple of Relic. What the fuck is the Temple of Relic? I mean, where is it? Oh, we drained the soul of a paladin! I didn't want that. Sorry. My bad. Oopsie! Dead Magisters, what a beautiful sight. Yeah, and black rings. They can wipe each other. Dude, we drained the soul of a paladin. I mean, wait, do you drain their souls when you do this or just corpses? There's... No, I'm not sure you drain their souls. Because their bodies should have some remaining source in them too. Their souls have left. If they would have had their souls here, you would have seen their souls. And when you drain their corpse, their soul disappears too, I think. So we're just drawing whatever's source remains in their corpses. Phase capacitator, eternal artifact. Wasn't there a crafting thing you could do with this? You can craft an eternal armor. Also safe. I'm just not sure how good it was. Oh! I want to craft it. But you know what? I kind of want to craft it at level... Maybe it might be really good. We can craft 2 of them. If we find more, we can craft even more of them. We're gonna wait till level 17 to craft one. Does this count as an eternal plate? I mean, 1 for each, right? Okay. I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna put one of those capacitors right here. Let's send one to Prince. In fact, send a few to Prince.
An empty pedestal stands.
Sorry. Oh, this sword. This sword. Actually, what am I saying? It's not that great. So?
An empty pedestal stands.
They took the realm.
I'm gonna have to put these here. Can I just pick it up?
An empty pedestal.
Yeah, I guess nothing. No dice. Okay, where do we go? I hope that would be that annoying area and I would have maybe gotten rid of it quickly. Zanteza's realm. I remember it. I will not forget that place. Though I did it smoothly, it keeps me way too on edge. Do we go up here? Yeah, let's go up here. Keep the high ground. Tremor grenade. Wait. This is good shit. These are good things. Tremor grenade is just a knockdown grenade. Dead magisters, nice corpses for us to drain. Watch corpse. Oh, something's happening. Oh, something's happening there. Go! This is all you need. Go.
As if from nowhere, a sweating warrior appears before you.
Why with beast? I don't have persuasion on my... Oh, they're still fighting each other.
Who the hell's be yow?
Oh my god, they're facing each other. Well, I can also buff. It is a black ring? Yeah. Amira stone.
Thralls to Almira. I borrow Yawa grunts, mistress. The Divine Order pigs be here at the temple, and I would have Yawa pets kill 'em.
He points you towards the nearby temple, where a skirmish continues.
Are they taking damage? Or are they just facing like that? Oh, I don't think they're taking damage.
You have your orders. Get to it.
Oh shit, what do I do? What do I do? Give him an apologetic smile and shake your head, tell him. Who are we gonna help? Black Ring or Divine Order? Almira sent me honey. Yeah, it's... What if we just kill them both?
Don't disappoint me, mistress. The God King shall hear of this. Our thralls must fight with us.
You know, I helped the Divine Order last time. Whatever.
I thank you kindly, mistress. Now, thralls, get out to it.
Let's get to it. We're gonna do this time. Wait, there are paladins? Oh my god, we're even going up against paladins where... Yeah, I'm curious if I helped the Black Order. Last time I helped the Magisters here in Paladins. I was with Iphon. I guess I'm Team Black Ring for now. This is where I got so confused about this part. I couldn't work out who was an ally. Well, I guess either or neither. Technically, you have your own things to do here. I guess you can work with either. At the end of the day, but the Black Ring is like... At the end of the day, you know, when they're gonna hear your God Woken, they're probably all gonna go after you. It would make sense. The Black Ring are a bit more fucked up, I mean... But maybe they're stronger allies, I'm not sure to play with. Yeah, I'm curious. Let's do this differently to the first time. We are helping the Black Ring actually. These guys are a bit fucked up. Wow, these guys have no magic armor. Painweaver. I'm curious if this means I will have many Magisters hostile on me. Wait, I get to act twice? I mean, I'm gonna kill them in this run. Okay, Beast acts first. I don't know why is that, because Beast was the first in convo. Fucking hell. How much does it cost to equip my boots? Does it cost anything to equip my boots? Yeah, it costs an AP. Okay. We could go on blood. Nah. His sprint's buffed the way we want him to. I know. Let's haste him. That's it, I just want haste. Oh! Someone has the aura. She has the aura. We need to take her out with Beast. I'm gonna stand in blood. And I'm gonna try to... Do we have blood? God damn it, why? If I go around here, will it be better? Ugh. Need to get rid of what's her face. Right, I have to go. What an awful time you have. Good luck and stay alive. Oh yeah, we'll try. We'll try in this puzzle ridden place. I think we yeah, I think we're just gonna do this. Just create some oil near her. Not the best. Actually, do I have better movements? Because I'm always using earth. I could. Dude, I didn't even change my fucking belt, for crying out loud. I'm absolutely retarded sometimes. I think I should just... I'm either gonna create explode corpses. But ideally I should just try to remove her magic armor. Mass corpse explosion is small, so it's interesting with me. Yeah, whatever, just remove her magic armor. Don't hit the fire if possible. Please don't explode. That's great. How much resistance do you have? 26%. I'm already hasted. Do you get high ground advantage from this? I can't tell. I think I want to get up close with Mama and Beast. Perfect. We could blow up this whole place. We could buff up these guys too. We could also petrify her, but we want to do more than petrify her. We want to kill her. Like, generally wipe her out. Because otherwise we're just gonna be affected by retribution and she's gonna be cancerous. Can we wipe her out though? Pyrokinetic eruption won't do much, but it might actually kill her. If these guys would not have magic resist, I would just use some AoE to knock her down. But she does have magic resist, so no. None of that shit. Can we actually do this? If we do this, I feel like we're gonna lose our oil surface. If we do this, we can extend it. We're not gonna kill her, will we? She's blinded, she's slowed. Fuck. We have a little oil puddle only. It's literally all we have. We can afford to damage ourselves here if we hit her a bit. We're gonna do just that. Yeah, we took a bit of damage, but that's okay. If I do this, am I gonna hit myself? Yes. I need to go around here. Apparently we can't hit anyone else because vision. You know what? I think this is just fine. We're just gonna kill her. No more retribution aura. Okay. Thank you, Beast. You've done a great job. Now we just mop up. Who goes first? Can we fly? Can we... I guess this archer goes first. Oh, they all got Firebrand. Nice. Challenge. Sorry, Mr. Paladin. But, you know... You got to go.
Glory is mine.
Can I just kill you with anything cheap. Do I have no attacks that are like 1 AP? No, I have no attacks that are like 1 AP. Screw you, sir. I got an idea. Ball horns. And now guess what? You die too, you bitch. Easy. Oh god, and I had another turn. Maybe I don't need the lifesteal that much. I mean, I kind of need to just play smart. When I see that retribution aura thing, look for the one with the retribution aura. Now the real tough part is if a boss will have that thing, or Shackles of Pain. I have ways to stay alive. I definitely have ways to stay alive. Oh, Altar of Relic. Oh, the music is so good in this game. Anyway, hi guys, what's up?
Yow was still here, yow thralls, when yow was supposed to be reporting to camp. Get yow gone.
You can buy these of enemies, so they don't have them anymore. It's actually an interesting strat, but I think we can kick their asses if we're ever to fight.
How spectacular. Did you see the light fade from their eyes? Their expressions as they passed from this world?
The necromancer looks wistfully at one of the bodies.
To experience
It's so odd siding with these guys.
There is such beauty in it all.
Blood for the blood god. Well, if anyone's would be as unhinged, it would be Prince. Prince would side with lots of people to meet his goals. I mean, he summoned demons. Ah! No way! I have the villain tag because I drained too many souls. Dude, I'm turning Prince into Dark. What if I say this? They just pretend.
No, no, not the pain, not the suffering. I mean the metaphysical. That moment where life slips to death. The instant of feeling your soul depart your body. Perhaps that is to be expected from lesser creatures, but it intrigues me.
How dare you!
To slip away from this world and into the next. I wish I could feel it. Just once before our God King raises the faithful to immortality.
I can help.
Before the chance is gone forever. Oh, would you? Oh, such kindness from one still uninitiated. But how to go about it? These things must be done correctly.
Yo, is this guy serious? Oh yeah, because they're convinced the God King will grant them immortality. He kind of does, but enthralled forever. Can I burn you?
And ruin these robes? Certainly not. We must be clean about this.
Okay, he wants a clean death.
He reaches into his robes and pulls out a dagger. Its long, thin blade looks wickedly sharp. The necromancer grins as he hands it to you and pulls aside the cloth covering his heart.
What? Oh my god, you fucker are... You guys are fucked up.
Here, strike true, and let us see what awaits me.
He gasps in shock. The knife pushes through flesh, muscle, chips a rib, and enters his beating heart. He falls forward, clutching at you.
Oh. Oh, my.
His hands curl around your neck, and as his eyes meet yours, he opens his mouth to speak again, and the light fades from his eyes. You pull the gore-covered dagger from his chest, and his body slumps to the ground, limp and still.
So, how was it?
I felt it. The moment when soul and flesh parted ways. It was like my hair was being ripped from my scalp, like my skin was being flayed from my body all at once. I have never felt such horror. It was exquisite.
How about instead of the God King claiming your soul, how about we claim it?
What? No. No, you can't. I am to be reborn. I am his favorite. Get back. Get back, I command you.
The spirit turns to run, but he's already yours. He starts to fade as his power begins to flow into your veins.
Oh wow, the God King lied to you. You will not be reborn. You died for nothing.
No, you can't. I was promised eternity. Please.
What can I say? Do you guys see that? He shall serve as a sample. Wow, wow. These guys are unhinged. It might actually be interesting. Would be fun if they'd all attack us.
Yeah, we're still here, you throw.
Oh, these guys don't give a shit that. I mean, he asked for it. They're so fucking unhinged.
You're not the thrall I've been promised, but you might be something
Thrall.
to practice on until he arrives.
He pulls a small dagger from his robe and leans in close to examine you. You see that he's covered in a patchwork of tiny scars.
Such a pristine hide.
What will he make us
Your
do?
skin will make a beautiful canvas.
Next they'll start to chant ball. I mean, you know it. You know, it's heading there. Then they're gonna go cornet, blood for the blood god. No, wait. These would be more Slaanesh enthusiasts, wouldn't they? Probably. I don't know, they just... Yeah, it's Slaanesh. Ball, and then they devolve to Slaanesh. Black Legion worships Zench, I believe. But nah, I'm not sure these are the Zench types. Among the Warhammer 40k Chaos Gods. He'll have worse cards if he tries anything. What the fuck? Beast would not do this.
How fierce. He would almost be an asset. We could use someone ferocious at the Elven Temple to the north. Who knows? The God King might even look kindly upon your sacrifice. Well,
not that guy.
Always hope.
Anything good? We know Lucian's Day. Wow. Wow. Black Ring Defiler, well, Eesh. Black Ring Tear Maiden. I mean, if we're talking about who do you think would be more fucked up, it's way these guys. The Magisters are also fucked up, but it's more like some of leaders are fucked up. If we take the average Magisters troop, they're just gonna be like average soldiers that are thinking they're doing the right thing. But these guys are kind of all fucked up because they just think the God King is gonna give them eternal life. It's interesting cooperating with them though. Okay. Is it time we speak? What does this guy think?
The spirit of a woman in strange armor stands before you. Visible on her breastplate is the seal of Rallic. She shoots you a look of deep dismay.
Godwoken, why do you aid these servants of the void? Do you not know your purpose?
Are we the baddies?
The spirit stares deep into your eyes for a long moment before sighing with resignation.
Why did you kill all the...
The quality of Godwoken has declined since my time, it seems. Very well. Do what you will to survive.
He's neither Black Ring or Divine Order.
I was, a Knight of Rallic. I was tasked with guarding his presence upon this holy island. Before that, I was the same as you. A Godwoken.
Oh yeah, this was the tale here. We find this place is basically like a tournament for Godwoken.
She looks you over once again. The judgmental arch of her eyebrows suggests you're less than she had hoped for.
Many people who are to be Godwoken can come here to drink from the well. Obviously only one can do it.
Perhaps not exactly like you, but I heard the call and came here to face the trials of the gods. I was not chosen for divinity. Instead, I stayed here and guarded this temple.
Budget, divine.
The Black Ring ended my vigil. They came, intent on destroying this place. I fought them off as long as I could, but there were too many.
Why wasn't you chosen?
There was a reluctance in my heart. A lingering doubt. To be divine is to shoulder a great responsibility. Deep down, I didn't want that responsibility for myself.
Fair.
I must have sensed my unwillingness. Still, I wanted to serve them. I became a Knight of Rallic that day.
Probably not a bad, probably not a bad job.
The altars
for the area,
the way, but only to those deemed worthy. Bow and pray to each altar. The way may be revealed to you then, or it may not. If the gods do not choose you to progress, then you'll likely share my fate.
Well, it would have been a good run, you know? Would it be that bad to end our run on this island? I don't think it would have been the worst things. I'm likely not restarting again. I'll do it sometimes, but if I'm gonna perish. So if we die, let's make sure it's a poetic ending. You know, in fact, this would probably, if we're to fall, this island would probably be the perfect place to die. We just become another one of the failed Godwoken, and you know, we'd get a nice cozy job as a spirit guarding this place. We'd probably ride Zorstissa and wait for the next Godwoken. And you know, not the worst ending. You know, thinking about it, wouldn't it be nice if they'd actually add cutscenes for honor mode playthrough? I know that would require extra budget for basically at least dying at specific point. Let's say if you made it this far and you would die in this place. Your journey ends, but you know, it's an ending in itself. Actually getting a cutscene for it and an ending for that. I think that would have been interesting. Because it would fit. Decide against.
A brief note of incomprehension and fear creeps across the spirit's features. She regains her composure and shakes her head.
No, that cannot be true. It cannot. Pray at the altars and seek the path into the council. The gods will not fail us, you'll see.
The altar stands before you, flecked with moss and the cracks of age. An ant crawls across the surface, dipping in and out of the inscription that's engraved on the rock. In honor of Ralik, first of the gods and patron of humanity.
First of the gods. He's the one that talked to us when I was with Ivan, of course. With Lothar it's interesting because I hear no gods talk to you. So the gods of human rejects her, basically. Because she has a demon inside her head. And a powerful demon. Very powerful. The most powerful. Would Prince do this? Prince does not kneel.
As your prayer drifts away on the breeze, you feel the world around you shift. You open your eyes to a courtyard with wooden targets and practice posts scattered about. And there before you stands Ralik, a twisted old man struggling to heft his own sword. With difficulty, he lifts it high, cutting down towards one of the targets, but he misses completely.
I mean, we know from Aetera in Act 2 that they were once Eternals, the Seven, but they became gods.
His sword clangs against the cobbles, slipping out of his hands and skittering towards you. Cursing loudly, he crawls towards you, searching hands running over the stone. He's blind.
Oh, really?
As you step forward and lets out a cackle.
One of the others sent you, eh? Sent you to pester a poor man that has lost his sight?
This was Ralik. I forgot I got this.
He snatches it back from you, but seems more likely to use it as a support than a weapon. He approaches, running his hands over your face.
Solstice's champion, are you? I'll give you what you need to find the Well of Ascension. But I need a small favor in return. 2 small favors, really. I want your eyes.
Take a piss on the altar? I mean, I might after I do that.
After all, what is a warrior without his sight? Give me yours. I assure you, they will be put to good use in the war against the Void.
If I was on... Wow! Holy shit, can we actually permanently blind ourselves? If this was on Tactician, see, I tried this. But I'm not sure the game might auto-save. And my backup save is basically just before I started this stream, so... You probably can in this game. You probably can blind us, and let me guess, you're gonna be permanently blinded. They actually give you the option to do this. I mean, of course they do, it's Larian. What am I surprised?
Your god leaps forward, knocking the frail old man sideways. Ralik gets to his feet, grabbing a shield emblazoned with a burning sun, and backs away defensively.
Oh, Zorstissa!
The image fades, leaving only the symbol of the sun dancing in your vision. You slowly come to your senses at the temple, where chittering birdsong fills your ear.
You know, we're Team Zorstissa, I'm sorry, she's been very kind to us this playthrough. With Ivan, we argued lots with the Seven, but as Prince, his relationship to Zorstissa has been... Gale wishes him and Mistra would have gotten along with that way. Yeah! Zorstissa, baby, Team Zorstissa. Hi, dude.
Fight well for underlings.
You should try it.
Watch your mouth, Ireling, or you'll end on the wrong side of history with Alex and all the rest.
Good accent, dude. We know this. Curse Firestorm. Why are these so expensive? Huh? Actually, can we rob him? If the grenades are so expensive. Oh, we did activate the altar.
The altar stands before you, silent and still, an image of the sun engraved on its top. A bird flits by, snatching an apple.
So if you open this, does it close? I don't think these have any business to do. We just have to pray at the altar. I mean, that's what she told us. So, what now?
Time is short, Godwoken. The Count...
Okay, what do you have to say?
The spirit of a magister brandishes her sword in one hand, while the other is clasped to a wound in her side. She throws a hasty...
There's too many of them.
An unlikely patron?
Temple. We'll hold them off as long as we can.
The bishop?
She turns her attention forward once more. Her eye...
Wait. Alexander is here. This elven temple may warrant investigation.
Ah, Alexander in his plot armors. Remember, in the first fight, you can actually burn him.
Alexander vanished along with all the others when the Lady Vengeance breached the...
You can burn his body, then you're gonna see him there. You could kill him, I'm not sure you can kill him on the ship or not. And then you're probably gonna find out he's alive again. How did they come up with this one? You can literally burn or melt his body or whatever, and he's gonna be there standing in a bed sickly, but you're like, hey, shouldn't you have all your face burned or some shit? No explanation. He survived somehow. Well, I guess you could say he got healed and he got some powerful healing since magic is so common in this game, so yeah. Alexander, we're talking to our friend Mate Beast here. Yeah, he's in for a surprise.
Cutting him down a second time will be even more satisfying than the first. And this time, it'll be permanent.
Beast doesn't like him either. And you? Who are you?
The spirit of a paladin stands before you.
Get away from me, Blackwing lad.
I'm sorry, dude. Okay. Holy hand grenade. GN. I'm just saying. What are the odds? Please. Please. Please! Fucking... Please. You know what? I'm curious of something. Oh, that. What if I save and reload? Obviously, I'm not gonna do that all the time, but I'm gonna do it once to see if this actually changes odds. No. Dude, what's wrong? I'm generally starting to think that it might be bug now. Dude, this is impossible. Test. No, there has to be... I haven't gotten a single lucky since I looted both the Advocate and all his goons on Blood Moon Island, and the corpses there, and the black ring at the tree. What's wrong? Like, it can be a mod thing. I've had this mod from the beginning. Quickly. Like, what the fuck is happening? Your luck is over 100%, therefore you have no luck. Yay! How charming. How lucky. How fortunate am I? Can I just get this? Oh, Paladin series arm. The Bill would have had fun with this one. Yikes, dude, come the fuck on. Like, I don't think there's anything said that you can't get it from corpses. It should work on all loots. And I know it did before. Absolutely know it did. Jesus Christ. The fuck is wrong with this thing? Well, I'm not losing anything by trying, but I like battles. What a good book. Wow. Fucking wow. I'm just, you know, I do not know what to say. Please. Why did I take damage? I know. There's just the cathartic thing of an explosion. I know it should be said that you should not rely on barrels eventually too much. I understand why. But even if I understand the game well, there's the part of me that still want to just blow shit up. There's a certain charm to it. It's like, okay, I have a good build. I could totally do this. I just want to blow them up. I just want to cause big booms. I just want to nuke things. What's wrong with that?
I've spotted something.
The human face at the Rally Squad temple. I guess we can just go by these murals to tell which where we are. Oh, maybe I should put this in the place, you know. Heals are so trash in this game. You know, I see some people use heals, but well, I think they're gonna figure out eventually that heals... The only reason I'd see heal through skills being good is if you really specialize into them. Like, literally, specialized Hydro. But even so, I'll show you something. Look at the amount of heals this shit provides. He already has... Okay, he has 4 Hydro. It's something. I enjoy big booms and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. Yes. Anyway, look at this. 274 vitality. It scales like show shit for 2 turns. What are you gonna do? I mean, enemies are gonna be hitting you, especially... I mean, I guess I'm on balance on story mode. It can be good. But otherwise, the damage scales so hard that this healing is just gonna be... Even if you get all that healing concentrated in 1 turn. If you want to heal, instead of using that, this is a giant potion, by the way. And a large potion is half this. Remember, even if you'd have max Hydro out, it still wouldn't be as much as this. Now you're gonna say you're gonna waste a consumable, but come on, you should have this much. I haven't even bought potions. And if you have 5-star diner, you're literally gonna double this. So... Or this. If you have a character with lots of HP, you're gonna prefer this. And it's gonna give you some bonus. Or one of the other foods. If you have 5-star diner, you get 40% of your health. So why would you do that pitiful heal? Like, it's one of the things I'm waiting, you know, when I watch some new players play this game. I'm waiting eagerly to see the moment they're gonna realize this. That heals, they'll only be good very early in the game, but eventually... Of course, this can be attributed to a balance issue on Larian, but the heals just end up sucking. On normal mode, maybe no, but actually, even if you're on balanced / normal, just use a potion, bro. Heck, a medium fucking potion will probably be as much as a heal, and with 5-star damage, it's gonna be double. It is. It's absolutely S tier. Like, defensively, offensively, it takes your consumables. Even if you're just consuming, I'm not even using consumables all the time because my characters are pretty OP. But you know, it just takes these and put them on. It makes these potions on steroids. Well, eventually the damage is gonna get so high that these are gonna struggle to keep up. But it's still useful, you know. He still has low magic resist, as because he's full physical. His physical is strong. Beast is kind of solid on both because he has a shield. Shields are excellent in this game. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going? We can go here. What's here? Is this the whole Temporal Relic or... lava. Fuck lava. Whisperwood. Where is my beast? Knockdown arrows. Ah, such a disadvantage to... I see that bug with the black cat still appears. A simple bow, nice price. We're gonna sell everything in a bulk. Do we actually need to activate all these? I have no idea. I don't know, I'm just gonna click them. We see a mark.
A strange symbol is carved into the stone.
We guess lava area.
Details lost to the wear of time. Even blunted with age, the symbol resembles an arrowhead forged in flame.
Oh wow, a scholar and a lizard. You recognize it instantly.
There are rumors that the symbols were carved by ancient dragon cults, luring in new members to proving trials. One cult leader, the outlaw Empress, was assassinated by the House of Shadow for heresy. Afterwards,
you heretic!
The symbols faded into obscurity.
Didn't I have a heresy alert? Wait, I think I have it with... I think I have it. Oh yeah, I have it.
You inspire your men to study such foul smut, Commissar? You heretic!
Okay, I'm glad it's working well. Main source is a YouTube channel called Alpha Buza. He did this great parody series, Heretic channel. He did this great parody series on Warhammer 40k. It's called If the Emperor Had a Text-to-Speech Device. Oh my god, it was so good. It's literally if the Emperor wakes up and has a text-to-speech device and he's like, what the fuck have you all been doing these past few years? And he's like, for instance, to the Custodes and all the guys, why are my best warriors sitting on Terra instead of fighting? Well, my lord, we're polishing your armor and stuff like that. And, you know, he makes a tons of JoJo references. There's 3 Custodes that are literally dressed like JoJo characters. And there's the main Custodes guy that's called Kitten. And yeah, it's a blast. Actually, I should watch that regularly. When I'm gonna finish those 2, I said I'm gonna start Rogue Trader. We have to watch it. Bits of an episode. They just take like 10-15 minutes. At maximum 20 every now and then. It's a blast. Maybe it'll give me a reason to actually finish it all, because I haven't.
The arrowhead points the way forward.
A voice from beyond is also... Alex turns his face to the sun. Unlikely pattern on the Sallow. We heard about this Sallow man. He's out. He's the guy that sent... Imagine the Black Ring finds out where... Oh god. If we're the one... If we're God woken. They try to kill us instantly. I mean, they sent assassins off us. Anyway, here we go, lads. Why didn't we have our weapon, by the way? I don't know. Oh boy, beast. This is a nice view. Except that we see an artifact because we zoomed out more than we should. Need a picture like this. Look at this. Lava, lava, lava. Can we, you know... we can. It would take a while. Can I just destroy a lot of this lava? Where warm reduces fire resist by a bit. If I head over there, can I restore Beast with Prince? Yeah. Well, we should do it with purpose. I guess it doesn't always work. Oh my god. I don't think I will be heading here first though. Yeah, not yet. What I could seek out the base camp first. But I want to seek out this temple. Oh my god, all that lava! Wait, maybe I can explore around it and find something. Go, beast! When lava meets water. Can I just send beast to scout below or some shit? Beast?
Part of the Divine Order's fleet by the look of it. Hellfire must have rained down.
Oh yeah. Which temple is this? It's not Xanteza. Teleport? Hey! Oh, Amadia! Is there loot? Surely there has to be some loot there. Oh! How do I get down there? Wait, if I get down there, how do I get up there? Oh, we can just teleport. Is this Zorstissa? It has to be Zorstissa, right? Yeah, it's probably Zorstissa. Heretic! Keep saving. Well, the game is gonna auto-save when we kill. Hot. Very, very hot. But we have solutions. Tornado! From One Punch Man. Yeah! This is what we want. Now game, you will not magically have lava trigger on me, right? Watch the pathing. I think I might want to get over there. The music has just gotten more menacing. Oh beast, you're truly in hell. Oh, loot! Chest! Can we actually get there without Do not misclick. I mean, I can rescue him from here, but it's gonna be a pain. The lava is actually still in the water. That makes sense. Wait, there are easier ways to do this, right? Guess not. Actually, guess so. Guess you go through here. Guess you go through there. But this is one way of doing it. Loot! Loot, 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 loot. Lore Master, lucky. Jesus Christ, come on, Larian. Why are you dropping the ball with these rewards? You make the player go all the way here to get a chest in fucking lava and you give them... Game, don't take a weird patting on me, okay? I'm gonna make it. What's the cooldown on this? 5 turns? It's not that great during combat, but actually, you know, it can be a... I think you can clear Death Fog as well. When you think about it, the fact that you can remove some of the deadly surfaces in the game does make it a fucking strong ass spell. Look where I am! Nowhere scary. Just trying to catch the loot. This should be called the Lava Act. Can you get over here? Is there anything here? We can see the depth of the water. Imagine, oh! You know what, I remember in dueling the Larian, Imma asked me anything. Do you know what they said? That one thing they thought was missing in all Divinity Originals in all of their games, really. Swimming. Wouldn't swimming be cool? Oh, it's so good. We're almost there. Actually, maybe we can... No, not yet. Swimming would be so dope. Just diving through the sea and looking for treasures. But, you know, actually adding good loot. Dude, I would be swimming, you know, that would be my chill. I would be chilling, swimming like crazy in these games. Especially with how much they like their beast art and shit. Vision. Is it done? Dude, I just want... okay. Just to make sure. That's a interesting bow. Now, I'm pretty sure you probably could have come through here somehow. I think. Here, I guess. And jump up. Wait, but there is lava here. How would you come here if you're not for this? Well, there's our pathway through lava. Whee! We have a cave entrance. A lizard skeleton. I'm still fascinated that up to this point, 0 lucky charm. Boot. Not just pretend that the floor is not lava. Hell yeah, we literally made the floor not lava. Look at us. Not lava. That would be one way to clear out that encounter. Okay, okay. Let's get to Amadia's temple. If we even want to enter here. I'm not even sure. Oh my god, there was this temple too. Fuck me. It was pretty scary, as I recall. Actually, I don't remember if it was scary or not. Temple of Amadia. No, we're just going up. Dude, it's so nice how high you can get. I guess we're just going up.
A temple in the clouds?
Oh no.
What holds this aloft?
Should we be here? I mean, we are strong, but defensively... Helper Amadia Temple Air. Oh, some wonky coding. Eugh. Do we have lighting pot? Yeah, we do. Beast. I think I need some lighting pots for Beast. Let's give some from Prince. Lightning pots, lightning resist pots, lightning resist pots. Please! Air. What the fuck? We are enough. Beast! Where are you? Bow. Ah. Nothing special about that bow. Okay. Technically, I should turn them into big ones. Yeah, because Beast doesn't have 5-star diner. What can we do? Void enhanced poison. Potent Ferocity. What do we do with this now? Minor Wits Potion? We don't care. We don't care about any of these for now. I just... Large Air Resist Potion is what I'm looking for. Which you don't have, whatever. 50% will do. Oh my god, is there any secret to this place I should be... What is this? I kind of want to test the damage. Whenever that thing comes back. Okay. It's not ignorable damage. And we get extra fire resistance from this. Considering I have 40% reduction, it's not something to stay in. Okay, what's this?
Before you stands a shrine to Amadia, her solemn face carved of ancient stone. This statue of Amadia seems ancient. Moss blooms from cracks all over the stone, and tears of rain stream from her eyes. A hollow space marks the center of her creased brow. You feel a presence awaken within the stone. An ancient awareness reaches out to you, swirling through every cell of your body and every mote of your soul.
Yo, I don't know what's that, but you know, just in case.
Lightning flashes and thunder rumbles. Static electricity crackles all around you and dances over your body. Yet you feel no jolt or shock, and it fizzles out as soon as it touches your skin.
Amadia, the keeper goddess.
Then the awareness recedes from you, ebbing back like a tide until you are left completely alone. Alone with your thoughts, alone with the blessing Amadia left.
Bless Amadia. We're immune to stun and shock. Ooh, and air resist immunity, okay. Wait, does air get reduced because we have wet? No, it would count. Can beast have it too?
Before you stands a shrine to Amadia, her solemn face carved of... You feel a presence awaken within the stone. Lightning flashes, then the awareness...
Nice! Good shit. Okay, whatever it is we're facing, we're a lot more confident now. Water itself can do damage, but remember, it's the lightning spells and fire spells that are the big hitter. The water is more for prep and support. Well, lightning has a ton of support. Does this door open?
Before you stands a shrine to Amadia. You remember that the statue of Amadia in the hollow marshes healed you. But no words from you can rouse this one to response. Whatever powers the gods once had, has this statue of Amadia.
Well... And before... Is that the glowing idol of rebirth? No, it's Drudanei. Well, I have my idols anyway. Maybe... Oh my god, I forgot about this place. We're literally in a temple in the air. Look at this shit. Don't sit there. You're taking damage. Down. Thank you, Amadia. One character up. I said one character up. There's a rope there we can pull down, but it's just come on! Jump! No? I'm sure there is a tiny weeny place we'll be able to jump to. Oh, okay. The arcanery. Thank you. Whisper wood, what's here? Please give more immunities. Oh yeah. Can I have Death Fog immunity? And 100% fire for lava immunity? Pray to Amadia. Just in case.
A bird flits in the background as you approach the altar. Laying your hand on the weather-beaten stone, you feel a gentle heat. A sense of warmth and peace fills you.
Just being cautious, we're just being cautious. I don't think Amadia will be that violent. Well, she has some traps, but...
As you whisper your words, you feel the world around you melt away. You open your eyes to an old log house, a roaring fire, and a door.
She's probably gonna give us that, but let me guess, she's gonna replace these.
Pushing the door open, you find a bedroom, comfortably furnished. In the middle of a bed, wrapped in blankets, is an old, shivering woman.
It is so good of you to come. I'm so proud of what you have accomplished, of the hero you are becoming. You will be at the well soon. But first, I must ask you for help.
Continue.
She leans forward, grey hair falling to frame her wrinkled face, and whispers.
I am so hungry.
Please don't ruin my air immunity buff.
I need your sauce.
Her mouth opens and, with a scream of anguished fury, she throws you back from the altar. Your hand breaks contact with the stone, jerking away as if burned. Your ragged breathing slowly steadies, and you're back, floating above the nameless isle once more.
Do I actually have to give her my part of my source?
A bird flits in the back. A sense of warmth and peace fills.
Give her my sword. See, I'm not sure. Like, it's probably just my sword, but what if it's some stupid permadeath or some shit like that? Ice. Oh, I'm starting to remember. You had to remove these, and it was a puzzle area. I don't know, you weird lady, and you hit her with your bag. Yeah. Damn it, lady. No source. If I could give her a source over, I would. Okay, so this is opened. No. Is this not the way? Can I go up? I don't think so. Oh my god, Gian, this is gonna be puzzles on steroids. Puzzle Island? Wait, can I, what if I go up here? Should I take the forward path first? I have no fucking idea. Just in case, though, let's try it. Okay. We have portals. Oh, this is gonna be fun. 130. Who are you, sir? Give me clues on traps.
The spirit of a Black Ring initiate stands before you. He seems to be smouldering. Spectral ash and smoke drift away from him. He sighs at his incinerated mortal remains.
I almost completely forgot this area. I just know there was a... You know, you have to click on those thingies and they'll avoid these and they'll open doors. I don't recall there was any big scary scenario, but... Or there was something. There has to be something scary.
Perhaps my sacrifice will be enough. Perhaps the God King will restore me to fight again.
Black Ring River. No, he won't.
The spirit puffs himself up.
Just tell us what you want to know.
The God King rewards daring. I thought I could capture this place alone while the others were occupied. There's more dangers here than I would have credited with. You are no comrade of mine, outsider. You can go see for yourself and die in the attempt.
And no! We don't want that.
If the spirit still had a complexion, he would no doubt turn pale at this point.
Let me know or I'll consume your soul.
No, wait, please! I'll tell you what I know. The sentinels. They're no danger when they're moving. But as soon as they stop, that means they're about to attack.
I mean, I can see that, dude, if you're telling me about these flying thingies.
That's all I know, I swear. That's how they got me. I didn't realize I was in danger until it was too late.
You mean these? Oh. Dude, how the fuck did they get you? Do we need to go up or some... Oh yeah, we need to... Oh, we just need to maneuver these things. Wait, the portal stopped working after a while? I mean, we can avoid these easily, right? Open.
Now to find out what effect that had.
Up in the clouds. What appeared here? The hovering runes are key to remove the magical barriers. Okay. Oh, it opened this. Did anything open on Beast End? We got the... Oh no, this portal was open. Wait, did this open? Is Prince safe? Yeah, he's safe. Just sit in a corner nicely. Nice and safe. Oh no, this is not open. Puzzles, puzzles. Okay, so far it's been pretty simple. Let's see if something opens here. We can go see Prince here. This portal is opened. Take sword. What's our ice resistance? 0. Does Prince have any water? No. I don't think they do that much damage. We need to get to that one. I think we'll be fine if we just... Can't be that hard, right? Okay, it's easy. I can't remember if some doors close when one opens up. Yeah, they do. Also, why is this Knight of Amadia. I'm curious, can I teleport here? I can't. They won't do extra damage to me. I kind of want to talk with Prince with this one. Whatever. Oh! That's it? No, there's still some left.
Our defenses are breached. Must I kill you now? It would pain me.
Oh, don't, lady. Very nice. I don't know what you're planning, but we're... You know, please. Nothing one-shot you or anything like that. Nothing to fear.
I am relieved. I greet you. I was Amadia's chosen champion.
Got any good stuff? Give me this. I can use this. Thank you.
She gasps and
good business
in deference.
Amongst friends.
Forgive me. Please, I hold this boon. It is Amadia's. It should be yours.
Don't ruin my lightning immunity. It's pretty cool.
I came to the council to learn to be divine. I failed. I'm not made to be pursued by evil. And that's what it means to be God-woken. Afterwards, I roamed the island, as did all we fallen knights. But my worst fears came true when the Black Ring came.
We helped them.
Here. I made sure the temple was defended and went to the altar. I prayed to Amadia for help, but she did not answer. I'm not ashamed to say that I hid. There is untold evil in the world, and it has reached the island. It seeks the God-woken who would be divine. I cannot bear it.
Wait, we can't get her reward anymore? She is, but what if we can't get her reward anymore?
Amadia's altar is at the highest point. Climb to the sky and you may find it.
No.
But be warned, Amadia rarely answers now. And when she does, she sounds unwell. May she speak to you with love.
No, what was the
She bows
reward?
her head in deference and allows you to leave.
I got scammed. Wait, where's she going? She must be going up. But I need to BRB. Boom. Pretty quick. And we back. Okay. Let me eat my cookie. Oh, this was it this easy? You know what I'm thinking? No way isn't there some big demon in disguise or some shit? Okay, she's praying to the Amadia altar.
She acknowledges your presence with a simple nod.
Oh!
A pair of gloves, beaten and worn, but clearly of the highest value, especially to a wizard.
Hmm.
She acknowledges your presence with a simple...
He didn't scam us! Also, black ring dagger. I mean, if you'd have a lifesteal build, that would be pretty damn good. None to necromancy, 25% lifesteal plus 1 to necromancy, that's literally 45% lifesteal. It's just that no other stats. And the worst thing is no rune slot, so without a rune slot, I'm sorry. At this point, all of your weapons should be having rune slots. Because rune slots means 50% damage as physical damage or whatever. You could do the Finese variant or Int variant. And you can also add frameworks to the rune, so you see you'll get 3 extra stats. You know, you can get Constitution, Strength, Intelligence, whatever. Interesting. You know, I'm actually tempted to add some intelligence to Prince so he can actually wear some intelligence, but if I had intelligence, that would mean I would dive into other spells. I would dive into more into the buffs. I would have to add Geo to increase this damage, but it's not worth it really. Knight of Amadia, Pyro, Hydro, Arrow. 1 level in Arrow would give us the following thing. It would let us have, what's it called, Breathing Bubble. It just requires 1 in Arrow. Wait, we have an item that gives Arrow already? What gives us Arrow? This one. I mean, we're gonna change at some point, but we're gonna need more memory slots. Like, I know Beast has the mass variant of this, but I think it would really be... I kind of think it would be more helpful for each character to have their own. Especially since Prince acts first. And then I can explore with them separately and keep one even more safely. And, you know, they need to act a bit more independent as duo lone wolves. They're still a team, but yeah, just... give me a moment. Okay, phone call. Yeah, they need to act more... cooperate, but more independently. You know, this is actually skills from strength. I could learn this spell, but it needs like more poly. It's a weird spell. It's skills of strength, but you remove magic armor with it. Like, it's great for a strength character to set up your mages, which could be good if only the scaling wasn't so shit. And it costs 3 slots? Fuck that shit. No. Anyway, the gloves. Couldn't Beast use it? I can add teleportation to those. They have fever. I think I can add intelligence. I'm not sure. They're not bad, but I think I can find better divine gear or buy better. The resistances are cool. We're gonna keep them. We'll see. Okay, we're gonna sit at the altar with Prince. What's this?
Make heads nor tails of this.
Prince is a scholar. Maybe he can.
Amadia truly is the mother of all magic. The patron of all who use swords.
Scholar!
Can't make heads nor tails of this.
I'm sorry, Beast.
Amadia truly is the mother of all magic. The patron of all who use...
Prince is more cultured. Nothing's gonna happen to me if I click on this, right? Really? Okay, we're gonna just head up here with Prince. I don't know, I have a bad feeling about this place. I have a feeling that so far everything's cool, but oh, here we go back here. We can avoid this. So easy. It's too easy to avoid these sentinels. Even that place, can't we just jump? Like, look. Okay, maybe we can. Maybe I can jump through here. No. No. Wait, this is lightning. We don't give a shit about lightning. Wait, we still take damage? Ah.
Does anything seem different now?
Dude, I mean, we're supposed to activate the temple.
Before you stands a shrine to Amadia. This statue of Amadia seems ancient. Moss blooms from cracks.
Do we want to do this?
Before you stands a shrine to Amadia. This statue, with a grating sound of stone upon stone, the statue of Amadia moves to one side, revealing a secret room.
Is it okay to go here? Wait, just in case I have to exit, how do I run? To here. Can I just take whatever I want? No breaching or something? Really? Lucky! Did you hear the Lucky? Oh my god! The first one in like... Oh my god! Not only has this been the first one in 4 hours, I should also count previous session streams. This has been the first lucky find in probably 5 hours. Or 6 hours. And guess what? I didn't even have my gear equipped. I got it with fucking 1. Maybe I got 2 lucky items. No, 1 had to be the default. Wait, or they could have given me just this. Ooh, please be good. Please be good. Please be good.
She acknowledges your presence with a... A bird flits in the background. A sense of warmth and peace fills you.
Nothing bad will happen, right? No, we don't want... Wait, no. To the top of the Belly Mountains. No. The Drowned Temple, no. I mean, we have no choice.
She acknowledges your presence with a simple... A bird flits in the back. A sense of warmth and peace fills you. As you whisper your words, you feel the world. The room is much as you left it. An aged goddess hunched over in bed, staring at you with
I am so hungry.
The woman takes you in her arms.
Okay.
Pulling you close in a warm, soft embrace. You almost can't help relaxing as her warmth spreads through you. You're still breathing in her scent, the smell of home, when you feel her claws. They press into your back, tearing cloth, breaking skin, pushing deep into muscle.
Hey Bambi, thanks for the lurk. We're not in Divinity today. Actually, we're gonna be on Divinity more days. Always appreciate ya. Yeah, we got lucky. The curious thing is, you know, it might have given me a stupid arrow as the lucky part.
A gasp escapes your lips, and you sense it, her ferocious hunger as she starts to feed. You feel
I swear you have too much luck. Exactly, so you get bugged.
sapping, your own hunger becoming unbearable. You push her away, staggering backwards, until you rest gasping against the door. The figure in the bed draws the curtains and smiles as she is bathed in moonlight.
Remember, the 7 needs source. Okay, that's the lore. I remember the lore now. We're safe. We were worried for nothing.
Streaked with gold. She gets out of the bed, walking towards you, but you feel your god pulling you back, pulling you away from your claws.
Love triangle. Zorstista is like, he's mine. We shall not let you. You wench, he's mine.
The room fades, but Amadia's moon remains, now emblazoned on the altar before you.
Do we need to... That's it? That was simple.
She acknowledges your presence with a simple... A bird flits in the back. A sense of warmth and peace fills you.
Well, it's activated. Yeah, that was easy. Quite easy, I'm surprised. Well, at least if there was to be an easier one, it makes sense that it's Amadia. I guess Relic Altar, actually Relic Altar was easy too. Mommy Amadia, always giving. Okay, nice place up in the sky. Oh, we can see the island. Look at that. Oh my god. Dude, did Prince and Beast actually climb this high? Look where the island is. Yo. How the fuck did you climb all the way there? Through that branch. No fucking way. No fucking way did you just climb that high. Dude, your arms would have died. Come on. Wow. You just climbed to the fucking clouds. Okay, this was an easy puzzle. Well, we activated the Amadia temple. Yeah, I don't know, G, and I'm like... You just jelly. Dude, how does he climb? I mean, what are his climbing skills? The only thing I can climb is my pull-up bar. The red prince and the beanstalk. Literally, this is it. What's the closest teleporter? The beach. Wow. Okay, there's a camp somewhere. We got the black magic. Did you remember to take the gold egg? I mean, also there's someone there. Does this count? I hope it does. Who is this guy? How did this guy get up there? Hello, good sir.
With twinkling eyes visible through his helm, the Reaver offers you an apple, shiny and red. It is perfect. He shakes his head and points to your mouth, beckoning for you to open it.
Beast, your turn.
He shakes his head. He holds the apple to your lips. It feels not cool and dry, but warm and wet. He squeezes. Liquid, warm and coppery, fills your mouth, drips down your throat, spills onto your chin.
Larian! Unhingedness again.
You realize a nearby Magister has had his heart cut out, and the Reaver's gauntlet is blooded. The Reaver begins to laugh.
How the fuck did you make a heart look like an apple? The fuck it. Why does this dialogue exist? Why does this Don't ask. Don't ask.
The laughing eyes under his helm crease into a scowl.
Yeah.
And he reaches for his weapons.
Dude, how dare you? Beast is gonna solo you. Yeah, no, this is Beast's job. Beast is gonna absolutely solo you. I'm not even gonna buff Beast. Oh, that's some nice damage. Thought you would lose your voice or something. Come on, they wouldn't be that bad. Dude, their armor looks so cool. Look at them. They're literally like... truly skulls for the Skull Throne. Black Legion. Warhammer 40k. Yeah, we actually did a bit of damage to him. I'm gonna miss the shield with 40% melee damage as water. So his critical as the two-handed warrior with the two-handed axe was around 700 on me. With Warfare 6. He's not that scary. He has no fucking magic armor. Like, dude, I can fucking kick your ass. I can basic attack you too, by the way. It's just, it's gonna be shit. Anyhow. Do you know we can just, Oh! This is the perfect chance to try this. I'm gonna play around with this guy. The perfect opportunity to try this skill. Do we have dodge? Yeah, we have dodge, just in case. I could frighten him. Huh. But I'm gonna do this instead. So does it attack him? I am deeply curious. Evasion. Okay, let's I don't know, just mess around with him a little bit. He's blinded, so he can't hit me. Go, Chief. Let's go. 500. Interesting spell. It's not that much damage, but it activates anytime an enemy. It activates on multiple enemies, probably. Yeah. Demonic tutelage. Makes us immune to terrify too. Yeah, pretty nice shit. And if you do this, I assume they're just gonna run away. I never used this. Interesting. So now they're just gonna run away. Cool shit. Boom. Cool shit. Let's see how far he runs away. Poor scared Reaver, yeah. When it's purple, remember, you don't do extra damage beyond their magic armor. You just do as much damage as their magic armor. Oh! Okay, beast. Never, you piece of shit. Bro. Don't you dare give me a heart tweet ever again. Asshole. Okay, kill him with something. Kill him with something, beast. All he did was play a small prank. He thought you as a fellow Magister hater would love that kind of thing. I mean, Prince has eaten a Voidwoken heart for power. I'm curious on something. Wait. Let's not end this. Let's not end this. Why should we end this? What if we... Wait, just throw one of these at him too.
Glory is mine!
Glory is his... Where is he gonna run from us? I'm curious. If we block his path here, will he run up? Test. And now he's just gonna run away. Interesting. Anyway, it's time to die, sir.
Meet your maker.
Interesting. And now, because you're a bastard, we're gonna suck your souls too. Interesting spell. Can definitely be great. Great shit. Solid magic damage. This one is so-so. But then again, it's 3 turns. And it just attacks whatever's gonna get close to you. This one... This can be strong, but I'm not sure it'll be that strong for Beast. This one... This is deadly. 2 turns of Terrified. And it has... Wait, it has 1 turn cooldown. What the fuck? This ability can be insane. Just terrify opponents and then just kill them. Jehan gave us some good shit. Okay, where next? Where to next? Hold up. They are friendly. Oh.
Fallen, my child.
This Valentine's River gave you his heart and you gave it away. Yeah, how dare I?
How will I know if I've been chosen?
The God King came to me in a dream.
This is Amelia's voice actor, isn't it?
Snake's form. To some, he appears as an eagle. To others, a wolf. But you will know when he comes.
Black Ring Ward.
Feel his grace.
I read that as Black Ring Pog. Does he have this too? Wait, it's just deflecting. Wait, is it any damage? Or it deflecting should be only range.
Battles, Venerable One.
Oh, yes. Many. I even saw Lucian die. It was worth.
The agony of the death fog. Blood first. I hope you guys are not gonna go hostile for me at doing this. Good boys and girls. Help me do this, okay. Hello, my good sirs! George!
Do you serve the God King's scum?
Come! I'm her thrall.
You serve the great Almira. The sallow man will want to speak with you. Take this.
Maybe we should keep our disguise and then we'll kill them.
He hands you a mirror of the blackest glass. The glass is black, at first, but then a sickly haze begins to form, like sand upon a pond. The haze shimmers and becomes a face, a one-faced stranger looking straight at you. You feel his hate, his avarice, his thirst for blood. God-woken.
Let me get the sallow, of course, the sallow man.
And yet, he asks you who you are. You know the wrong answer will send this man, this sallow man, into a ferocious rage.
Okay, what if we play ally on him? But just in case.
I'm sure the God King will find you worthy.
I don't think anything will happen here, except these guys would go hostile on us, because, you know, they are hunting us, a regular reminder of that. And he can go to... Arnold Schwarzenegger would say that. Force yourself by the power of will to believe you are Amira's thrall. Try to crush the mirror in your hand. Wait, will this work?
It works. And instantly you know what the sallow man wants.
Convenient.
Head, cut from his body and brought to his cave. And you know too what he's offering. Whatever you desire yourself to be. A new you, better than before. All your flaws gone forever.
Holy shit. You know what I heard? Actually I know. I didn't do it myself because I don't know. That would require probably something like a pacifist run. I heard... See, there's the part at the end, I remember that much, where you basically... To enter the final area, if you're a character who has not done any wrong, that includes no thieving, no murder. You want to be a real boy? Liza P flashbacks coming back. So if you've done no crime, If you're clean, no fevering, no killing, wrong game indeed. It's Lies of P. God bless Lies of P. You can basically pass a trial in a more straightforward way. However, obviously, I'm not sure how the fuck you would do that. You can, of course, cheese it. You can basically apparently hire a mercenary and have that mercenary pass it, and that's that. But that's kind of lame. Apparently, there is a way to do it with this. I guess this is how you become sworn. Wait, you become sworn to the God King? But you have a... Oh. So wait, I could become sworn to the God King, then have a sworn breaker.
Sallow turns away. You're done.
What did Sallow say?
Blah, blah, blah. This was like an ogre from Warhammer 40k, you know? What did Sallow say? That he should take a bath.
He catches the soap, looks at it, takes a bite.
Dude! What I tried to compete with them at unhingedness, and I lost.
What did he really say?
He took a bite out of the soap. He's like, I'm sooner gonna eat this soap before I wash myself. I'm gonna smell like shit. If I'm gonna drink bath water, I'm gonna swallow soap. Hey dude, you know, there was a... We should give him, you know... What's her name again? What was her name again? You know, the legend, the one and only, the girl with the bath water. The one who started the trend. Or if it even started. Who was she again? Or DM just like that? Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's our task. We would take the Elven Temple as soon as we could pass the Shriekers. You
That's some GM.
steal our service.
You try to shit talk this character and he throws something like that on you. God damn. I steal their service. We should kick his ass, shouldn't we? Okay, guys. You fuckers, it's time to die. I'm just not sure on the... Actually, I am sure.
Tell me again what's waiting for us.
Eternity, my child. An eternity back.
No, bees, don't fucking climb down.
And the divine order?
Jesus.
Servants, slaves, laborers, food.
Come on, dude. Get here.
Serve many purposes.
Game. Fine. Fine! Be that way. Be that way. You bastard. I hope the others won't be hostile towards me. You steal our service. Heroes, what I'm not sure. He has the deflection aura. He does. Others don't have it. I kinda need to test this. He needs to die at any rate. Do I have my thingies? Yep. I have this on in case I drop too low. So, just dap his aura. Yeah, we're just gonna dap his aura. Can we... We're also gonna see if this guy is gonna... If his deflecting is a more special one, it will damage melee attacks too. Because see, his deflection aura says it will damage any... It will reflect any damage, but normally deflection is only for range. So I guess we want to confirm. Anyway, just head like this. Okay, it's clearly just for range. And it's just for projectiles, so basically annoying against archers. Anyway, you, sir, are hooked. I love the challenge sound. You are absolutely getting wrecked. And so are you, clowns. Well, that's it. Oh, he has an elemental aura. Nice. Hello, sirs. What are you doing? Do I have to get close to you? Okay, fuck. Of course I have to get close to you, piece of shit. Who's next? You? Dude, this guy oh, he's a scoundrel. Can I just smack him with the tentacle? The tentacle can't crit though. Well, we got something better. Challenge 1. This is a nice boost. What's my damage?
Doesn't it?
No, dude, I'm not even getting to CC. Poor beast is not gonna get to do anything. Jesus Christ. Yeah, poor beast is really not gonna get to do anything this turn. I'm sorry. Oh wait, there's one more. Fine. I didn't... Oh, there's the wolves too. Okay, fine. Hey, intimidation. You suck, have no magic resist. Get up here. Lone wolves are fucking strong. So around this point would be when 4-man parties might start to even them. I think, I'm not sure at this point. Because depending on how I make my builds, for now on, all I should do is try to focus on becoming more divine build. Also, I need to give... Dude, I need another challenge skill to give Beast this. Beast needs this shit too. This one, can I just blind them? Blinded. That's so stupid! It just vanished. Will this vanish too? Yeah, because it explodes here, even if it says it reaches in here. I just... Oh, God. Lordy. It just works. It just works. Do you know that I usually have to know there was that Todd Howard song when Fallout 76 came out? I haven't tried that game. Actually, I haven't played any Fallout game. This thing I can do easily. Hey, look, everything's on fire. How about I... Dude, why is this bastard so obnoxious? I just want to bring him down. Can we go on this little corner? That's all I want. No, we can't go. I can't have nice things. Well then fuck you, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna step through oil. I'm gonna take... I'm gonna take you and teleport you right here.
I'll yield to none.
By the way, here's an interesting skill. Resets all cooldowns. Adrenaline. Again. Now we can blast them again. You can do some really OP combos with that. Though the cooldown is pretty big. New Vegas is a neat one, and the old top downs are great as well, but it might be quite later now. I mean, you know what my favorite game, I keep talking, it's the Gothic series. Speaking of, I can't wait to check out the remake. I'm also afraid of it. It's gonna screw up. It's gonna come out sometimes in July. Then come fall, there's gonna be Blood of the Dawnwalker. So those are the two releases I'm looking forward to most. I don't know when FromSoft big game will come out. I wasn't interested in Night Rain. So I guess there will be those two. Anyway, die, sirs, please. Boom. Boom. And boom.
Meet your maker.
What's that sound? Oh, shriekers! Okay, it is time. Well, time for soul sucking. Let's save you guys for later. Yeah, I can't wait to play Blood of the Dawnwalker. And as for the Gothic remake, I'm both excited and I'm not even sure. Like, I'm tempted. I mean, at some point, they seem to be having fun, yeah. At some point, I'm absolutely looking forward to play... I wanted, at some point, to play the whole Gothic franchise. Like 1, 2, and 3. I would actually want to try... I was thinking something of a no-def run. I did it one time throughout all 3 games. Yeah. I had the def due to a bug, though, once. But aside from that, no. Though I'm not sure, it's been a long time. I think I do something more like, maybe not as extreme. More of a... I don't know, do something like... Your nameless hero, which is the main character, has 9 lives. Throughout all 3 games. Something like that, just so I start to remember it again. But I kind of want to get at least Gothic 1 done before the remake happens. The remake will be out in July. It will be just time. I'm gonna be on vacation soon too, so it's gonna be a month of a lot of... I'm gonna game the shit out of that. Have you played the Gothic franchise, GN? Any of the game, Gothic 1 and 2? Surely you must have heard of them. I mean, they inspired a lot of RPGs, including Witcher 3 to some degree. Now, obviously they're dated by now too, but they still have some charm to them. I'd actually like to play the OG though, before that. Also, no lucky charm, fuck this game. Trash game, 1 out of 10. Uninstall, refund. Larian mid devs. JK. Because I'm not getting lucky. Unbalanced mess. You never played them, of course you've heard of them. Yeah, it's impossible not to have heard of them. Okay. They are... I mean, even if though they might be dated and jank incarnate, dude, they still have a lot of old school and RPG charm. It's just such a journey. Okay, I'm curious of something. I just don't know when. I want to make sure I get through more of my backlog by July, and after that come fall. Yeah, I need to make sure I have things open. Well, not that I can't put a game on hold, but make an angry rant video at YouTube Live. Exactly. Lucky not working as intended. 1 out of 10 game.
Don't linger here.
fucking 1 out of 10. You can this can I interrupt this?
The conjurer's gaze remains.
Start some drama because exactly become controversial. Start a grift. Next thing you know, I'm gonna become a reactionary political streamer. Haha. Never. Fuck you. No. No. No, thank you. Do not need that. I don't have time for that shit. Neither in gaming nor in life. I'm too small of a man to have time for it too. Well, I have time for in-game politics. I mean, stories as stories. How do I pass the shit? I think, I mean, I know I can drain them. Oh, the game saving.
Like rain fruit spoke the truth. You need a purging one.
What do you mean we need a purging one? We have this. I think I have time to... Oh, they're not attacking me. I mean, my good sirs. I don't know what's wrong with them, but... Oh shit, how do I... Yes. Are they just gonna let me? Yes. Maybe I should just avoid the center. A test. Nothing happens. Oh, Ginger has made it to Act 3. I know. I saw the vote. I mean...
You stop! Explain yourself!
I want to talk with Prince! But just in case Beast have it. Yeah, I mean, I fell asleep at that time, but I saw a short and shocked the board. Merkel. It was clutch. Yeah, I know I came into the chat yesterday after work and I was like, I'm so conflicted about clutch wins, you see. On one hand, I hate getting into the situation because I know it's a failure to get into the situation. Never mind, it's kind of stressful to get into the situation where everything hinges on... everything is so close. On the other hand, I'm also addicted to clutch wins and things like that. God, they're so awesome. And I owe it to fucking League and Dota for that. You know, I'm addicted to comebacks and wins. So sometimes that's why I'll do stupid shit. Like in this game, do you have any idea how much I'm controlling myself in this game? Because my characters are often one-turning enemies before they get to act. I'm controlling myself from waiting turns and just letting enemies attack first. Unfortunately, I saw what happens in this game when that happens. Due to the way it works, and that's why I'm happy they'll get rid of the armor system. I still prefer the less RNG part, but You know, it's a bit... If this goes away, they can keep you CC'd forever. You could have 10k health, and they can just swap CCs and keep you locked. So, it's no, don't. You keep them down, or they keep you down. Hi. So yeah, it was a fun clutch win. I actually thought it would been, I don't know, when I stepped in I expected it to have been easier, but then it got harder. I guess the cause was, he's rocking an assassin or thief, I don't know. It's a pure one, I think. He doesn't do much multiclassing, I recall. He said he doesn't like multiclassing much, he prefers pure. I kind of the opposite, I'm addicted to multiclassing. It's one of my favorite aspects in BG3. Just like I'm addicted to skill dips here. Yep, you should love to pre-buff, make a couple of backup plans. I mean, I absolutely do that, you know. I make a couple of them, but I'm also addicted in a... If I'm placed in a comeback scenario, in a clutch win scenario. But yeah, I'll pre-buff. Honestly, to be honest, I don't like the pre-buffing system that much. I would rather they ditch it. And the game is not balanced, maybe even around doing this. Same with BG3. One thing, for instance, I'm missing when you have characters so OP, I'm missing that feeling that I got with a 4-man party. Well, not that you can have a OP 4-man party. I'm missing that feeling when, when you like, you know, the feeling of moving chess pieces across the board. Not that I'm any good at chess, but you know, is that same vibe. I kind of hope to get it from Rogue Trader. You know, it's your turn and their turn. Unfortunately, for instance, in this game, I know I have to either CC or kill them, or they're gonna do that to me. Or I have to make sure I can absolutely tank them. I can tank to some point, but it's risky. I'm already putting myself in the position if I don't take advantage of, you know, acting before them, CCing them. I guess my Shadowheart build did help a lot. I mean, it allowed me to let enemies cook and still act. I don't think I let Raphael cook much. No. I used the eyeball thingy on them. And he just did nothing. You know, I'd like a... I hope for the next Divinity, the game will allow a bit more backs and forth, you know. More trades between you and the enemy. Exchanges of blow. Without feeling like, oh my god, if you let this enemy, if he has touched you once, like in Divinity, if he has depleted your armor magic resist, he's just gonna keep you stun locked and then you're gonna die. Or in BG3, well, the BG3 has the other issue. He could, you could miss like crazy. It's the dice roll thing. But even BG3 is also, just like Divinity, kind of based on killing or CCing the opponent before they do that to you. I'd want a bit, I don't know, maybe there should be something done more to prevent even the CC. Fights maybe should be a bit longer for that. I don't know. I'm just saying, I just like a longer exchange rather than kill them before they kill you. That's already present in these two games. I love the idea of just walking up to the enemy and flipping a finger in their face and slamming their faces in the muck without planning or pre-buffing. Yeah, it works though, you know, if you're doing something harder, it's not always gonna work. It works, for instance, in this run because I have two freaking OP as fuck lone wolf characters. But for this to happen, I did do a lot of prep work. Like this gear gathering, this fight tuning, these are some pretty fine pieces. I'll have even better. And like I said, I tried not doing that, and I saw what happens. I lost my Blood Moon Rose elixir for that. But yeah, the game needs to be balanced a bit more around that. Not that I think you can't win without these features. Especially with the full party or two lone wolves. Finger the Black Mirror in a pocket. Oh my god. So he could go on a rampage to kill Alexandar. Godwoken.
The elf's deep golden eyes go wide. A strange smile dances across his mouth, and he starts to roar with laughter.
The gods chose you as their champion? Some washed-up pirate? Run home, little Godwoken. You find only death here.
Beastline washed up, eh?
You speak loudly, young Godwoken, but I see only a barking dog.
The call beast washed up.
You are not worthy of this temple. Leave.
How dare you?
Run back to your hearth. Cower there while death searches for you.
The elf grabs your arm as you turn, his grip iron. Looking back,
I wanted to talk with Prince.
Bravado has faded from his face, leaving only a deep sadness.
Really?
Truly. You are so willing to walk away from your destiny.
Oh.
To turn your back on the world because you fear for your safety. You may proceed into the temple, but I pray the other Godwoken have more stomach than you.
No, right. This is like a tournament. Who are you?
The elf raises a bushy eyebrow.
One demands from one's lesser.
Can I take these out?
I am your equal, Godwoken. Once, I stand where you stand. My gods chosen, fighting to be the
No, and he failed.
The trials do not kill me, but neither do I triumph. Another becomes
a good ending.
And I remain here to serve Tir-Cendelius and protect his chosen.
The weight of the black mirror in our pockets. Dude, should we kill Alexandar here?
It is not the place of a knight to reveal such things.
Solo them with beast. He has good. Oh, he has shitty magic resist. Yeah, he'd get crushed. Anyway, even I'm not sure I could attack them. I didn't attack them last time, but if I do, I would have to conduct my business first. Like there are traders in this camp and stuff, and quests.
We walked your path once. You must discover it yourself, as we did. Turn to the gods. Their guidance alone will lead you.
Turn to the the black mirror.
The island is not overrun. This temple stands strong. The other gods were clearly not as powerful as Tir-Cendelius. In his
hey, we got two temples down. Ralix and Amadias.
They do not kill the Godwoken, but they do not fail.
The magic word.
Now knights and Godwoken both cower behind monsters.
Wait, which was it? Is Alexandar here?
Yes, he resides here for a time. He and his
what did I say?
The top level of my temple. He is not the Godwoken I expect. Few ferocious warriors bring an army.
Oh.
Or shrieking monsters tied to posts.
Vendors, of course.
I protect the gods.
What should we do with Alexandar?
Black ring. From the Magisters. From all threats of this world.
I mean, he had extra dialogue with Iphone, so I pursued it further, but business honor, of course. But Prince doesn't have much relationship with Alexandar and everything. Iphone Ben Metz had it. You know, the guy that looked like Jim Raynor with a crossbow. I played Iphone Origin. And basically, you know, because he served Lucian, Alexandar's father, and he was betrayed by him, so he had... there was quite a bit of dialogue there. With Prince Prince doesn't really care. I guess I get to decide how my Prince would feel about him.
But not from other Godwoken. What one Godwoken does to another is divine business. It must not be interfered with.
Cooking bot.
May Duna ever watch over you.
Duna! Alright, the Dwarven God. Okay, look, sir. Look. What the fuck are you doing, Prince? Oh, they just allow me to do this? I guess they're not hostile against me. Maybe not yet. Thank you. It's quiet. Okay, it's time. Go. Go. Get lucky. Get lucky. Get lucky. Fuck. Drink. Get lucky. Get lucky. Get lucky. Get lucky. Get lucky. Oh. You're out of your fucking mind, dude. Always talking to do what I believe, so... Mother! So I have a greater freedom than I ever had. A greater hope in a hopeless world. One day I hope you'll not only forgive me, but join me. Dude, it has... Like, I'm fucking convinced. 5 hours and... Well, I should add about 7 hours from the next stream too. And I've had a single lucky charm. Do you know how many corpses I've looted until now and boxes, and I've had a... What the fuck is this shit? Who's this guy?
The temple must hold. The temple... We held them off.
The fuck is this? Actually, I'm gonna level soon. 69, maybe. 10 XP KSP. Okay, that's good. Hey, look, there's a bear. Can I still... Well, do I still have the pet pal talent? No, my fucking pet pal was removed because I took Hanak's fucking blessing. Can I still talk to animals?
The bear gives you a serious look. She opens her mouth wide, her great fangs on display for you. Then she clears her throat.
Can I ask you a
Oh, I can still talk to animals.
question?
Because of the big gift bags? I don't know. Okay. A philosophical bear. It's tempting.
Okay then.
But our scholarly nature compels us to ask.
If a tree falls in a forest and the whole place is covered in death fog, does anyone care?
Oh shit, we have scholar, hero, villain. No one cares. No one cares at all. Different people care all over the world. There's people who care. You care! People have worries of their own. So neutral. Bad. Good. We're thinking. Let's see the hero. You can tell she was hurt. Ask who hurt her. Oh my god, we have a who hurt you. So the hero one is like an extra heroic variant of this. The villain one is tell her no one cares. It's like the extra villainous detailed variant of this. No one cares about anyone but themselves, and that's exactly as it should be. No one cares about some stupid bear. And they should neither be. No one. Oh my god, this is so unhinged. Quickly rephrase the question and correctly. Does anyone here?
Does anyone hear what? I don't know. The death fog covered the forest and everybody died. Didn't even have time to scream.
After question with a question.
Then, I don't care if anyone heard it happen. I want to know if anyone cares.
We're safe now. Almighty Duna,
Huh.
hear my prayer. Save your children.
Prince would say this.
I thought as much. No one cares. Oh, no one cares but elves and...
Yeah, but I like bears. Maybe I missed out on something. Beast, your turn.
The bear gives you...
Can I ask you? Fair enough. Forget it then.
Wait, I said... Ah, never mind. Oh well.
Some people just don't...
Maybe I missed out on a reward. So...
The elf's deep golden eyes go wide with recognition. A strange smile dances across his mouth, and he starts to roar with laughter.
Wait, is he gonna give Prince a different treatment? Beast, you just sit down there, sir.
The gods chose you as their champion. Some blushing lizard. Run home, little godwoken. You find only death here.
Smile and say that when the spouse of sun blushes, All that look upon him are incinerated.
You speak loudly, young Godwoken, but I see only a barking dog. You are not worthy of this temple. Leave. Run back to your hearth.
They are,
Cower
and
there
they eat
while
flesh.
death searches for you.
To hell with him. Nah. Tell the elf you've been to the afterlife and back to get here. Stand aside!
The laughter dies from the elf's eyes, replaced with weary seriousness.
Good. It is proper that the Godwoken should not be so easily pushed away. You may proceed. Not from me, at least.
Okay, we know the rest.
May Zol Stissa ever watch over.
Oh yeah. Love these horses. Okay, save here. Home base. Where is this again? Oh, there's Alexandar. Yeah, this is the island. It's not that big when you think about it, but we have 5 more temples. One of the temples should be here. Oh, it's the divine music. Who are you, sirs?
The elven priest prays serenely. Sensing your presence, he opens his eyes.
Elven
A
priest.
long look passes between you as he takes in your face and the color of your skin.
Oh yeah, we're red.
So, the Red Prince is here. Interesting. If revolting.
Oh, that's true. Elves and lizards, you know. Lizards enslave elves. Well, they enslave everyone.
Not every day one meets his annihilator.
He's
The
annihilator.
very man who in the darkest depths of his mind formulated the plan to unleash death fog within the heart of the...
Wait, that wasn't Prince. That was not Prince. All you did was formulate a plan. You weren't the one that executed it. If he'd pardon the pun. Wait, what? Prince did not do this, did he? I mean, he was a genius tactician, but... Hannah was from the Lizard Empire, and she worked for Lucian, and she invented the Death Fog machine. Maybe it was on Prince's order? I don't know. Prince was part of the House of War. I don't think he created Death Fog.
Memory fails, does it, Prince? But elven memory never fails. We know from the flesh of your generals that it was you who whispered the poison in their ears.
No way.
We know from their flesh that the intention was to eradicate both us.
Yeah, but Lucian did that.
You pretend to be a prince of the House of War, whereas you're nothing but a slave of the House of Shadows.
I think this guy's teasing us. This guy. Even dead flesh lives, you were asked for a plan, you formulated it. It was Lucian's choice to listen. Wait, this is actually true? So, Prince cooperated with Lucian back when he was in a House of War, and he devised a plan? Dude, what does Lucian do even? Like, if Hanag makes the machine for him, Red Prince formed the plan for him to conquer. Yeah, this is aside this point. Does Lucian do anything besides sit on his tushy ass? He had his sons fight off against each other. So he's, you know, he's not winning Dad of the Year anytime soon. Lucian! People said he was quite the character in previous Divinity games. I mean, before those one, but interesting. Even Dead Flesh Lies, you were asked for a plan, not formulated it. Wow.
Lies, deception, and death.
How could I indeed?
Those are the pillars that hold your vile empire aloft. Away from me, demon. It is a terrible miracle that a heart as cold as yours manages to beat.
Interesting dialogue.
So, the Red Prince. Not every day one meets his annihilator. Memory failed. You pretend to be a prince of the House of War. Away from me, demon! It is the
Wow!
The elven
away with you.
Fervently praise.
What about beast?
What to do, brave Tir-Cendelius. The Black Ring are on the threshold, and yet they fear us. I know it. They fear who we are. They fear the elves.
He has nothing to say to beast either. I don't know. Anyway, we have here a little bit of a demon, which demons look similarly to Blizzard, don't they? I mean, way too similar. Tail, the way they put their feet. Jawbone the merchant.
A customer. Perhaps you'd like to trade. Find something to safeguard your...
His lascivious eyes flick over you to skin-crawling effect.
vulnerable flesh.
This is a merchant. Where did you came from?
A distant place called Nemesis.
This guy is Raphael's voice actor, isn't
resist the lure of this world, though. Such bloodshed and despair truly does loosen purse strings.
Oh yeah, it's him. It's Raphael. Okay. This guy has Lore Master 4. Merchant time to identify. How much? 88. 212. That's metal staff. We shall pray. Wait, first of all, boots. Dog shit. Shield. Come on, be good. To Constitution, both give to Constitution. Burning on contact is shit. That one is better. I mean, 40% melee damage as water. The only thing this has is it's a higher level. But nah, I think I'm keeping my pages. I enhanced it with steel to give extra physical. I need a shield with a slot, dude. Can you guys give me a shield with a slot? Okay, please, be cool. This is a divine amulet. Oh, slot. Let's see. 2 wits, 1 retribution, 1 hydra, 1 lost master. Twinkle eyes. I'm afraid not. I'm afraid not. The bow? We're not gonna deal with these merchants, we're gonna steal from them because we already have our merchant with 100 reputation on the ship. What I want to see from these guys is the following thing. I want to see what I can steal. Look at the price of... Jesus Christ, items are getting so pricey. I came with a lot of money from Act 2, but still. If they don't have a rune slot, I don't want them. The ring. Nah. Legendaries are better. Nah. No. No chance. Chest. My chest is solid, but it's one made with the crafting overhaul mod. You know what's the issue with that? Although it has some decent stats, it has significantly lower it has lower magic armor than a basic one, and that's gonna keep changing. Lower physical too. It only has higher because I boosted it up with crafting. Remember, I can invest 2 intelligence in it. And I can add the armor of Frostkill. So, as soon as we find better... 2 Geomancer or Warfare and Aerofuge, both are good. 2 Memory, 2 Constitution. Honestly, this is similar. Mine is better. Somewhat better. This one sucks. Okay, it all sucks. Nothing good. You know, I haven't learned this spell. Cloud in an area, suffocating on blind. Nah, I think it's overrated. Terror grenades are cool. But we got a Terrify spell already. See this spell? We're going with Beast for this one. Take the first step towards godhood. Truly, it's a spell like that. The cost of all source skills is modified by 3 source points. And primary attributes increase. So what it does, exactly that. It costs 3 source points. It lasts 2 turns, apparently not 3. Obviously, it's a 3 memory slot ultimate level ability. 3 source spell, 3 memory slots. This is how you can become, it's one of the ways to become completely broken, especially as Beast. Use Apotheosis, then you can just spam source abilities. And mind you, you can also use Skin Graft, refresh your source abilities and spam them again without using source. It's you're literally gonna remove the source. Like, I could cast, imagine, 2 pyrokinetic eruptions. Pyrokinestic eruptions. I could cast then Grasp of the Starved and whatever other source abilities I can. And Beast is gonna get this very soon. Very soon. Anyway, we don't want anything from this guy. Not yet. What are you?
Make trade. The creature runs a black tongue across its maw while staring at you hungrily. For a brief moment, you see row upon row of jagged teeth stretching right back to its gullet.
A distant hunger.
From hell.
Your war draws me. Make trade.
Or leave. I want scrolls of this. Because these scrolls for some reason cost 1 AP. Rune Frame of Power. These are always good to have. Hold up, 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 hold up. Hold up, my friends. Because we want to do some bartering. Take this amulet. Yeah, bartering is eventually gonna overcome thieving.
Make trade.
Much better. We want those things. Runes, no, we can get them for cheap in other places. Teleportation scroll is always useful. Fuck healing. Peace of mind, we could always use some more. Otherwise, we don't care. We have lightning spells, but we can get that up at the ship. We don't need this.
The creature runs a black...
Okay, good shit. Good as shit. Go, go, go. Oh, we can just get a large frame rune. How do I get there? We're in a big giant tree. We're playing World of Warcraft now.
This is incredible. What a structure.
Prince is impressed. Oh, teleporter!
Left like this in the world. Not since Lucian used the death fog on the elves.
Ripperoni. Ripperoni. Oh, we have loot, 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 loot. Wait, what are those items? Huh? Yeah, there was another way to get flame rune. War axe will take it. This is like the council, you know, it's like almost in... You are on this council. But we do not grant you the rank of Jedi Master. Vibes. Seedlings. You can get some... You could make seedling via the gift bags, but they just don't work anymore. I can just grab these and that's that. Joyful gardening. And here. Neat design place. There's nothing here. There they are. Okay. Altar to Tir-Cendelius. Okay, let's see. We have to be careful. I believe you can suffer a permanent debuff. I don't know how bad is it, but... The last forest tiger. Oh my god.
Eyes closed, the tiger seems to be praying.
I am the last of my hide, my stripe,
It's
my
Amelia.
streak. All of us but I fell dead in the mist when the true legs had their war. I pray to thee to bring us back, to save us from our end.
She cocks her head to listen to a voice you cannot hear.
If the Covenant be in good faith, O
Covenant?
winged god,
Oh!
all the forest tigers shall return, then I shall accept your...
The tiger is trying to pray to the God King. No. Cool looking beast.
She opens her eyes and turns to you.
Or what? Shall you kill me with your fog of death like you did my cousins? This is our only chance to live.
I'm not sure, Chief. Yeah, the Covenant is a lie. Last time I failed this and we had to kill the tiger, I felt so bad. I love tigers. What do you mean we failed? Success is impossible?
She closes her eyes. A low growl rises in her throat.
What do you mean it's impossible?
They all shall die, my king, and I shall start.
Feels bad. Oh well.
She stares directly at you and bares her teeth.
With the he-lizard.
Dude, we're gonna drive a species to extinction. Why? With the heel lizard. I'm sorry, Mr. Tiger. Should we kill it? Can we... Can I save it somehow? Like if I teleport it away. It's still hostile. Oh! The fuck? Wow. That's weird. Why did that persuasion not work, man? Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Lizard. Mr. Tiger. Feels bad.
I'm ready.
I killed the last forest tiger. Can you actually pass that check?
The ghostly tiger bares her teeth at you, a triumphant glint in her eye.
When the God King brings the forest tigers back, and we rise to rule, you shall be the first to die.
Ain't gonna happen.
For you, there shall be no return.
Oh god. No. I mean, it was likely gonna happen anyway, dude, but why did we have to be the last to do it? Why did they... Attacking me of all people. Feels bad. Ugh. And here I thought I would have it. What do you mean persuasion impossible? I mean, if this is impossible, then nothing is.
The leaves of the altar rustle, a gentle murmur on the breeze.
We extincted.
A sweet smell wafting around you, the smell of fresh wood, of blooming flowers, of a gentle summer's night.
Wait, save. Bow your head and whisper to a desperate Tir-Cendelius if his temple still stands. This is a bit too... Would Prince be so humble? I don't think so.
The scent fills your mind and your vision starts to swim. You blink and find yourself standing in a dark glade. On the wind you hear a whisper.
God woken.
You turn towards the voice and see the broken body of a fawn.
Yeah, his shrine is doing well.
Upon its head, pecking at the gory hollow that once held its eye. You're about to turn away when the body twitches.
God woken.
The raven turns its gore-streaked beak towards you. Its eyes are a deep bloody red. God woken. It croaks as it takes to the air, circling the glade.
God woken! Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen, but you know, I said I'm gonna do this. I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna do this.
The fawn's breathing is shallow and ragged.
I need to heal.
Okay, not that bad.
If we are to make it to the Well of Ascension, I need your blood.
You're not gonna give me any stupid debuff, will you?
As your blood touches the deer's lips, its head lurches forward, clamping its mouth over the wound. You can feel half of your vitality slowly drain away.
Half? What do you mean half? Yeah. That was way beyond half, Chief. I'm like at 50 health.
You pull your arm back, breaking the connection, and see that the deer has grown too long in sizes. It gets to its feet, kicks something towards you, and stalks away. You pick up its gift, a round white stone, and are getting ready to leave when you feel a cold, heavy thump on your shoulder. You look up into the fierce red eyes of the raven. I see you, Godwoken. It croaks. I see you. The blood-flecked beak lunges at your eye, and you feel it. You feel it tear through the lid, through the jelly, and crack against bone. You stumble back, grasping at your face. Your eyes are fine, but the altar is changed, with the crescent moon hacked into the wood. As you leave, you can't shake the dull, thudding ache in your eye.
We didn't get any permanent debuffs, right? The fuck? We did. Dude, fuck this shit. Is there no way to do this? Do I really have to get the... Do I really have to get this? I don't think I do. Do I have to do this to get a permanent debuff? I don't want to get it on Beast either. What if I refuse?
You turn to walk away, but as you do, you feel a cold, heavy... I see you, Godwoken. The blood flecked. You stumble back, grasping at your face.
But we need to activate the altar.
The leaves of the altar rustle, a gentle murmur on the breeze. You lean in, a sweet smell wafting around you, the smell of fresh wood, of blooming flowers. The scent fills your mind, and your vision starts to swim. You blink.
God.
You turn to... You're about to turn away when the... God. The raven turns. The fawn's breathing is shut.
I need to heal. Please.
You turn to walk. I see you, God. The blood-flecked beak. You stumble back, grasping...
Dude, how do we do this? Can we just give up this? How do we do this without sacrificing health? Or health? Can I do this?
The leaves of the altar rustle. A gentle... The scent fills your mind, and you...
God.
You turn to walk. You're about to turn away when the...
God.
The raven turns. The fawn's breathing is shut.
I need to heal.
You turn to... I see you, Godwoken. The blood fleck. You stumble back.
Oh my god, so actually last time I did do this. I mean, it's just 2 constitution, but... Dude, fuck off! I don't want to. Can I bless the altar or some shit?
The leaves of the altar rustle, a gentle murmur on the breeze. You lean in, a sweet smell wafting around you, the smell of fresh wood, of blooming flowers. The scent fills your mind.
God.
You turn. You're about to turn away.
God.
The raven turns. The fawn's breathing.
I need to heal.
You turn to... I see you. The blood fleck. You stumble back.
I actually have to do this, don't I? Fuck Tir-Cendelius. Oh my god. I mean, I won't be able to open the temple if I don't open all the altars. And I was just happy that I was actually finally gonna raise Prince's HP.
The ghostly tiger.
For you.
Does Beast have anything to say?
The leaves of the altar rustle, a gentle murmur.
I can't bless it, I can't put it on blood. He wants part of my health. I have an idea. But let's talk to some elves, maybe they know a way. If not, I have another idea. Yeah. Just a tiny bit of an idea. But let's see if we have something else to work with. Hello?
The priestess is oblivious.
Priestess of Duna, the god of dwarves.
Frantic, desperate prayer.
Almighty Duna, save your children, deliver us from the void. Almighty Duna, save your children, deliver us from the void. Almighty Duna.
At least I can still load in situation like this. Well, if we can't do it otherwise, obviously we're gonna give him. Doesn't matter who, Prince or Beast. You make all resist potions with this. Or through combining shit. Oh, we got a lot of good stuff from you, Missy. A lot of good stuff. Including dyes. If you wanna look good, get dyes. Pyroclastic eruption. There are some nice scoundrel skills, except that they require daggers to work. All of them. Except something like this. Yo, can I make use of this? Summon a mechanical bomber at the target point. The bomber can explode, dealing fire damage and producing a fire surface. The stats of summon will depend on the caster level and summon. So it's a scoundrel skill that explodes? That doesn't skill of scoundrel, and it's just a pure scoundrel skill. I'm actually curious how this works. I'm so sad I can't backstab. Just for the movement speed with a two-hander, it would be so good. Anyways, yeah, all of these require daggers. Yo, I could use this. Anyway, we're gonna buy from her later. The Lost Knight, a lizard!
I belong to Tir-Cendelius. To whom are you sworn?
A lizard of Tir-Cendelius. You'll swear to all of them. Zorstissa, and he should be too.
Inside you, Zorstissa rumbles in protest.
Exactly.
I'll tell you something about Zorstissa. She doesn't listen. Know how I know? Because, my friend, when I offered myself to her, she never answered. I was God-woken, and I failed her.
Wait, he was God-woken?
But she, too, failed me.
Interesting.
When she learned that I could not crush my own compassion, Zorstissa deserted me. She deserted all of us.
A voice within suggests he just wasn't good enough. He didn't know enough, hadn't developed his powers as best he should, wasn't ruthless enough. He failed because of himself.
I renounced her.
Who do we believe?
Tir-Cendelius came to me. He soothed me with his gentle words.
What gentle words he requires me to give up to con points permanently?
If you would have him when you fail.
Dude, no, fuck Tir-Cendelius.
No one ever does. But so far, no one has found the ruthlessness their gods demand. Me, I serve Tir-Cendelius. I am at your service. How may I help you?
He takes a deep breath. Then
I was not ruthless enough to be divine. I could not earn entry to the Council's great academy, but I may serve those who may, if they...
Tir-Cendelius is very disappointed in him.
How can I help you?
Why would he tell him this? Can't we trade with him? We can trade with him.
I pray.
He's a trader.
All 7 gods.
We don't do this to a trader.
The island and pledged my allegiance. You must do the same and hope they hear you. But most of all, you must be ruthless, where I was not.
They disappointed,
that
Chief?
I do not know. I prayed at each altar, heard nothing but Tir-Cendelius' voice in the whispers of the trees. Tir-Cendelius tells me all is well. If it may help you, I wish you well.
Trader, physical skills besides scoundrel. Onslaught, we have it from our weapon. Yo, if we never replace our weapon, we're gonna have to learn this skill. An axe called Woodcutter. Nice name. Oh my god, dude, they gave rangers even fucking charming arrows. Are you shitting me? God, rangers are so... They're literally the elemental arrows. Look at what they have. They're literally getting all sorts of they can even heal. Rangers can even fucking be your healer. Like, what makes rangers over the top is basically the elemental arrows. Just by making a typical ranger build with fine ease, and whether you want to add crit or not, you probably will. You're literally, and buying, well, I guess they cost, you can also craft some. You're getting arrows that apparently do fucking everything. Do extra damage to physical armor. Do lightning damage. AoE. Cloud stun. Do water damage. Fucking charm. Bleed them and do physical. Reduce all their stats, reduce their magic armor. Curse stunning arrow. And you do cursed electrified water surface beside the stun. And you do magic damage. So not only do you have freedom between physical and magical damage, not only is it from range, not only you get the high ground bonuses, which are also a multiplier of all your damage, you get fucking knockdown arrows for free. Obviously you have fire, you have poison, you can create all the cursed surfaces you want, you can freeze your targets, you can chill them. You can apparently even heal, because why not? Cursed silver arrow. So you're gonna curse them so they can't heal and you're gonna reduce their physical armor. Oh my god. And the slow arrows for some reason do more damage, do a shitload of damage. Obviously you can craft these for cheaper, you can buy the arrowheads. Yes, you have to do some extra crafting, but you just become... There is no real innate advantage being in melee than range. You're gonna have similar HP, similar damage. They're not gonna have something like disadvantage. Opportunity attack is a talent you have to put points in, and it's not that good here. Now, the ranger skill themselves aren't that great. Besides this thing. Some early ones. Also, glitter dust. Maybe I should get this one. Target is marked with his ability to dodge. You even have shit like this. Your target won't be able to dodge. You'll have challenge. God. For me, I have to add an extra point in Huntsman, which will not help me at all if I want this. Yes! Yes. In fact, it's fucking over the top here. It's absolutely over the top in this game. I mean, you can do similar things to you can do in BG3. Do you know what you do as... Well, I saw what... It made sense. Going solo as the ranger here, you probably do... You either shoot them... Like, obviously you're gonna go stealth at the end of your turn. Stealth archer once again, of course. Always. But... Here's the catch. You might not even need to do that. In some scenarios, depending on the terrain, you can fire from 1 billion miles away with skills like this. Or... Where are they? Wait, there's a skill here called... Reactive shot sucks, fuck that shit. Ballistic shot, yeah. 5% damage bonus per 1 meter distance to the target. You can fire from such a distance on high ground. You can literally fire outside of combat range. And this game has plenty of high ground spots. Heck, enemies will immediately get to high ground spots as archers. So, and this is a game, remember, that costs AP to move. So not only do you require less mobility as a ranger, the enemy needs to come to you. You can kill them outside before combat even triggers. Like, the class is basically itself is like a glitch.
Useless.
Oh, that's yeah, it would be about 800 damage. Probably somewhat less because it says the damage based on strength. But if I'd be using a Fine's weapon, it would scale a Fine's. And it would be somewhat less because it's using the scale of my two-hander. And the two-hander does have... The melee one does scale a bit stronger than bows or crossbows. Crossbows have more damage, but they reduce movement speed. Bows have no such restriction, but they have lower damage. That's the base damage. The 5% does not count. Remember, it's gonna add 5% based on the distance. Like, even in this area, you can easily climb and shoot beyond your range. Like 30 something meters. In fact, this skill even has some things like being able to fire it, then teleporting away quickly, and it's gonna take the distance from when you teleport, and you're probably gonna one-shot everything. I saw people do that. But let's say without all of that, like without any super mega in the know things, the base ranger class is just by being a ranger. Like, Other classes, at least you need to go out of your way to cheese something. This class is cheeses by existing. Its whole existence is a half of its existence is a cheese. When you can fight outside combat. And like I said, other classes need to combine various magic schools to get combined sets of effect. This class literally just builds like a regular ranger, buys arrows, and you get either physical or elemental. You get fucking healing through arrows. You get CC through arrows. You get charm. Fucking charm is such a powerful stat here. It's just crazy. Like, this is in BG3 they're strong. In this game,
useless.
But like I said, these skills are decent. It's these skills that put them. It's the elemental arrows that absolutely make it over the top. The elemental arrows and the fact that, yeah, there's no real inherent advantage to melee and no disadvantage to being ranged. Like, you don't necessarily become tankier or something. So you'll always... And the AP thing, you know, movement requiring AP, it just pushes ranger into a really over the top level. Like, even to build this two-hander character, you know, you have to consider your damage. You always have to consider enough survivability, else you can't inflict your damage. Even though damage is king, you still have to make sure your armor and magic resistance going down, because you're gonna be in the thick of things. You have to go to them, you have to expose yourself, because you need to get to enemies. Then you need your mobility skills, else you're gonna be wasting AP by the time you get to your enemies. As a ranger, they all need to go out of their way just to reach you, and you just need to use a bit of mobility spells to get away, and you're just gonna fire at everyone and kill everyone. So yeah, it's just
You got knocked the fuck out, man!
Hey, heels! What's up? Congrats on the new PC. I was just talking about how incredibly busted Ranger is in this game. Like, if you thought it was busted in BG3, Ranger is basically cheese without even trying in this game. Like, literally just attacking enemies from outside before they register, before combat registers in some encounters. I mean, you could probably take a talent like Escapist. You could literally retreat from every single fight and probably enter it outside of combat and just kill everyone before triggering. You could probably do 80% of the fights outside of combat. And you wouldn't even need stealth for it. You just, you know, just fire at them. Just kill them. Pick a high spot and just shoot them. But that will probably be boring. Unless you're doing something like a solo. To me, it would be a boring way to play. I mean, sure, someone have fun, but you literally be doing that the whole game. I mean,
With ease, sister. With safe.
let's say you want to actually play, you know, actually let the enemy fight. You're still getting elemental attacks. Every single elemental attack and CC in the game if you buy arrows. Oh, AoE effect, by the way. Small AoEs, but AoE effect. So yeah, that's Ranger. Does it require a bit of a hassle to... I mean, depends. You might enjoy the crafting part. Craft your arrows. You're gonna find some, keep other arrows. And you're just gonna be broken as shit.
Save your children.
We are in Act 3 heroes here.
Useless.
So everything you see my character do, if you think my characters are OP...
The temple of Zolstissa.
Who the fuck are you?
Is the king's knight safe? Is Zolstissa's chosen champion safe?
Yes. So if you think my characters are OP, wait till you see Ranger. I mean, at the end of the day, you might think, okay, how OP is it? But your characters are already doing what they have to do. They're killing enemies and CCing them before their turn. The difference is you're gonna do that from a safe distance with Ranger. And this game, especially in the later acts and now, you're gonna encounter things like enemies exploding when you kill them and doing a shit ton of damage. You're gonna encounter the enemy that explode in Death Fog that would insta-kill you, and you need a special ability like, you know, an ability like Air Bubble to be able to breathe past them. A lot of things can happen in melee. But if you're far away, you're just gonna shoot at them and be like, pew, pew, pew. Oh! Here's another, I forgot to add, it doesn't stop there. Huntsman. This thing,
We're safe now.
it's a multiplier. The game doesn't tell you this, but just like Warfare, it's a multiplier of all multipliers. So this multiplies every single other damage multiplier you've gotten until then. Your strength combined with your weapon, combined with everything else, every other bonuses you have, will finally be multiplied by the high ground advantage. So I guess two-hander will do more damage. I'm actually curious which does more, a ranger with the high ground advantages or a two-hander with the higher crit damage. It's debatable. Two-hander might get more, but I don't think it will be that much more, and your sacrifice, you know, you'll still need to be a bit more tanky because you're gonna be up there in enemies' faces. You won't be able to just fire away and then retreat and exit combat. You'd have to go here, then you'd need a lot of AP to be able to make sure you can escape, at least to AP. So even if it's somewhat more damage, the risk alone makes it harder. Anyway, yeah, we're at the 3 here in Act 3, and we have to sacrifice 2 Constitution to a god, to an altar, and we're trying to figure out ways how we can activate the altar to progress further without sacrificing 2 Constitution of either of our characters. I have a way, but maybe there's an other way to do it. Angry rumble from within tells you Solstice is less impressed with his devotion. Tell the monk he should never have abandoned the temple. Damn.
I was not ready to die. I cannot serve the Lord Solstice if I am dead.
That is true.
The temple has not crumbled, and Solstice's champion is not dead.
We're not. All the others are fraud and charlatans.
You?
What do you mean, us?
He stands head bowed as the blessing courses through him.
Hey, we use the source point
before him, marveling at their glow. He looks at you.
You are blessed.
His mouth agape.
This is his chance to pray to his god in person. To toe the line. There's a new boss coming. There will be change. No, we're not gonna be that one. I have plenty of those at work. At least to think they're it, but they're not. This is your chance, dude.
He sinks to one knee.
Your lord, the great prince, instructing. Dude, this act has been unhinged on the dialogue. Like, we ate a fucking heart that was disguised as an apple. A guy asked us to stab him and he felt excited for it. His spirit felt excited for it. We did. What else did I do in this act? There was something else. There was a dialogue, I believe, in the Amadia temple. Yeah, it's just that other guy asked us to give up our life force. Jesus Christ. Knowing that this is humiliating for a kin, tell him, oh my god, to kneel on both knees. You may stand.
He struggles to his feet.
You don't have all day.
He swallows hard, then blurts the question.
Who will you destroy to save the kin?
Who will I destroy? Well, he's a future worshipper, a future devotee of our great lizard empire, so you will burn the whole world if it will save the kin. I will go with the middle.
He stares at you in awe. Tears come to the corner of his eyes. He begins to rock back and forth, spellbound in religious ecstasy.
Dude. Embrace him and steal his purse. Neil Newborn would have chosen this. Neil would have absolutely chosen this. But it's okay, he's a fellow devotee of the Lizard Empire.
He begins to pray.
Nice XP. Have we not leveled yet?
There shall be a new divine, and he shall be a red-skinned prince. There shall be a new divine, and he shall be a red-skinned prince. There shall be a new divine, and he shall be a red-skinned prince.
Okay. Do you have loot? Fire! And Fine's gear. Valuable ring. No. I like the HP bonus, but my rings are just so much better. Well, we don't care for the summoning thing. Can I please get a belt better than the belt I had from Act 1? I just need... The two-hander is too good for Prince, that's why I'm not swapping.
Useless. Bid ease, sister. We're safe now.
Yeah, nothing. Oh, I didn't see this one yet. Meteor Shower skill book. What is this? 25 fireballs come crashing from the sky. Oh wait, that's on Prince. Let's see on Beast. Who has intelligence? I assume they're random. I mean, I don't know. What's the overall area? He does that damage within the range of impact. Yeah, but it could cover a wide area. I'm not sure on it. Can be like a minigun. I'm not sure on this skill. Anyhow.
I thank you for your blessing.
Wait, is he blessed forever? No.
Almighty Duna, hear my prayer. Save your children.
Useless.
Okay, who else is here? We have the dwarf god. Hold up, this is Duna. Duna should have extra dialogue with Beast, right?
The priestess is oblivious to you. Instead, she's locked in frantic, desperate prayer.
Almighty Duna, save your children.
Dwarf, your inner god whispers with an ancient blessing in a long-forgotten dwarven dialect. You repeat it to the priestess.
The priestess's eyes widen as she recognizes the incantation. She bows hurriedly.
Duna is at your side. I will pray for you.
Do we get anything? No. Nope.
Ho there. May I be of service? I pray to the altars of all 7 gods, all across the island, and pledged my allegiance.
We have... I want tips on the Tir-Cendelius one.
They hear you, but most of all, you must be ruthless. Where are...
No. Okay, let's see what's his face.
Alexandar. Protect the bishop no matter the cost.
I am at the ready.
Gareth! Who are you?
Godwoken, the mother tree calls you. Follow the spirit. Climb to the heart of the tree. The mother awaits.
Yeah, tell me how to get that stupid Tir-Cendelius.
The mother tree calls you.
I know. But hold up. We got stuff to do.
Enough! Your words mean nothing to me, Alexandar.
Protect the bishop no matter the cost.
George!
Magisters, lower your weapons. Gareth.
I will have your head, Seeker.
Alexandar is actually giving him aura. Interesting. We have a turn of these. Pre-buffing, 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 just in case. I would rather not go into a conflict, but know, if it's needed, it's needed. So.
Be at ease, Magister Rowe. Weapons down.
No, you're tanky, sir. So how are you alive again?
Gareth, I have done you a grave injustice. I was deceived, and I was too weak, too naive to see it.
Alexander holds his hands outwards towards Gareth, his blade resting flat across his palms. A gesture of goodwill and
both
peace.
Of these. He's trying to apologize to Gareth. Call out to Gareth. Alexander is right. Okay, what should we do with Gareth? This is an important act for him. I actually donated to him, so he's one of my key traders. I kind of don't want to lose him. Alexander, right? He's not the enemy the Seekers believe him to be. Should we side with... be chummy with Alexander? I mean, Plint would like diplomacies. I kind of don't want Gareth to let Gareth give in to his vengeance. I kind of want to hold still, or have Alexander explain himself.
Gareth notices your arrival and emits an alarming chuckle.
Godwoken, have you come to witness the death of the noble coward? How fortunate. You can tell the tale of Lucien's other wayward son. This slug defends his own cruelty on the basis of ignorance. He expects me to forgive him for everything he's taken from me. Every fallen seeker, every friend, every slain Godwoken.
Yes.
This, after I dedicated my life to serving his father's every whim and wile. I've forgotten nothing. Alexander, you are the sinner, yet the gods have allowed us to suffer for it. I would kill you 100 times over if given the chance.
So last time, since I was with Iphon, I actually let Alexander live. Well, Iphon wants to kill him, but I heard if you have Iphon as a... I played as Iphon. I kind of be curious to kick his ass, and Prince is fine with either. I mean, he could deal in diplomacy. Or he could cooperate with them. Gareth is right. Yeah, he's angry. He is right. But I'm curious of something. What are Gareth's skills again? Dude, he has a two-hander and they just gave him 2 in Warfare. That's disgusting. Yikes. Urge Gareth to calm. This is, in a sense, I'm more interested in Gareth arcs than Alexander's, to be honest. And how will this affect the Gareth the Thrower? But Gareth to calm. Alexander is not Damien. He can keep his father's promise. Time to kill Alexander. Yeah, but... Can we do a memory persuasion? I'm not sure. Debatable. He's the key to this conflict. Oh, we can actually defend him from Gareth? No. Gareth will die if I let him do this. The quest for the vine supersedes his juvenile need for revenge. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do this first. We need Gareth. I donated money to Gareth. I want him as my trader. Yeah. Aside from these, I don't remember. I don't think the others will attack me. I mean, this is like a gathering of multiple factions. Well, we're gonna talk him down anyway because he himself is a trader and we donated to him and he's gonna come with the ship with us and... Let's see, I'm still thinking about that, but first I want to talk down Gareth.
Gareth looks to you, then to Alexander. He digs his teeth into his lower lip until blood seeps out from the tender skin. The silence is thick, yet neither Gareth nor Alexander move.
You are not Damien. You are not Damien. Damien. My sins have been as great as yours, Alexander.
Oh, he's peaceful now?
I've just been too blind to see them. It's just... your father.
Wait, does that mean that if I face Alexander now, I'd have to kill Gareth too? I just wanted to make sure to talk Gareth down in case.
You could forgive Alexander when I could not, Godwoken.
I did not say that!
I hope you show me the same kindness. I will meet you aboard the Lady Vengeance when you are ready.
Oh yeah, go, 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 go. See? He is a pretty merchant. Yeah, go Gareth. Thank you!
That seeker was out for my blood. You have most impressive skills of persuasion, sorcerer.
I bet. Wait, let me... talk to Beast.
You're thinking the same thing. Alexander wants to be the new divine.
There'd be a certain elegance in son following the father. No! This is such a cock answer! Especially for Prince. Prince would never say this shit. Now, I see Prince could do two things. He could either see them as allies, but he'd want to rule and engage in diplomacy, or he could see them as competition and he would say fuck him. Either is fine with Prince, but he would not give up the vine to this guy of all people. He would not even give it to a partner like Beast maybe. But not happening. I think no companion would. Nah, no companion would, but especially not Prince. Well, he'd agree with this on concept, but he'd be like, I'm not giving my my point. Exactly. This is what he'd say.
Over my dead body.
Exactly, Beast knows. What Beast approval? Thunder it. Nice.
If you have something to say, sorcerer,
Beast.
spit it out.
Oh, our weapons received a buff. Okay, let's just in case. Aren't you supposed to be dead? Sorcerer. Well, I'll tell you like this. We'll see how he treats us. We're here to forge an alliance. He either has something to benefit us or... this is how Prince would see it. But bust. We're hitting the Prince team too. Amadia, the last time you saw it, he was in a coma with the Lady Vengeance. Move to attack.
My destiny was unveiled to me in the Hall of Echoes, at last. I realized how Dallas had been sabotaging me all along.
Oh.
She had her accomplice, Vredeman, pose as someone who could train me how
Return
to
him to a coma.
powers. But it was a lie.
I'm thinking.
They sought to hinder, not help.
He's pretty beefy, isn't
While
he?
I was being occupied by Vredeman, Dallas began taking over the Order. I confronted them once I returned from the Hall of Echoes, and the pair of them tried to kill me. They must be Black Ring agents, tasked with preventing me from ascending.
You're not ascending.
They won't succeed, though. I know what needs to be done, and I have good, loyal Magister and Paladin companions to help me see that it is done.
You're not ascending, dude. This is a good question. I mean, all of these are good remarks. See that you seek the council. Question first.
I do, and plainly you do not. God-woken you might be, but you are not worthy of becoming divine. Every word you speak betrays the fact.
Prince should chop off your head for that. Just will smash it with a hammer.
Only I have the will, the strength to do what is necessary. And now that those traits
Hanging from a giblet for the sport of his own crows.
is clear.
Oh, this is you're in a bloody mood, aren't you, sir? Still, we need our answers. Should we do this? And we can fight him after. Or we could fight him here.
Oh, what? Your threats carry...
Wait, wrong media.
But you are desperate. That much is clear. Make yourself of use to me, and I shall help you unlock the council. You must strike down the one who leads the Black Ring on this island. That is my price.
Okay, we could fight him later. I guess you're gonna... Oh, he wants us to kill the Sallow Man. Agree to help and ask what he knows. Yeah, why don't you do it yourself?
Do you really think the future divine should take such...
Haven't you seen Lord of the Ring?
Besides,
unfortunately, no.
you're the one seeking help.
Unfortunately,
Perhaps
no.
you can put your murderous skills to use for the...
Dude, fuck this guy. But I want to get his information. Wait. Do I have a choice? If I help the Black Ring, I mean, I know I have to open the altars. Here's the real thing I'm thinking of. I think I have to a choice here. I'm either presenting his head to the Sallow Man. Like, the Black Ring, he's probably gonna ask me to eliminate. It's from the same scene. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen it. If I recall, last time I killed all the Black Ring and I had him... I worked with him to a point. And then he dies. The thing is... Clint would hate this guy's stone. Like, what the fuck is he sitting there while I'm there doing the work? He wants the leader of the Black Ring. That means the Sallow Man. So I can't just kill Black Ring NPCs. I have to kill Alexandar. And then maybe I could get the information from the Sallow Man. Well, you know. Maybe it's time to play ball. Just saying. Just saying. Can I do this? Okay. You bastard! Not interested.
Perhaps. But I doubt you'll live long enough to find it. There's a price on your head wherever you go on this island, Godwoken. Farewell. If you have something to say, sorcerer, just spit it out.
Wait, we're not fighting? What do you mean we're not fighting?
Keep your hands where I can see him. Bishop Alexandar's our responsibility. We ain't no seekers. We'll die protecting him.
Well, highly respectable of you, ma'am. But, you know. You know.
Don't be a fool. If I meant you harm this time, you wouldn't be standing before me right now.
Alexander casts his gaze upwards for a moment, and...
Glorious Seven, may a Godwoken survive this, so that they can go on to do the right thing. Could have been so much easier.
Could have been. You insulted Prince too much, I'm sorry. I almost wasted my buffs, but I wanted to hear his speech. Okay. How buffed are we? 1 turn of this, 2 turns of this. It's gonna be 2 turns of this. 2 turns of this. We're beefy. Blood for the Blood God. Yeah, we're gonna be dealing with the Black Ring. Prince is gonna play his own game. And that means we need to give his head or whatever to the Sallow Man. I'm actually curious how it is to deal with that guy. Alexander dies here, hopefully for good. Well, nothing personal, Chief, but... actually, it is personal, you fucking insulted. Prince would just care that, you know, Prince would consider diplomacy, but you're being too cocky to the fucking Prince, you piece of shit. How dare you? How dare you? Thankfully, Garrett is away. He has Faith Aura. Ooh, that's a good damage boost. And some interesting dodging, but we still have 100% accuracy because we're just strong. Also, we leveled. We have nice accuracy. This is a big fight. I think we are gonna go ham on the crit. Okay, 100 guaranteed crit. We could go ham on the strength too, but I think we're gonna leave it at that. Who's first? You're first. Well, that means we're gonna kill you first. Actually, we gotta kill these clowns first. Beast might be able to handle these guys. You have been challenged. You bastard. Do we use one of these to boost our strength? No, we should have used that before. We're gonna stick to what we have. We're gonna spin to win. Oh, you're almost... You bastards are almost dead. Thankfully, sadly, you're not dead. Maybe I should have taken potion. Why are you... You're all hasted. We could CC Alexander. We could also go here. I'm gonna CC Alexander and kill this one.
Take the Reaper for me.
That's one dead. The most annoying ones will be these guys. Technically, Beast can kill this guy. If I go up there, can I kill them? How much does this require? 4 AP. I should kill this guy. I think I'm gonna get this guy because he's an annoying little bitch. Why? Why? Game. Be fine. Three more points. Why do we have so much Magikar? Oh my god. So thanks to this and this. Because the level has increased and Beast basically gives extra on these. Yeah. Anyway, Prince is gonna murder a huge chunk of you clowns right away. Pam, 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 pam. Does he die from this? He should die from this. Bye-bye.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Oh, there's still you. How much damage was that? Ooh. Okay, we got our inner demon summon. Is there any point to do this, or do we just terrify them? I could terrify all of them. And I am deeply curious if I terrify them. Alexandar is gonna escape, so that's whatever. I don't really care about Alexandar's stupid little escape. Do I have any spell to throw at him so he's terrified too? Nah, doesn't matter. Terrify.
I'll yield to none.
Oh, it's single target. I thought it was AoE. Ah, okay. Well, it would have been, I guess, 2 OP if it was AoE. But it's still 1 turn cooldown. Anyway, now we can do whatever we want. We can bring this guy here. He has some magic armor, but the magic armor is not that high. I could swap with them, get high ground. I think I'm gonna do something else instead. Glory is his. If I go here, will they be stuck? I'm not sure. He has no physical armor.
Glory is mine.
I want to kill this guy. Or CC this guy. Or just do anything to that guy. Anything really. I could go here. I could blind him. Watch. Okay, now we got elemental affinity. We're just gonna CC one of them.
Glory is mine.
And we are gonna blind the other. Now what? Oh! Nice first aid. Oh, he cooking. This one's scared. Alexandar! Should I let him cook once? I kinda wanna let him cook for our 1 turn. Do it, you piece of shit. Let's go. Oh, you depleted Beast's armor almost. Not a bad, sir. Not a bad. What a shame we can do things like... This one's terrified. What a shame we can do things like this. Oily carapace. Now to make sure you don't do shit to us. I don't know what Alexandar is gonna do. Oh, you're hasted. Well, that's too bad. How about you get slowed? That is too bad. Did we see the archer? We could. I could swap these. Now you're down. Im. I could make myself tanky. But I could use this. I'm just gonna make myself tanky. Or I could blind this one. That one's still gonna be CC'd. I don't think I can use any more earth spells. Yeah, no. God, I love the music in this game.
I'll yield.
Let's see, Alexandar. I'm actually letting you cook. Oh, you can resurrect allies. Of course you can. Fortify. That won't do shit. Magister Huse. Well, you know, we've had our fun. We had our fun, but I can't attack 2 targets, can I? I'm gonna drink one of these because why not? More strength! Do I... Yeah. Did I get a slow? Nope. Poor Magister, he just revived and now he's dead. Is this Magister Ho? Oh no, it's Magister Ro. I read that as Magister Ho. We can do this to this guy and he's gonna die. Probably. Or we can do this and it's gonna do even more damage. Damn it, game! I need to trigger off the targeting so I actually see when it's highlighted. That was annoying. I actually attacked the ground. Ugh. Screw you, sir. I can't kill you. I will be able to kill you next turn. Sit tight. For this turn. I'll give you a chance, Magister. Surrender! While I kill Princey Boy. What say you? No? You don't want to? We're gonna kick your ass then. Surrender! Nope, nothing. Fine. Fine! Hi! It's time to die. Save. Imagine if I actually upgraded Gear to level 17, but he was level 16. If I actually leveled and upgraded Gear to level 17. Remember, the scaling gets to insane degrees. Insane levels. This is HP and I haven't even added in Vitality. Armor and damage doesn't increase though. Spells scale on their own. Look at the damage of this thing. Per target. Remember, per target. Let's clean up a bit. There we have it. Okay.
The spirit of Alexander looks bitterly dejected. He turns to you.
He's dead now, right?
My journey has ended, but the world still needs a divine, even if it's my murderer.
Yo, that's respectable, actually.
Tell me, have you learned how to enter the council yet?
No. In the end, I guess he's not... You know, he's not all villainous. I mean, he's deluded. He's just super deluded. He truly thinks that his ways are... He absolutely needs to ascend, or else the world is going to hell. He's partially right, but it doesn't have to be him. Others would do a better job at it. That's the thing. He is right that someone needs to become divine. Melody tells you too. The smart choice would probably be to help whoever, or maybe do a collaboration with someone, and for the Magisters to not be the way they are, you know? I mean, he can't exactly ignore how the whole Magisters are when he's the one leading them. Like, we're gonna blame it on Daddy, who's divine? Come on, dude. But he does have a shred of honor to him. I mean, actually, he has that. There's no question about it. Sure.
Not so hasty. I have to know your intentions before I help you.
Interesting.
What do you mean to do with the power of divinity if you succeed?
Wow. From one lure to another, you know? May the best man win, Chief. You'll do as you please. Power means that you don't have to answer to anyone. Maybe this could fail. No. Oh my god. Dude, I want to choose other options. But my only real persuasion is strength. Let me try this. Can I go intelligence too? How much intelligence do I have? I'm not making this. Say that you'll do the right thing, you'll save the world, and with those powers as you're supposed to. Of course we'll save the world. Yeah, we succeeded. It was also much easier. I wasn't even sure I was gonna succeed if I managed to persuade him with the strength one. It sounded like something awfully... Like he wouldn't agree with no matter what. No matter what your persuasion. I don't even think it should be possible to persuade him with that answer. No matter how high your persuasion, it's just stupid.
You will do, Godwoken.
Not a total nut, so basically in the top 10% of decent people. Yeah.
Ralik, Vrogir, and Zolstis.
100k XP?
Alduna, Tir-Cendelius, Zantetsa, and Amadia favored the moon. Align their idols thusly at the entrance to the council.
Hey, Alexander, you're not bad as a ghost, you know? Maybe we could be friends. You as a ghost and us alive, you know? As a reward, we shall not suck your soul. So, Relic, Zolstisa. Only 100k? Oh, come on. Wait, we are level 17 now. Right, we're getting closer to the... There's no actual level cap in this game. I heard there's maybe 25 or 30, but the highest I got 21, and that was while doing, I believe, almost everything, but not going on a murder spree and killing all NPCs. Speaking of all NPCs, I fucking forgot to kill... Keeping it together, Bree, in Act 2. Fuck me. I can't believe I forgot to kill that dwarf. Oh well. I've been lucky, I've been cleaning up more. You finally got things to settle? Yeah, there's a lot of hassle. I bet you can't wait to finally be able to get to gaming, but with a new rig. There's always a bit of a hassle. You know, when setting everything up. Again. Yeah, actually I went for a choice I didn't last time. Wait, didn't we know this? Oh no, we didn't know this. We know their elements. Favor the sun, while Duna, Tir-Cendelius, and Xanthens and Amadia favor the moon. Align their idols thusly at the entrance of the council. Relic Vrolgirin Zorstis. I mean, it makes sense. The god of humans, orcs, and lizards. Well, we already knew lizards favor the sun. And Duna, Tir-Cendelius, lightning, blood, and Xanthens. Of course, elves worship the moon. And Amadia. 3 for sun, 4 for moon.
Then there's the lever. It requires a great power source. I had one. Perhaps it's still with my remains. Otherwise, you must scour the island.
You had one. It requires a great power source. Maybe it's isn't that the... Wait, there's the lever. Isn't it the power capacitator?
Farewell, Godwoken. I hope you don't disappoint.
Yeah, we got this. So, what do you think about this beast?
Ever strike you that life is just a series of islands? Like...
Yeah, beast has nothing to say. Vrogi's rage burn like the sun, Zortisa warms her blood, and Xanthesa warms by the light of the moon, Tir-Cendelius prefer the moon, etc, etc, etc. Helping Shallow. Wait, so we can become Swarm, but if we craft a Swarm Breaker, we can remove the Swarm from ourselves. So instead of giving it to Almira... Are there benefits to being Sworn? I heard you get some nice buffs. Also, we haven't discovered a way to get past the stupid altar without giving to Constitution. Dude, I don't want to give it to Con. Must I have? Do I have to? Hey, do I even have to do these stupid altars? They said I have to pray at all the altars. Yeah. Anyway, it's time. Once again, it's time to pray at something else. This is so gonna fail. He got his head. Of course not. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe something really did happen. I don't understand. I simply do not. Is it really busted or some shit? Dude, this is almost... like, it's unreal. No way. Can I fucking in 8 hours from the last stream and this stream, or more than that, almost 9... And I looted. You can't tell me I haven't looted in these hours. I've looted like crazy. No way can you fucking tell me with 7 lucky I wouldn't get more than a single lucky charm proc. A single one. The fuck is this? Just ridiculous. Hey, look at Chanterelle. Incredibly ridiculous. I'm actually gonna look this up. Hold up. Does those two? Does Lucky Charm only work? Does Lucky Charm not work on corpses? But I know it does. Why am I even looking this up? Does Lucky Charm proc on dead bodies? It seems to proc on bodies that had always been dead according to the game, as I have Come up with 2. To max out lucky charm, I have never had it come up on a corpse someone killed during the game. Just containers, not enemies or dead bodies. This is what someone says. You know that would make sense. That would make sense. So basically I should have equipped it when I looted these things, not those other things. I mean, it would make sense. No way could I have not gotten any procs. Okay. Where is the... This is such a cool... This is a strong ability. Divine Reckoning, Alexandar's staff. You could be a two-handed elemental fighter. That means ditching our shield. Do you know how much defense we lose if we ditch our shield? Watch it. Especially on the physical. Remember, we're wearing robes on Beast. What you got? Alexandar's head. Owl of True Sight. What is this? What is this? Ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, we need this item. Clears illusion by the Shallow Man. This looks like the silent spell. Anyway, do you want this? It's kind of mid, to be honest, for a staff. This was Alexandar's staff, man. We find some better things in Act 2. It just kind of sucks. There are wands in Act 2 that are better than this. These are cool. Well, there's Alexandar. Ripperoni, old buddy, old pal. We could, you know, we could have a drink. I'll wave you from the Divine Throne, bro. You know? Also, they said I should climb up a tree somewhere. So what did I have to do?
The Mother Tree calls you, Godwoken.
Doors to the heart. Dude, what is this? What is this? Why is it red? You're not gonna do something obscene like release Death Fog over me. Do I level? Do I get talents at this level? No. I'm undecided. Do I have any points I I want to get in anything. I kind of want to summon, but I also want... I have wings. I have fire. I don't need this. I am not sure. What spell could I want? One's gonna be what will be maxed out. I could keep increasing wits to get even more crit. And movement speed, don't underestimate that. I could pursue my lifesteal necromancer build. I could pursue this too. For the fire boosting. I'm just not sure. If I get this, the next combo will finally come when I'll get the next talent. There are a number of options. Number one, it's kind of living armor. To become this lifesteal magic restoring knight, here's the idea. 35% of all healing received by skills or by anything or consumables. Lifesteal when you attack. Then also restore magic armor. Now the way this works, I've informed myself in the game, sadly doesn't tell you. It only restore missing magic armor, you can't go above. But that's okay because we can go above with giant of this. But we do need to increase health. We can also only steal health when the enemy is full HP. When we hit the enemy's HP. So far we're stealing about 611. We're stealing some decent amount of life. You just have to realize... I don't think I even went here last time. Other options are basically just get all skilled up. You know, get an extra civil ability and some extra combat abilities. By the way, it's not just extra point. Because we're lone wolf, we're gonna get 2 extra points. Ambidextrous was interesting. We'd still have a use, a discount even when you're using a two-hander. Just don't have 2 weapons or a weapon and the shield. That means we could be using things like this for 1 AP cost. Which would be valuable. So that we're not decreasing that much enemy magic armor. So I don't think. This is a keeper. Another thing we could go. Mnemonic, you know, 3 extra points in your memory attribute. It's not bad, but... Leech Nano needed. Far Out Man, maybe for Beast. Escapist, it's interesting, but not for us. Elemental Affinity. No, we don't. Prince doesn't need it. Bigger and Better. Now, this is shit. However, since we're Lone Wolf, you would get 4 points, so... It wouldn't be as shit. Still, this is better. Indomitable. It would prevent a stun lock for a turn, but... I don't think... Make sure your TC just 1 turn. You know, this wouldn't be bad, but... Wow, this would be horrible, no way. No? You know, this might not be so bad, but it's still a lot of RNG. Gladiator, wielding a shield, no. This sucks. Comeback Kid. Demon... Nah. This is a really tempting talent. So give me a moment. The thing with this is you don't... That it could save you from that killer blow combined with the Rebirth Idol. I'm curious if this works with the Rebirth Idol. The Rebirth Idol, basically this one. You just revive, but you revive with full HP, but you do die. I'm curious. Comeback Kid says, if an enemy lands a fatal blow, Comeback Kid will help you bounce back to life with 20% health. If you die and are resurrected in combat, Comeback Kid will be available again. Reviving with a Rebirth Idol consists on resurrecting in combat. So I'm genuinely curious, if this will reset Comeback Kid, doesn't this give you a like the potential to survive like 3 fatal attacks? And if you can craft these in combat, which you might, because I know you can do it in BG3 as well, you might low-key have a level of immortality. There's opportunist, of course. Look, I know many people would say get this. You're a two-handed warrior, do a shit ton of damage, but the way enemies move in this game, enemies, even since Act 1, most enemies will just use mobility spells to move away. Or they'll teleport you away. And this will not trigger attacks of opportunity. That's one. Number 2, if they have a reflex skill, you're gonna attack something you don't want, and that could get you in deep shit. Number 3, level of immortality is just mortality. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure how it works like that. Number 3, I might not want to attack some targets. No, I said that as number 2. Number 3, when I go into an enemy's face with Prince, that enemy is either gonna die or be CC'd. I mean, I'm not gonna go on an enemy if I see they have a billion armor and I actually think my damage would not be enough to at least CC them. I'm never gonna do that. I'm just never gonna do that. So that's why I'm not getting Opportunist, even though I would deal damage with it. There are other ways, like making enemies fear around you. I think it would be better if I had a two-hander in a party. Like, you know, arrange your warrior melee here and put your party behind and make your melee sneak past your warrior if they even want to and need an opportunity attack. And it works just once per turn, so no. We're not gonna get it. We can't get at this level anyway. It's just that I have to think about it, because if I get living armor, that's gonna influence the skill I get. Like, I'm either gonna go with this Necromancer Knight, or I'm actually gonna pursue... I could pursue, you know, go with Pyro and increase other things too. But anyway, more importantly, do we have any skill we want to add this turn? The Crow. We usually use this pre-combat, but honestly we can't use both this and this, so... This is overrated on Prince, we don't need it. You know what we really need? We need a Crow to scout ahead. But we could remove wings, we can make do without the wings. Otherwise, what spells could we really need here? Not really. Wait. We don't need this. This is better for a party. We're not gonna use this. This! Playskin. This could be great setup for Beast. It's just that it costs 2 AP. I can do so much damage with 2 AP. Dude, look! Here's the thing. I love the minus 50% resistances, yes? However, my Prince... Even his magic... Remember, these things can crit. He can do about as much magic damage as this would remove magic armor. Even more than that with a crit if he has these buffs on. And a shit ton of physical damage. Now, of course, this reduces enemies' magical defense like crazy. Like 50%, that's huge. But I think Beast can handle without this. Maybe Beast would be better off using this. I don't know. Chicken Claw, we have scrolls. We never need them. Scrolls cost 1 AP, but if we ever need them, we're just gonna use scrolls. The only real thing... I mean, I need AP for this. Pick up the 5 I might want it, but you know, you need to make this worth it, I need like at least 4 enemies around me. To make it worth not using an attack instead. Now, this is something I would actually want. I would actually want this. Breathing bubble. More Hydra would be good to have too. But do we have any polymorph skills we want? No. Not really. Constitution. Hey, he's finally starting to have a little bit of constitution. His health is still low, but his armor is decent. His magic resistance is low, but he can get set up immunities with these. Now, what do we do with this? Honestly, I only have this because I have a ring with Geo. But then again, I could always keep a ring with Geo. Like, it's not bad if I keep this till the rest of the game, unless I find something better than this. I would probably find something better than this. Probably something than everything. I'm not sure about this. A belt. I'll absolutely need to find something better than this. So are we going Necro? For the extra lifesteal, or are we doubling down on Scoundrel so we deal even more damage? And we become obscene as fuck. Honestly, if I go more Scoundrel, we keep our options open even further. And we get even more speed, and speed matters. Scoundrel. I almost maxed out Scoundrel. I have 290% crit chance. And for actual movement speed in the game, it's so good. Yeah, okay. Leave it like this. More the same. We're gonna crit even higher. I mean, at this rate, we might as well max counter and get 300. Well, it is maxed. I just have bonuses from other things too. Look at this bad boy. 290% crit damage. Okay, Beast, what are you doing? I thought I'd get my talent, but I guess the next talent is the last one probably in the game. First of all, Beast can get a bit of Constitution. Almost 4k HP. He needs more than that though. Scoundrel and a villain, just the kind of divine this land. Exactly! Hey, we're a hero too. We're a hero and a villain. Oh, Beast has things to do. Okay, this is probably one of Beast's greatest power spikes. Well, he had others, but this is insane. Are you guys ready? I've waited for this moment. And I'll have to practice to see how the combos work. Polymorph 5. Boom! Because of this. Where is that ability? There it is. Apotheosis. The first step toward godhood. Now if Beast plays his cards right, he can absolutely be spamming source abilities at enemies. Either multiple. Heck, I mean, if I do 2 of these, they should already be mostly dead. We'll be able to use... even this one is OP. But we have to gather corpses. This too. Okay. we need the following thing. We gain from another point in AP, so memory, we have 2 more slots. Do we max it out? Do I remove this? I don't know, this is useful. I mean, it's not... actually not super useful. Let's say I remove Holy Carapace. I add Apotheosis. I'm eager to try this combo. Actually super eager to try this combo. The combo should be the following. Use Apotheosis. I'd rather use it before combat, so I should have it maybe on a... I should have it on a skill bind. Yeah. Have it on a skill bind. Just like this. The thing with this... Use this either in combat or before combat. Spam your source abilities. Use this. Regain 2 more points. And suddenly now you can also spam the source abilities again. Honestly, 2 casts of this and 2 casts of Grasp of the Undying or whatever, or mass corpse explosion should or closed circuit, if you have the EP for it, should be more than enough. Or I don't think, I'm not even sure who's gonna be needed on. Probably some big bosses will meet our scenario. We have Bone Key, which we haven't used in a while. We'll keep this to remove Death Fog and other shit. Part of me would like to get this back and this back so we actually can electrify surfaces, but I think I have some other priorities. I could get them. You just have to think. Remove poison surfaces and cloud gain. This kind of sucks. I tried it. Even this could be cool. But this is low. Okay, what do we do? Do we add the... No, I think I'm gonna add a point in Constitution. I don't really need these that much. Or do you just max this out? Beast, my boy. Nah. Maxed out memory, let's fucking go. Maxed out memory and intelligence, and Prince has maxed out wits. What are we adding? I'm gonna add my lightning skill if I wanna electrify water, and I'm gonna add my mosquito swarm just so I can sit in blood and do necromancer things. There might be other spells I will add. Oh! Taunt! It's actually good, but you need to get up close. Nah, no need for it. I could look into more arrow spells, to be honest. I don't need this. It's more damage. Ah, this is for us. And you need frozen surfaces. I mean, it's good, but... it's good, but... Don't we have something about... Guardian Angel? Could we use this? Now we need to keep... we'd have to keep Prince close. Oh! We need to learn this. Yeah. Are you using Mosquito Swarm anymore? I don't... I don't think I'm using this much. I mean, it wouldn't hurt when I'm standing in blood. It will be, you know, 1 extra damage. Just a bit extra damage for a low AP cost, but with Beast I'm gonna be targeting people with no magic defense. The shield hits on 2 targets, so I prefer it. The bleeding is kind of useful, and the healing yourself is interesting, but we got other ways because we're Necromancer. Shocking Touch, leave it, because we want to be able to shock surfaces, so we can actually use these at low cost, maybe. Actually, I don't even know. Condense all surfaces in the area. Doses fire. No. No. No need. You know what this would be good for? High AoE damage. Basically getting into the thick of things. And just dealing high AoE damage. It's just that we need another spell to do lightning damage. It would give us an option to just, you know, go into the enemies, deal high damage of this and just kick ass, but I don't know. This needs 3 fucking points. I don't think I'm getting this. Okay, what are we getting, Chiefs? Because I kept you here long enough. Challenge. Yeah, we should get challenge. Don't get the lightning, you don't have enough lightning spells. If you get the lightning, get this. Just get the challenge. Okay, where are we putting the challenge? Here. Here. Keep this here. We can do damage with these from scrolls if anyone's in melee and does that. We want it to be accessible. Here. Yeah, I think that's kind of it. We'll also have this as the defensive. Okay, we're fine. Let's hope this thing doesn't kill us or something like that. That would be tragic, wouldn't it? Hello, sir! We're not here to fight, right? But just in case.
I am the scion of the Mother Tree. Her
Hi.
heart speaks through me.
Yeah, but just in case, you know, we're just gonna do this. Just making sure, Chief. Just making sure. I know how your mother trees work. All sacrificial and shit.
The Mother asks you to help her. A lizard assassin stands near. A prince of shadows, come to strike at the heart of the elves. He must die, this lizard is Doombringer, and you must bring me his heart.
Oh, okay, his heart. I mean, the Shadow Prince, he's hunting us too, so...
The Shadow Prince is on this island, seeking our annihilation.
Mine too.
He is the master of the House of Shadows. He is a terror that breathes. Please, cut off its breath and bring me its heart.
The Mother Tree must die. Oh, Red Prince line.
Like you, he is a lizard. No doubt he slithers close to the temple of your fork-tongued goddess, Zol Stissa.
Fork-tongued goddess. Okay. That's it. Isn't this Regicide? Wait, is this wise? I have no idea if this is wise. summon me. We killed him last time. Maybe Prince would actually strike a deal with him. I have no idea. Well, as far as this place goes, I think we've kind of explored it all. The only issue is, how do we activate the stupid altar of Tir-Cendelius? I have an idea. First of all, let's see if our allies have any...
cowers back from you, speeding up her fervent prayer. Her words descend into a senseless babble. A lone tear rolls down her cheek.
Alexandar is dead, by the way.
Almighty Duna, save your children,
we know.
deliver us from the void. Almighty Duna, save your children, deliver us from the void. Almighty Duna.
We want this. Puffball, puffball, puffball. We want all of this. I don't think we have any new spells. The maximum are level 16 spells. You don't get anything after that. That's it. You're you are done after that. Hold up. Don't ignore your potions. Do not ignore your potions.
Almighty Duna, save your
Yeah.
Deliver us from the void, and watch over the pilgrim who
Superior
speaks your
Stardust
noble
Herb.
words.
Well, we're gonna buy from her, then we're gonna steal from her. So there's that. Medium. Large. Get everything, you're gonna need it. You're gonna need it. Don't skimp out on these. Fuck this thing. Flashbacks. Bad flashbacks. Away from that shit. We don't want that shit. These make all resist potions, so they're cool. These are cool, we're gonna need them. Keep stocking up on them. I have no idea what we do with these again. Ropes, we're gonna probably need it. We should have as many of these as we can, though. We're gonna go broke at this rate. This should be enough. Oh my god. We spent a bit of a pile.
Ho there, hopeful. I belong to Tir-Cendelius. To whom are you sworn?
Does this guy have anything?
May your god be with you.
May your god be with you. Oh yeah, now they start looking like a hat. Which is pretty cool. The armor starts looking cooler and cooler. I don't know if it's better than mine. Mine literally got immune to silence and suffocating. I'm not sure when I'm gonna replace that. Oh, to blinded, even better. Breathing bubble. I can add it. Intelligence I can add. No. Boots. No, I have the vine boots. Sucks.
Be at ease, sister.
Any new gear, my good sirs?
Perhaps you'd like to trade. Find something to safeguard you.
Dude, everything's so shit. This has good HP. Why is everything so shit? Okay, this is decent, but it's still kind of shit. The HP is nice. I could get the Scout, the Warfare, the Aerofuge. I'm losing out on the Geo, that means I can't use my Venom things again. And if I put it on the other, I'm losing 2 Aero. Okay, it sucks. No thanks. No thanks.
His lascivious
vulnerable.
You?
The creature stares at you like a wolf observing a plump lamb.
What? Oh, what does this do? I forgot there are mystical room frames in this game. I don't know what properties these give. If they give better than power. They could.
afraid?
Anyhow. Don't think so. Okay, here's my brilliant idea for the scenario. How to activate the stupid little altar. We have a teleporter here. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. Have an idea. I need to return to my ship. I saved. I don't know if this works. Wait, first of all, we're gonna need to see Gareth too.
Hello. This.
Yes.
Of course. Told you I would, didn't I?
Fermented soul. Okay, so he gives you this faster. Nice, 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 nice. Can you give me a normal tormented soul?
Sure thing.
I don't know. Anyway. Here was my great plan. Hire an NPC.
So, what'll it be?
This is gonna deactivate my lone wolf a bit. It's gonna be a problem. Arcane arts.
I've got a few good prospects for you in that case. Tell me some more about what you're after, and I'll see that you have just the right type at your side.
These are basically mercenaries. Oh wait, do I have to spend this much? Dude, I will spend this much if this means I don't need to give constitution. A witch.
Talia has the skills you need. I've seen him in action firsthand.
Talia.
Envy your foes. Happy with your choice?
Yeah, all set.
Excellent. Pleasure doing business with you.
Interesting, a lot of skills become unavailable because we're now... This deactivated our lone wolf talent. I know, right? Okay, who are you? Talia, an undead witch. An undead witch elf. Oh, you actually has the Dome of Protection. This is basically a skill custom characters have. Creates a magical field that restores scrum in the area.
Won't let you down.
How long does it? 5 turns? Can we talk with them? Aye. Interesting.
You can put a price on the warriors I have for hire, but you can't put a price on the glory they'll win you.
Anyhow, this is my grand plan. Will this work, or do they not count? I mean, they're not a void woken, right? Wait, it's a fucking undead. It doesn't have blood.
The leaves
or
of
maybe
the
it has.
rustle, a gentle murmur on the breeze. You lean in, a sweet smell wafting around you. The smell of the scent fills your mind, and your vision starts to...
God woke.
You turn towards the voice. You're about to turn away when the body twitches.
God woken.
The raven turns its gore-streaked beak to the fawn's breathing is...
I need to heal. Please, if we are to make it to the Well of Ascension, I need your life's energy.
Wait, why can't we ask? How come we can ask our god? Their blood is past due date. Yeah, we're gonna give Tir-Cendelius. Dude, how come we can give... How come we can ask this?
Your god emerges as a snake, slithering along the ground towards the fawn, where it coils around its neck. The fawn is thrown into a panic, struggles to its feet, and crashes through the undergrowth, where it falls again, landing broken in a stream, reflections of moonlight dancing all around.
Why didn't I have this option as Prince?
The snake returns with a satisfied hiss, but as it slithers back, you feel a cold, heavy thump on your shoulder. You look up into the fierce red eyes of the raven. I see you, Godwoken. The blood-flecked beak lunges at you. You stumble back in a blind panic.
Well, it worked. How come I didn't have that option as Prince? The fuck is this shit? Hold up. This is silly. Shouldn't I have that option? I think I had it as in my fourth run. In my first run, right? Fourth, what am I saying? Okay, wait, hold up. I'm gonna go solo. Why did this work? Whatever. Do I have to separate myself?
The altar sits before you, leaves rustling quietly in the breeze. A crescent moon has been carved into its wood.
The snake god preferred my cheap NPC.
The altar sits before you.
Wait, what? He doesn't... He prefers my cheap NPC.
The altar sits before you, leaves rustling quietly in the breeze. A crescent moon has been carved into its wood.
Ever strike you that life...
I don't get it.
The altar sits before you.
Wait, is it activated or something? No, it's not activated.
The ghostly tiger
when the god for you.
The altar sits before you.
He doesn't want me. He doesn't want me anymore. Well, I don't want it either. Fuck it. Okay, we're gonna give you the blood of what's her...
I've plenty of... So, what'll it be? I've got a few good prospects for you. Talia has... Happy with your choice?
Fine. Have the undead blood. Have the undead blood to all your liking. The undead blood. Yes. I don't know what blood you're getting from the undead, but
The leaves of the altar rustle, a gentle murmur on the breeze. The scent fills your mind, and your vision starts to...
Godwoken.
You turn towards the voice. You're about to turn away when... The raven turns, the fawn's breathing...
I need to heal. Please.
Your god in the fawn is... The snake I see you, Godwoken. The blood fleck... You stumble...
Yeah, now it's activated.
The altar sits before you. The altar sits before you.
Thank you, what's her face? Can we get some things from you? Oh! I mean, Talia. Oh, might as well. Ooh, kinky. The stupid altar of Tir-Cendelius. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I swear, we will need some emojis. He actually accepted the win from Talia. Or undead mercenary, but not from us. Well, he was accepting blood from us, but what god helped this guy? Undeads are eternals. Well, we can take a nice picture. Smile. Okay. Bye, Tyla. Wait, don't tell me we have to memorize all our skills again. Oh my god, why? Oh, no. Wait, how come they left? What do you mean they left permanently? Oh. We paid 5k for you! Maybe you could have used it in some other scenario. Look at the way she swayed her hips. Yeah. And she wasn't even a lizard. Okay, hold up. We're back at our lone wolf stats. It's okay. We can see what skills we need. We need this. Jesus. We need this. We need this. Oh my, indeed. It's very Arara. Oh my god, what? Thank goodness I activated that option. Yeah, that's probably gonna be my short. I can't believe I played a full playthrough, then this half of this playthrough, not realizing like it's much better to make sure the game doesn't automatically remove the skills from the hotbar even if you unmemorize them, because it makes it so much easier to add them again. Boom. Amongst this whole mess of an inventory. Boom. Aposteosis. Hey. Yeah. Boom. Boom. Do we have pyrokinetic eruption? Yes. What skills? Blood rain. This. What else? Corpse explosion. Did we have corpse explosion? Oh, we had corpse explosion, right? Yeah. We haven't used it in a while, but I just have a need to. If I'm gonna run into a dire situation, this skill is obscenely strong. This does that damage to 2 targets. We're gonna leave it, but we can use this just from 1 AP, so I don't know. But it's gonna do more damage once we upgrade our shield. Sometimes I'm thinking if B still needs these skills. Because I could change his melee weapon and actually get something like a wand to boost his stat even further. But it is useful. Do I have this? Yes, I have it. I have breathing bubble. If I want to use lightning every now and then, I would need rain. Additionally, alternatively, I would need to throw water bubble at enemies. But if I want to use rain, honestly, I should have a lightning spell to be able to shock. To just shock people. Anyway. Because yes, you can actually create things like this. See this? Let's say we add the lightning spell. Look at the cost of ours of teleportation and closed circuit. Voila. 1. And these also cost less. So basically we're getting double bonus from electrified blood for a while. Though the consequences is that we need to use this on it first. So maybe actually it should be one of the last things we do. But we're not specialized in Hydra. We should just use what we're specialized at. At worst, if we really want to throw water at an enemy, we're gonna use this. It's gonna cost 1 extra AP, and that's that. Get your thingy. This is something I thought about using, but in the end, I just opted out of it. It would be great if you keep a character low, but I want to keep Prince at high HP. Poison. You know what Beast lacks? And he could really benefit from? Strong AoE skills around him. Like, just get in there an AoE around him without damaging himself, but he can technically do that. No, I do not have a death wish yet, I'm sorry. He has one such skill, which is close circuit. But I don't know, I'd get that if I'd have more slots. First of all, I have no idea if this activates on Beast too. I think it should activate on Beast as well. This is a great skill, it's a no-brainer skill, it's basically free. It costs no HP, you just need to kill an enemy, and once you do, they're fucked. I don't think I need this, it removes oil, right, but I have Bone Cage. If I really want to go ham on armor, do you know how much armor I can get? Actually, let's see, I haven't tried it out. Where is it? As for Prince, he's just gonna... We're gonna sit at the council over here with the boys. Yeah, we're gonna have to upgrade quite a bit. I'm glad he actually has some decent HP. His damage is likely gonna grow a shit ton once I upgrade this mace. Actually, we can upgrade this mace now. Remove it. Remove it. It's a unique item, so we're gonna need... We could, if we get really lucky, find stuff that's better than this, but I don't know, we're gonna have to get really lucky, and you know, it's kind of a gamble. Some kind of divine thing that will have 10 to 15% crits, maybe closer to this one, and the right stats, and we can add the rest, and a rune slot. Onslaught skill, I doubt we'll find something with it, and that requires 2 memory slots as well, so Enhanced weapon, okay. We have plenty of these, and we can still buy more. We're gonna upgrade our weapon every single level. I'm not sure about my armor. Because these are starting to become expensive. And voila! Will he have around 1k damage is the question. Nice. How hard does he crit? Also, didn't I have like 3 point... Didn't I have more HP with Beast? Hold up. Oh, I didn't switch this. I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. I get it. What am I gonna add in the next few levels? Let's say I get only to level 20 and I don't get to 25. Which is maxed out. When I'm full HP, I have this amount of crit. I have 10% less when I'm not, but I will be full HP. When I add wits, clear-minded, I'm like on 83%. If I go with this, I'm gonna be like at 87. So still not 100%. If I want 100% at the end of the day, I just got a large wits it up. Actually, could I not do it with a medium one? A medium one would give me 12. Yeah. I could not. Actually, one of these. 4, 7. I'd have literally 99% crit. I just need an extra wits items, and I could have it. Though I have to remember, these don't stack with others. If I'm taking this, I can't use this. I also have this. I barely use this, but it's actually super strong. So wait, if I get this, I can get 2 more two-handed. So 10% more crit damage, and because I have 5-star diner, I can get literally like 20% more crit damage. Jesus Christ. I'm afraid of his damage. Like if he... You see, Beast is very bulky, but... Oh, and if we're gonna get this, which we will, we're gonna receive another 20% more. Anyway, let's show the other thing that we wanted. So how much armor could our man Beast get? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll take it. How much can we go on maximum? Now that's some good shit, I'd say. Almost 7k armor. Not exactly easy to break through. Our armor is gonna upgrade further. We haven't upgraded our gear. I'm just deciding if we're gonna keep the gear at this level or not. But yeah. Useless. That's it for this. We're gonna have to decide what if we're ever gonna... I kind of want to keep this weapon just because it gives an option of this skill without learning it, and sometimes it could prove useful. You know, just go around the enemy and do electric shock. I could even switch up some of my spells a bit, like remove... I'm not sure I want to remove this. This is effective. You can throw it for range. It can hit 2 opponents. This is effective. It can remove surfaces, though honestly it's not that much damage nowadays. This is effective because it gives mobility. Like, I could remove this. And, I almost really activate this, but in case I really need it, I would. I could remove that. Then add something like Blinding Radiance. And this combined with this would also enable strategies like just go up there in the enemy's face and hit them. So ideally he kind of still wants to hit from a distance. And these do give knockdown abilities, so does this. Does he have accuracy?
Save your children.
Yeah, anyway. That is enough for me, my lords and ladies. I'm gonna keep my council members right here. Sitting tight. Level 17. And next time, yeah, I'm probably gonna clear the rest of the land. I might do a Lies of P Arena stream next. I'll see. It's either this or that Lies of P Arena thingies. I kind of also want to hop on Kingdom Come Deliverance once. I haven't hopped on. I mean, I played some off stream. I've met Hans. He's quite an asshole. I wonder how they're gonna become friends. He kicked my ass in combat. Obviously, I mean, Handy was not trained like Hans. Hans was trained. So, and it's more that I'm playing on hardcore. And I'll remain at shit tier for a while longer before I can actually get good. So what can you do? But I kind of focused on Divinity, to be honest. I mean, it's not I'll think about it. Either way, I got a dash. See ya, my ladies. Thanks for hanging out with me. Yeah, this I'll take care. And oh my god, I'll have to do this stupid thing with the... I hope it goes smoothly. If we die, we're in a good spot, you know. We'll remain one of the guardians of this island as... But hopefully not. I'll come back next time. I'll refine my gear to the next level. If I want, whatever I want, and I'll become even stronger. Peace out, chooms! See ya, see ya, see ya. Cheers.